and start all, and then we're good to go. And all right, is it? And then we're good to go. Then I hear myself again. Why do I keep hearing myself? All right, is it? Then I hear myself again. Why do I keep hearing myself? There's like an extra window where I'm like talking at it. I can never find it. I think we're good. All right, cool. Let me send my morning message and we good to go. Dude, people are dumb as shit. Max posted that funny video or that Twitter post about, he was kind of like imitating that stupid classic streamer who was bitching at Wowhead. And then me and Annie did some really sarcastic, condescending response as a bit. And people think that we're for real or something. It's actually ridiculous. People are like, you dumb fuck. Don't you dare talk to Max like that. And I'm like, bro, you missed a bit. Stop it. You missed a bit. How do you not know what a bit is nowadays? You missed a bit, bro. It's sad when you do a bit and people miss the bit. It's kind of sad. That means that you didn't do too good of a job selling the bit and you were too serious in your bit. It's unfortunate. There's that neat picture of screaming Illyria void face. There you go. There you go. Beta usually shuts down. Excuse me. Beta usually shuts down during launch. So I would imagine that the weekend that the game has early access, beta should still be up. I guess, Void tally this morning. I mean, the lights were purple yesterday too.
Step into the light. Stay alert.
Fishing is good for the soul. Meet Shinja at the fishing hole. Yep, it's a fishing quest. It's a fishing quest. Fishing quest, you don't gotta ask me twice, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta ask me more than once. If only fishing in WoW is more exciting than fishing in New World. Unfortunate. We must protect the children. Clear the fishing hole. What? Think of the children. What time is it in your land? Damn, bro. Oh, you're acting like I'm from Oz or some shit. It's early in the morning. Like usual.
You carry your torch, you light the
So, I'll take the, let's see. I'll take the one hand. I'll take the two-handed axe. Why not?
When the starships seek shelter, always be prepared.
Damn, I just got duped, bro. I thought we came here for a fishing quest. Instead, we just went to a fishing spot to clear some fucking NPCs so that kids can fish, and I don't do nothing. Unfortunate.
The flame burns for all of us.
All right, and I think we have a quest to do the Dawnbreaker. Let me see how the heroic queue is this morning. Dude, still, like, this is like day 3. It should be like Dear Diary. It's been 3 days since I hit 80, and I still have not done a heroic dungeon queue. You figure some people would have leveled to 80 in the last, like, I don't know, month? You know? Like, shit, dude. Swimming is in New World with the release in October. I mean, to be fair, I think swimming is like their newest feature on the console release. It's kind of sad, but, you know. Can you imagine they held off content for PC players for like, what, 8 months now? Just so they could release a console version, just so you could swim? It fucking sucks. Can't believe PC players got like cucked hard into pretty much this mode. Hold on, I gotta make this brighter today. A bit more brightness in my room. It sucks that they did that. 100% did that. Yeah, it sucks. And what's crazy is, unfortunately, like, you know what? Like, I personally don't think they're gonna sell a lot on console. Like, not when you're charging $50, right? Aren't they charging? I mean, think about it this way, right? PC players on the launch of New World paid $40 for New World for the full experience, right? And I think Brimstone Sands was even a free DLC, right? So that was even like a free expansion that they gave people. And now it's like, you want to charge people $50 plus for the same game, but just a console version? Like, that's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. Like, I don't know what they're doing over there. I really have no clue. Like, I'm like giga confused. I really am. Defend the Dawnbreaker. What quest was that? Ooh, whose quest is that? Tater Troll. Don't see that shit anywhere, but whatever. Oh, I see it. All right, so it's just a quest. All right, well, let's see how the follower version of Dawnbreaker is. This should be good. That's not bad. I'd like to see how the AI handles dragon riding and following you around. I feel like that's going to be a disaster. Poker Face Moose, what's going on, man? And console players have to pay the online fee. What's the online fee? Like I said, I just don't know how you end up like charging people $10 more for a version of a game you already launched, you know? I can understand if like the PC version was like a whole new version of the game with like new enemies, like a whole new game, like a redo, right? Like, hey, we just redid everything. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where you can't tell if they're like trying to insult the intelligence of players or what, you know, like. I can't tell. Like, it seems like it, you know? It's a relaunch, but it's really not though. It's all it is. It's like they're creating a mode for the game that's like Wayfinder co-op story mode. But realistically, like it's the same thing. Like I'm assuming this, like Isabella will be the same enemy you fight, right? Like in the storyline. Morning, good morning, Maddie Natty.
They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free.
All right, here we go. There we go. What the fuck was that? Oh, wow. They actually all landed in the same spot. The AI. That's actually incredible. Blizzard spaghetti code has them literally stacked together. Right there, dude. Y'all need to fucking go. Wait, the fuck? No way. They just spawned right in front of me like that. They must automatically teleport for the purposes of the follower dungeon. There's no way those guys flew right behind me and got there and just all landed in that one fucking spot, bro. What's crazy is that they really haven't like nerfed this dungeon, like the trouble areas of it. I think they're just waiting for launch to nerf it. I think they want to wait until they get more data or something. I don't know. It's going to be a disaster for sure. This will be like the worst pug key, I think, maybe in the history of WoW. This is going to cause so many levers, bro. Blizzard's going to have to remove like half the trash from like the area. Oh, shit. Not Good is looking better than Dawnbreaker. Oh, Not Good shits on Dawnbreaker. And I hate Not Good, bro. I hate it. So trust me when I tell you, if I think this is bad, then yeah, Not Good is like fucking horrific. I mean, this is horrific if Not Good is good. Wait. What? Wait, what just happened? We killed the boss and said all 4 of the NPCs left the instance group, and then they're all back again. I don't even know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Worse than Oculus and Wrath? 100%. You basically have to, like, dragon ride, right? And then you have to kind of, like, land in the proper place. Like this. Now, I'm assuming, I don't know what the stars, maybe they changed this. I haven't done it in a while. Maybe the stars on the map indicate a safe landing spot now. Maybe that's what that is. The holdout. So apparently I'm here. The NPC that I need to get rid of is, I guess, somewhere around here. Wait. Is it? see. Like this is one landing area. There should be a boss in here. Right? That's weird. The map is not showing the lieutenant anymore. At all. Like usually there's a little golden dot on the map that says, hey, this is where like one of the lieutenants are. Right here, this would be a wipe on like any key above a 6 right now, this pull. A Vengeance Demon Hunter pre-nerf of their sigils could have done it. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, my NPCs are thinking that the other NPCs that are not fighting are the ones that we should be fighting. But then again, I would imagine even real people are going to do that. They're going to just kill anything in sight. Yeah, see, so that was one down. The other one is over there. Is he saying, did they want us to land here? Good landing spot, boys. Good landing spot. Yeah, this dungeon is just going to be a nameplate bonanza, dude. Did you lose a party member? I mean, this is a follower dungeon, so these are bots. But yeah, I think the bot is like probably stuck somewhere. I'm assuming.
You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Oh, I see. So this is a safe spot. Enable skywriting, steady flight, and combat mounting, protected from encroaching shadows. Okay.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Yeah, this whole dungeon is about like, you know, can your group land in the right spot as you're dragon riding in? Can you not pull like 50 adds to you? When you land, can you not pull 50 adds to you? It's a lot. Like, I haven't seen the MD, the mythic dungeon tool or the method dungeon tool for this yet. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be bad. And then there's the boss who, at this point, you should just get slaughtered. I think, so, I mean, if you don't know, the way that this entire fight works, or this area works, is that the boss has 3 stacks of damage increase. So you can't pull him. You can't pull this boss without killing the 3 lieutenants. I mean, ideally, you could on, like, maybe normal or follower mode, but, like, in Mythic Plus, you have to kill probably the 3 lieutenants and then kill the boss to get rid of the 3 buffs he has. I think in like a MDI environment, I can see like the top players in the world only killing like 1 or 2 lieutenants and then dealing with the buff on the boss. I can see that happening. I guess now we dragon ride back to the ship.
You've saved Merildon, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the sea. No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Like Court's second boss. Right. But I mean, even in Court's second boss, I rarely see anybody ever doing it without the buffs. Oh, yeah. No one likes this boss. Well, at least they have the rolling acid mechanic down. See, the NPCs are bringing in the barrels. That guy back there is not bringing in the barrel. Unfortunate. Oh, there he comes. Did he just walk off the side? He just ate that shit, bro. I think that NPC is having problems, man. AFK, not following mechanics. What kind of follower dungeon is this? Like, the fuck? You know what? You guys will be fine. I'll grab this one for you guys. Oh, he's doing his thing. And then the best part about this entire event is having to follow this boat around. And you have to make sure that you keep that line on you or whatever. And I think you're supposed to grab those orbs, but if you go faster than the boat, it's hard to see the orbs in front of you. So you kind of have to like glide. I'm not sure what those orbs do. Maybe they protect you when you land or something. I don't know. But yeah, apparently you just do that. You come down here, then the fight's over. I'm pretty sure that's not the entire fight. In my opinion, I have no idea. I don't know. Because you barely fight him. What? It only takes like 6 barrels to get rid of him. And then you just follow the thing around the sky and land, and then you attack him once and twice and he's dead, right? Like, I feel like this might still be like either an unfinished dungeon or something like that.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Ready for turn in. All right, cool. Did they just clap at me?
I'm sure your paths will cross again.
He goes to the raid after. I know, but I mean, like, the last boss of a dungeon is really piss easy. The Dawnbreaker should be called the Group Breaker. Oh, it will. It'll break groups for sure. Bro, if you look at the majority of the Mythic Plus players on the beta, when they're spamming dungeons like Dorky and them, and like Yoda or whatever, like what you don't see them running Dawnbreaker, bro. You see them spamming literally fucking Mist of Tyr and the Scythe, Necrotic Wake, and like Grim Patrol. Obviously, they're gonna push the other keys for sure, but I mean, I could definitely see players that just want to finish their weekly vault, not even give a fuck about the other dungeons. You're probably going to push like a 10 or 11 Mist of Tyr and the Scythe and Necrotic Wake before you ever do a 10 or 11 Dawnbreaker.
We are surrounded by dangers.
Nice. All right, 9.5 Renown through Hollowfall. And I think all that's left is finishing the delves. I can't tell. Is this delve? No, this delve is in this area. Oh, no, wait. Skittering Breach. Where's that? Oh. Okay, I guess we forgot to do a delve then. Oh, yeah. The dungeons will keep getting nerfed alive for sure. I mean, it always happens. I'm just saying. I think Dawnbreaker and the Nerubian one, where you have to like find a spy kind of shit and follow the dust underground or whatever. Like, I don't know what's that one. That might be called City of Threads. That one's probably they're both gonna get giga nerfed. It's crazy though that in the that we're gonna be having literally one tier where we split heroic, normal, and mythic, and then tier 2, tier 3. I guess we're gonna be going right back to raid releasing with heroic, normal, and all that shit in the same week. Makes sense though. You know, they definitely want where the fuck is the entrance to this place? they definitely want launch to be something that like is a long required. How do we say? Oh yeah, it is down there. You know, like gearing and shit. They want people to take their time. Wait, did I miss like a? Okay. Oh, I didn't go in. There we go. Now we're in. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm a fan of normal heroic week myself, but we do gear pretty fucking quickly. What's in here? Shadows spread across the area, causing damage while you stand within them. Some shadows create barriers around the shadow totems. How do you still get 554 loot? All right, well, I'm just gonna blast through this. So, what about the EXP? Yeah, the EXP is even the same. That's so weird. Like, usually you get like a purple one if you're doing like a higher level. You know? Fuck it, I'll try 7. Let's see what. What is this? Destroy 5 shadow totems. Dash forward and disperse any shadows with the power of the light. Word. What do we got Brand cooking up right now? Some damage. And some movement speed, huh? Doesn't sound too exciting. Oh, I get it. It just, oh, shit. Bro, these guys are wrecking me, dude. Apparently you're not going all out, Bran. Dude, range DPS have it easy on this shit. I'm a Paladin, and everything hurts. Oh dear. Yes, this is currently a delve. Level 7 delve. So you're basically one level behind the max level you can do before the vault doesn't matter anymore. Pretty much. You know? Yeah, like last time I did this is definitely different. This is the one that I failed on my prop pally when I did a level 8 version of it. I mean, I think they're a good way to get gear, as in like, what? What do they link to? Oh, they link to these little things on the ground. That's what it is. It's a good way to get your vault gear. I mean, so far, regular gear, I'm not really too impressed by it. I mean, I'm pretty sure the values are wrong, but a level 7 is definitely should not be giving you only 457 loot. You know? Kind of seems like a little weird. It's giving you like that small amount. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Like all these fuckers casting at you is like insane. I'm a paladin. I'm just literally popping fucking Word of Glory more than any other ability in this dungeon. Then again, Bronzebeard's over here soloing this shit, so I don't know. Like, he does a lot of damage. At some point, he's going to carry your shit hard. You know? Like, he's going to carry everything you do super hard. When he goes into that little griffin mode and shit, he starts annihilating, like, everything. Do you find that those more fun than Torghast? I mean, I find them more rewarding than Torghast for sure. I mean, Torghast's problem was rewards. I didn't even mind how Torghast was laid out. It's just you did all that shit for like no real reward and just felt terrible. You know? You delete the intro with you picking up the hammer? What intro with the hammer? Ouch. I like how Bronzebeard is just sitting in the void over there taking like no damage. Yeah, we haven't done that intro in years. I know it's been a while, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, all the expansion go-getters. What the fuck was that? Wait, what is actually happening? I didn't even know that was a thing over there, bro. Like why is that there? Like, where are you jumping up to anyway? Or everything comes out in well, I mean, how much money did you spend on the game? You spent $50 on the game, it comes out in like 9 days. If you spent $90 on the game, it comes out in whenever this timer is up. Oh, 3D res wasn't it great? I think we got one more. Oh, I think I missed one more. Back where I was. Yeah, I'm literally pretty much avoiding like most Nerubian delves at the start. If I could spam like, you know, because you probably want to spam some delves or some EXP. Here they are. So the kobold ones are the easiest in my opinion. The fish people ones plus these are like the more tedious, very magical, damage heavy, intensive ones. I mean, I couldn't imagine on a clothy getting hit by a fucking bolt. Like how hard that's gonna hit at like level 7 of a delve like this. You spam delves for gear? Probably. The thing is, like, the gear is not going to be that good. Oh, fuck. Oh, one shot.
That's more like it.
Oh, God. Hold on. There's a puzzle. I don't have time for that right now. I got to get rid of this thing first. Now we can do a puzzle. What do we got? Oh, untangling, huh? I haven't seen this one before. Wait, am I being hit by something? No, okay. Is there one here? This one's easy. There we go. Wow. On combat, magnetic loader has a chance to assist you. Yay. Yay. Wow. That's a different boss than the last one I ever fought. How much health does he have? 33 million. Yikes. I might have to swap Templar for this. It's because the burst damage is better. And go right through them. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's not do that again. Next time, let's not jump off the side, Bronzebeard. Well, that was definitely not a good one. I didn't think it was going to go that far. Honestly, I was like, well, all right. We got rid of the void in the middle of this room. That's nice, you know. Maybe only kind of clear it when it's getting a little too much to handle. Lurking Call. What's that? Okay. Oh. Just gonna spell ward this and stand in it like a degen. Okay, yeah, so he definitely does do a bunch of smashes. The fuck? Come on, Bronzebeard. Give me an execute, bro. Oh, he's dead. Bronzebeard actually got wrecked on that one. I'm level 600 unlocked. Very nice. What do we got, boys? What do we got? The thing is, like, this is never guaranteed to drop loot, even though it says it does. You might get like maybe one green. Did I get a green piece? No. All I got was a bag of gold. Rattling bag of gold. Used, obtained to gain some gold. 50. Thanks. Dude, they need to increase the gold rewards like across the board in this game. Like, it's ridiculous how we can make so much gold by just looting mobs. Like, if I kill just like 15 mobs in an area and loot it, I get more gold than I just got from that one little thing, you know? It just kind of makes no sense. Yeah, so I mean, if you go back, right? So like now I could do the max level, which is 8. But see, everything still says 554. So usually the higher you go up, this is supposed to say more item level. But you have to remember the wording on this. At the end of this, it says it may contain equipment. So you're not guaranteed loot. Now, if you use your relic coffers on a bountiful delve, then I think even then you're not guaranteed loot on a relic coffer either. So just note that. Because I've done a bountiful delve and I still didn't get loot. I did like 4 of them so far, and like 3 gave loot. The 1 did not give loot. Who doesn't love RNG, right? I agree, bro. Completely agree. Alright. Well, besides World Quest, that basically clears Hollowfall. See, that one up here is a bountiful delve with 5 relic coffers. There's another one. There's the waterworks in here with a coffer. And then the Earthcrawl Mines has one as well. But you get so many relic coffers. So, I mean, I'm also not sure if there's like a limit as to how many bountiful delves you can run. I don't think there is. I think as long as you have a relic coffer, it'll say this is a bountiful delve until you run out of relic coffers and you can't use it. They say they will fix the Harbinger issue from yesterday. Well, there was no Harbinger issue. Apparently, you just need to do the Silithus quest line. You don't even need to do the Harbinger quest. Just do the one that says go see Magni and Silithus. You know, we'll go see Jaina and Silithus. Then you go see Magni, and then that makes Magni leave to go to Dalaran. And that's how he ends up at Dalaran. The limit is the amount of keys you can get in 1 week. Right, which is 4, right? Yeah, it should be 4. Because you get, for your first 2 weeklies, you open up, you get gear plus a relic coffer. And then past 2, you don't get any more gear, but you still get relic coffers. So I think it's 4 per week. I see the video of Mike Trout ripping with his son. Yeah, and he pulled his own auto. I think that was fixed, by the way. I think that was just to, like, make his son happy or something, or make his son go, oh. You can buy them with those coins at the vendor at some point, I believe. Well, you can also get them from doing Radiant Echoes, right? I think in Radiant Echoes, you collect... do I have that currency? It should be somewhere in here. Yeah, coffer key shards. And if you get 100 coffer key shards, it can be restored into a coffer key, which is a lot, I think, considering you only get like 25 per echo. So I don't know. How many weeklies are there so far? A lot. There's a lot of weeklies. I mean, there's like the special assignments and the zones, right? I mean, we did those already, so you don't see them here. There's like special assignments. There's the event. Where is it? The Awakening of the Machine and Ringing Deeps. There's the weekly for the factions within this area. Isle of Dorn has one too. Yeah, there's a lot. There's, like I said, there's quite a few. What the hell is this? Bah. Bah. Am I following this dude? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Did he go somewhere else? Oh, okay. This is a follow the sheep kind of thing, huh? Wonder if he just leads you to like a rare. Okay. Well, fuck. Where'd he go now? Oh, there he is. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a WeakAuras. Like remember we had the WeakAuras at the beginning of Dragonflight that told us like which rares to kill, which whatever to do, and all that shit, right? Here's the Mrs. Companion, Little Moss Rosie. Aw. There you go. Nice little companion pet. Yeah, so that WeakAuras is definitely going to exist for sure. Tomorrow's it's already done for TWW. Oh, do you have a link to it? I mean, I like to see how it works right now with what I got going on at the moment.
Conversation initiated.
Call the Wild Elementals. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think Vengeance Demon Hunter is really good. I've been taking a liking to it. I've been fucking around with Aldraki and a few other builds and stuff, and it's pretty nice. Yeah, I didn't see it in the Excel spreadsheet. I mean, if someone could look on Wagyu, just look Wagyu, whatever. I call it Wagyu. I think it's just Wago. But look up the name, and it should show up if it's there. The Wagyu beef guide. I'm hungry, bro. I need some Wagyu beef horrors. Do we lose any major progress for not doing them? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you lose like renown progress, and you lose the chance of getting like loot, like gear. Like relevant gear, like you get like 584, 587 gear. Like those weeklies will be what basically gives you, like the most gear at the start, outside of doing like heroic dungeons. Most of them are higher item level than heroic dungeons too. I would bet most people might even be still wearing some of that gear before they even enter like Mythic 0 week as well. Oh, thanks. The War Within Helper. All right, let's see what this looks like. Import string. What do we got here, fam? Let's see. I mean, it'll give me a good idea of like where I'm at with my status of my weeklies and what I haven't done yet. Is it still importing or what's going on? This shit might be broke. Oh no, yeah, it's still importing. It's like slowly moving. That's weird. Well, that's hopefully importing. Maybe. I'm not sure. Take a look at any Wildhead news from yesterday. There was a TLDR of Max's interview. Possible trolley and World of Warcraft promotion, battle pet reward. What's the trolley website? What's that? Check back September 1st? Jesus. Choice a company known for selling candy, mainly gummy worms. Oh, that's the gummy worm company. Okay. Wow, they definitely changed their logo since back in the day, huh? They even got little weird looking worms with weird googly eye faces. See, look at that. The Tally flavor coming out today is sour gummy worm. Sour gummy worm promotion. It all works out, dude. So you have to buy a bag of trolley, scan the code, and then you get what, like a pet in game? You get gummy. I mean, it could be worse. It could be like, you know, Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Ethog. The Ethag. Ethag. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Magus 2 is hilarious. Yeah, dude. And then, okay, this is broken, right? This is not even importing, by the way. Yeah, then me and like Annie did like a little fucking, you know, did a jab at ourselves and at him. But like, you know, as a bit, and people actually got mad about it. I was so fucking pissed off. I was like, bro, how do you not know the bit? I keep responding to those people like missed a bit, missed a bit, missed a bit, missed a bit. Yeah, dude, I put out some baller ass takes yesterday. Yeah, no, this is not working. I mean it's here, but it's not like, oh my god, it's still doing it. Hold on, I might have to exit the game and go back in. Hold on. Yeah, between Max's funny posts and me and Annie's responses and like the Zaryu video that everyone's like fucking, I don't know, going crazy over. It was a pretty fun Twitter day yesterday. I love it when Twitter's active, bro. I love talking on X. This is fun. Bionic Magician, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, dude, a Haribo collaboration would be awesome. I love Haribo, bro. They're still going crazy. Yeah, they are. They're like, shut up, stupid. A man can have his opinion. I'm like, yeah, sure, but you don't get. They're like, you don't get my post. I mean, well, there's no drama. It's just a matter of like, I think, you know, it's more like people trying to make a point. Is this it? Reps whip? Gear info panel? I don't know what any of this is. Oh, tam bars? Yeah, it wasn't even imported. Oh, no, is this it? Was it imported? Oh, wow. It's like all weird and shit. It tried to import like 9 different things. To-do list, timers. Yeah, it definitely did not import properly at all. It's okay. Hold on. We gotta delete like all this shit now. Like, what even is this? Dude, where's my Paladin bars? Did I go? Okay, it's right there. I mean, it's in the middle of my screen, but it's like not working right. Hold on. Let me try importing it again. Wait, is there a new version of WeakAuras or something on the beta? No, just delete boss mods. Do you think Pixel will be updated? I don't know, man. I'm using basically Quasis at the moment because it doesn't look like it's updating, honestly. I mean, Quasis and Jundis are at least updated for like season 1, which is good. That means that like when you go into a dungeon, it'll tell you exactly like what mobs to focus on, what mobs to interrupt, and shit like that. Oh, well, I'm being like attacked. It's right here. It's like in the middle of my screen, but it's like weird looking or something. Update the auras. Okay, now it's working. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of shit missing, apparently. What's the green stuff? Watch out. There's not even a lot of stuff missing, now that I think about it. Let me see. It looks like there's stuff stacked behind. There's text behind all this crap. I think these are rares. So these are rares that actually drop loot I'm assuming. No one drops a helm. Yeah, well, what's in the background of this? There's something behind it. Down here it says the aura is off screen. Dude, we're gonna have to delete everything. Like, this is just all, like, not working out. Hold on. What the fuck? How do I get out of here? Close. Yeah, this is, like, all messed up. Are you sure you guys gave me the right WeakAura to fucking import? Because it looks like it tried to, like, import it, like, completely layered and shit. Like, all this other stuff. I'm not even sure what the hell this crap is. All right. This is also Thomas's one. There's another one. All right. We're clear again. He still says he's updating it. All right, let's do it again. I'm going to reload UI, and I'm just going to import it from scratch. It should give you TomTom arrow. Oh, I don't think I have TomTom on alpha. Right? Or do I have it? Yeah, I don't have TomTom on alpha. Let me download that. Or beta, sorry. Beta, get add-ons. TomTom. Probably should install all the TomToms. Oh. And DC. Crash. Good old Crasheroni. You know, I'm going to wait for it to respond. There we go. Sometimes it's worth waiting. Where were we? Ah, yes, we're importing shit. All right, let's go. Yeah, see, it's doing the same shit. It's like just... Maybe I'm just supposed to let this go for like 15 minutes until it imports. I don't know. You can tell it's trying to put everything in its place. I could see it doing that. Why can't I fly like dragon flying suddenly? More than likely because you probably need to... Upload it fine for me on live. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, you gotta change your flight style so that you can actually see everything properly, so that you can fly normally again. Open your mount tab, and at the top there should be like a switch between dynamic flying and skyriding. Either that, or you're on one of the very few mounts that cannot skyride. That could also be it too. All WeakAuras import in the middle until the bar is done. Like I said, I mean, Last time, I mean, we just did this a second ago. This thing just kind of stays here and just chills. I mean, maybe there's so much information to import that it does take a while to go. It's the mount the game gave me for it. Oh, the Storm Rider? Yeah, or the Griffin? Yeah, the Griffin should be normal. Hell, I would think the Griffin is a dragon riding only mount anyway. But yeah, it looks like the tally snack box is in progress. We don't have a box yet. We basically need to get a Rubbermaid tub, pretty much, like a big one. Because this is a lot of bags of stuff. I got like all the bags of wild. I got the Archer's jerky. I got the pretzel, the big tub of like the peanut butter, the pretzels with the peanut butter filling in it. Got some plantains, some Quest chips, Quest bars, Lily's dark chocolate, bunch of carnivore crisps, Quests. We got a bunch of stuff going. First response to my Twitter post was, this is too healthy to be a WoW expansion snack box. I don't think people realize that, like, the more unhealthy a snack box is, the more, like, fucking sleepy you're gonna get from, like bad processed food and fucking carbs and shit like that. I was like, you know? And then how do you counter that, right? So you eat all that carby shit, right? Like nasty carby stuff, like a whole, like if I ate a whole bag of Tapatios Doritos, right, I'll fucking crash. Or a big sugar rush, right, you'll crash. But what do you do to counter it, right? You go to the refrigerator and you reach for that ugly, you know, fucking can of like Monster or Red Bull or something, right? Or whatever the fuck, you know, and that's even worse. That'll crash you even faster, you know. Like during our marathons and subathons, you know, obviously I trust my ADV, so I drink like Focus in the. I only do like one scoop of Focus in the morning, and then I do another scoop of Focus at night. Only one scoop though, because 2 scoops is like a full serving, so I split the serving on a full like 24-hour stream, so that I don't exceed like, you know, 400 or 500 caffeine a day, right? So makes sense. I love. Okay, this is fucking borked. This is broken and borked. I'll just go by what the. I just kind of want to know what the rares are and where they're located. Try redoing the import. Yeah, well, when you redo the import, though, it'll say either create a copy or update. If you update, it's still all broken. I haven't tried. Did you choose create a copy or did you choose update? But yeah, like, you know, for me, quick naps are the best. Like, I could literally go 24 hours, take a 2-hour nap, wake up, and do another 24 hours. If I actually sleep longer than 6 hours, I'm kind of fucked. I'm literally kind of fucked. Like, I've done this so long now that, like, I have it down to a science, like, on what's gonna, you know, make me sleep and what's not gonna make me sleep. I already did delete it and try to re-import it. It still didn't work. Now it's going to ask me, do you want to create a copy or do you want to update it? If I update it, it'll finish it fast. So I go, right? But then it created like all these different things. So this is here, but see, there's stuff in the background that I can't see what it says. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's an aura that's off screen down here called Bar Whip or something. I don't know what that even is. Tama Bar's Whip. There's the helper. Yeah, so it's all convoluted. I'm assuming it's gonna work on live, but let's see. For now, it tells you like where the rares are. No, it's I'm hitting this and it doesn't really tell you with TomTom where everything is. Are you supposed to hit the plus sign? It's supposed to tell you what's going on. Oh, work in progress. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if I hover over it, or well, I don't know what the fuck this is in the middle of my screen, just kind of taking up space. Will there be a 48-hour maintenance for expansions like Final Fantasy 14? Nah, Blizzard don't play that shit, bro. Yeah, like I said, we'll figure all this shit out once it goes live, or once it's actually finished. It's just not done yet for beta. Or at least for me, it's just not working. So, fuck it. No, but no, there is no 48-hour maintenance ever. There's not even going to be an 8-hour maintenance. I think the morning of, they'll probably do a maintenance. It'll probably be short, though. I mean, what we tested yesterday is already live on the servers. Like, people need to understand that when we're playing WoW right now on live, the expansion's already there. You know? The expansion's literally in the game already. All they have to do is hit the button like they did yesterday to like start the expansion and make the quest available for you to be able to go to Kaz-Algar, right? So, yeah. So for what Final Fantasy does in 48 hours, World of Warcraft does over the course of 2 weeks slowly. It slowly like updates the client like 1 week at a time. That's why you see at the bottom of your screen it says pre-release, download, complete, etc.
Conversation initiated.
Electric eels. You got one. This quest looks familiar. We've done this quest before, right? Like in another, like the line broke. Oh, it's in there. In like another form. What expansion was it? Was it a Kata that had a quest like this? I think. Oh, Drusvar BFA. Okay, cool. I just remember there being like a quest where there was like a bunch of rods on the ground and we just like had to reel this shit in. Okay. Com surfacing ripple. I wonder if you can actually fish here and get the eels instead of using the rod. War Rennie, thank you for the 75 months, man. Appreciate it. No, definitely not that. So interesting thing that some people noted, you snagged an angry crab about the in the interview with Max and Morgan, he talked about like the Crest catch-up mechanic for 30%, but some people were arguing, and I guess it makes sense that now because it takes more crests in season 1 to upgrade your gear than it does in current season because of how they've changed the pluses or whatever, like the +6 to the +9. That we're really not, even if it was a 30%, like let's say catch up to crests, it really doesn't matter. It just kind of equals out the current necessity for upgrading crests, and we're still at the same number regardless. If that makes any sense. I think it was I think Les talked about it in our chat. I forgot how he worded it. Hold on. Yeah, so the crest needed to actually upgrade gear is doubled in the War Within So he called it a net negative. Other people did the same thing too. So, yeah, I don't know. I think someone might have even explained it in the Wowhead post too. It's almost like we're being fooled to think that we're getting a benefit from it, but realistically it's not. Ashes of Alar skywriting trails restored, and we're happy. Dude, fucking associate game director Morgan interview here. Not even a picture of Max, bro. Wowhead is slacking, dude. Wowhead is slacking. Out of all these dumbass comments, one person had it written correctly. Why are people like shitting on the way Max does an interview, bro? I mean, he got through an interview that got like a lot of information. People act like they're fucking professional interviewers, like they wouldn't be shaking if they were in front of like Morgan asking fucking questions for the first time ever. Well, not first time ever, but you know what I'm saying? Like, people are weird about like people giving interviews. I definitely did not like the answer Morgan gave for the if you don't time a key and getting full crest situation. I can't find it. It was on another forum that I saw it. Someone like laid out the math for it. But yeah, TLDR, you know, it takes twice as many crests to even upgrade your gear in the War Within than it did the last season of Dragonflight. So giving us 30% means nothing. Is basically the TLDR. It needs to be something like 60% to make it worth. No, we don't. No. Like right now, if you fail a key, right? Let's say you fail a key, you don't get 12 crests, right? You get 6. They were trying to ask him, you know, would it be possible to, you know, like what's the reasoning behind a depleted key getting, you know, 6 crests even though you finished the dungeon, right? Like the negative part of depleting a key, it should be that you just don't get any rating at all or ranking toward like KSM or whatever it is. Instead, they're using crests as a punishment to make you want to be better, so you get full crests next time instead of half crests or 5 or whatever. Yeah. So I guess no one really liked his answer on that he gave for that. Kind of like he's just saying there has to be a trade-off at some point. Waxman 1922. Appreciate it, Mike. Trade-off is my key gets screwed. That's enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like someone's key gets depleted. I think that's enough of a punishment, right? Like,
What do you want?
and then there was the idea of, you know, maybe getting the crest key not depleted and getting bonuses crest on alts, and that was like shot down super fast. Wild what fed? What are we feeding? Oh, is it these fuckers up here? Maybe we have to go like on top of this mountain. Yeah, Wild Cloudrook's fed, right? Dude, it's not even letting me do it. Maybe I just hit the button and it just feeds them. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just have to not get hit by the tornado. And this guy just walking through a tornado like a boss, bro. Like a boss. Oh, shit. Oh, not even an upgrade, dude. Yeah, if you like the lore of like Storm Griffin shit, then you're gonna love like the majority of like the Dorganol quest line and the MSQ past 80. Thrall's involved, but not too much. But you know, if you actually pay attention to the lore, to the story, at the level 80 plus campaign of the MSQ, then there's a lot of like Storm Rider shit. I wasn't really interested in it too much. I thought it was super boring, but you know, other people might like it.
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello. Be safe now. Oh, smell you again soon.
We got there Ramen Korin and Teresa Sastrand. And this little fucker.
Bye. I have so much science to tell you about.
Max seems to not like the answers he gets. They're not like the answers he gets when they are not aimed at the 1%. I mean, some of his questions were like legit like questions that, well, okay, yeah, sure. So maybe the majority of the questions were questions that are geared toward like, you know, his crowd. But I mean, that's just, you know, that's what you're gonna get. Put it this way, like when you watch a Hazelnutty interview with Ian or a Mr. GM interview with Ian, do you even see any questions asked that are remotely close to what Max is asking? No, right? Because it's a different crowd. And that's the best way to have interviews done is you definitely want to have some interviews done by the sweaties as well as the casual players so that people get their knowledge of what's going to happen with their cute mounts and transmogs, plus stuff like professions. And then you're going to have other interviews, you know, that like, you know, the ones that Max and some other Mythic Plus and PvPers do that revolve around, you know, like the sweaty shit. The only problem is that you get a lot more information usually from like a Hazelnutty or Mr. GM interview because it's more broad questions, whereas like Max's stuff is very specific to like raid compositions and buffs and Mythic Plus tuning and this and that, right? Like, it's just a different crowd. So if you don't care about all the sweaty 1%er stuff, then, you know, a Max interview might not be one that you want to watch. But I mean, you know, getting information like the Crest catch-up stuff is pretty good. Like, those are some really good casual questions that everyone could definitely appreciate. Shell Stars with the 95 months. Come on, Shell Stars. You ready for a fucking subathon, bro? You ready for the party? I mean, I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm ready to go. Ready to rock. Who's a World First Hunter person? Nobody. I don't think. We are less than a week. True? True? You ain't lying. The timer does indicate that information. This time next week we'll be leveling. Oh, yeah. I mean, this time next week we will already be about... What time is it? 7 in the morning? Yeah, we'll already be about 17 hours in. I'll be about 26 hours in. I would assume around this time next week, Lula will already have taken over for me in the morning so that I can chill and rest and shit. It depends. I mean, it depends how hard I go, really. I don't know. Usually I do not try to break anything more than like 27 hours on the first run. At all. I would do that in a marathon, but in a subathon it's a battle of endurance, not speed. So You have to really pace yourself when you know that you're going to be streaming for like long amounts of time. Because you know the first day is only the first day of a possible 20 days. It could be it could be the first day of a possible 20. It could be the first day of a possible 5, 4. I just don't know until we start seeing the subs rolling in. You know, like. Shell Stars with the 5 gifted subs. 407 total for the Shell Stars. For the Shell Star Master. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Dude, you're definitely on that top list, aren't you? You were there. You're in the top 15 for sure. But thank you, my dude. Thank you, lovely person, for giving 5 homeless hammer people hammers. Now they're not homeless anymore. I don't even know if they're in the chat or not, but whatever. If they are, that's good. Hold on. Interact with the Titan Orb. The condition of the middle and right button suggests that they have been used more than the left button. Press the left button. It's moving. Press the right button. Oh, so left, middle, left, right. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? You gotta press the left. So do you have to wait till it's done moving? Press right and then middle. Press middle and then right. I thought, okay. So wait, did I fuck up or? Thanks, Shell Stars. Appreciate it. Like, that's correct. So I did press middle and then right. So what about right and then middle? Then it still says that I fucked up. So something's not working here. What do I start with right? It's moving. Then middle and left? Okay. It should be left, then middle and right. Okay. So it was the middle button, that it was the middle then top. Damn, Shell Stars. Yeah, Shell Stars, save some for the subathon, would you? Jeez Louise, another $5. Getting started early. It's like these early subs. God damn.
Oh shit.
There you go. Another 5 gifters. Another 5 gifters. Yeah. Save some for the subathon. Right there, bro. 10 subs is like, 15 minutes on the timer. You wanted to slay, you get the slay. You get the slay.
Yes. Hello.
There you go.
I have so much sight.
Oh, Renown 8. What's Dorganol Renown 8 give us? Speak to the process to have assist you during the performances, gives you a speed boost for the duration, more pouches, and another earth encrusted gem to purchase another cosmetic. That's not bad, I guess. So it seems like finishing every quest in every zone gets you to like pretty much almost 10. It looks like. Like 10 renown. Obviously, you have a long way to go past 10. Oh, shit. There's a lot of fucking elite. Oh, there's a matriarch. Oh wait, that's not it. It should be up here somewhere. Oh, it's this one. Ouch, 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 ouch. Holy shit. My WeakAuras are gone, by the way. Don't tell you that Thomas WeakAuras shit fucked something up for me. I don't know what happened, but it fucked something up for sure. Oh, that didn't give me any loot. What do we need to farm Renown? Rewards, gear. I mean, in general, you can't even do the MSQ past level 80 if you don't have at least four Renown with all of the factions. But yeah, you get gear, you get the currency that makes you be able to upgrade your gear, currency to buy gear. I mean, if you don't care about any of that shit, you don't have. I guess you don't have to do it. Maybe, but you have to get at least 4 on each, which you'll get natty. You know, I mean, to be fair, man, the first 17 days of the expansion, there's nothing to do besides normal and heroic dungeons, and then Renown. You know, and like weeklies and shit. That's all there is, right? The real party doesn't start until September 10th. Grumps, I have not. Zach LaVine, like the basketball player? How's the faction gear looking? Faction gear? You mean Renown gear? I mean, it's good. I mean, you know, 484 shoulders, 484 chest, 587 helm. You get a cloak, 587 cloak. So yeah, I mean, it's gear that you're gonna use for sure. What's this do? Blast scented smoke out to pacify bees and irritate mites into abandoning their bee hosts. Well, is he gonna go or what? Oh, I guess I gotta bring back more shiny. Bring back more shiny. My man. When are they gonna turn currency transfer back on? Oh, I didn't know it was turned off. Is it still turned off? Oh, that post was made yesterday for Diablo, right? Diablo was turned off and it came back on, I think. Hold on. Where is my Paladin? Shit. Okay, so even Luctose's Paladin WeakAuras got fucking globaled. To luctose.com we go. And we're back. Oh, those players pretty good. Is it set up for like the raids and Mythic Plus dungeons of the expansion? I haven't tried his out, so I don't know. Yeah, I think for me, like, I'm starting to look more to, like, you know, Like I said, like people like Quasi's and like Jundi's one, or you know, like Pixel even does it too. Like they have all of the IDs of like all the ads of every Mythic Plus dungeon, and it gives you like really good information in that sense on what to do. Very good, very good, you know, hand holding visuals kind of situation, if you know what I mean. Well, WeakAuras and Plater profiles are different things. Like a Plater profile is very specific and catered toward, like, depending on the kind of player you are. Like, I still have to adjust Quasi's WeakAuras. Like, I'm using it right now, and it's, you know, for him, you know, blue is aggro, which I'm not a fan of. But, I mean, I'm kind of getting used to it already. I think once you use somebody's Plater profile long enough, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think if someone fixes the Pixel shit, I'll probably use that because I'm so used to it already. But I'm thinking about switching to Quasi's or Jundi's. Like I said, they're both really good. Like I could just switch mine on the fly if needed. I mean, some people, believe it or not, some people use Plater profiles for, like some use them for, just doing like keys, and then some have some specifically for raid. I know a couple of people that do that. They like swap between 2 or 3 profiles depending on who it is. What happened to my Jundi's Plater profile? Oh, here it is. Groll Soft, thank you for the 5 nifty gifties. Appreciate that. Blow that dragon fire everywhere. Okay, this is Jundi's. Jundi's starts with red as just no aggro, and then I actually don't know what his actual aggro color is. I think it's different inside of a dungeon, and outside world it's just the way it is. It's just like everything's red, maybe. Let's see how he has it set. His is set up. His is set up for, yeah, oh no, red is aggro on me, blue is aggro on another tank. I think last time we did this, I believe we switched it to green aggro on me, red on another tank. I think. See, according to this, if I don't know, maybe I'm reading this wrong. These bees should be colored orange, right? The unit does not have aggro on you. So why are they red instead? I don't know. Am I wrong? It seems like these bees should not be red with Jundi's. Oh, red also. Okay, so hostile. All right. Maybe I have to be in combat for that part to work, you know? Because override is enabled, hostile is red. Right, but he's the one who checked off override enabled, right? Hello, honey. On his page, it's default being red for hostile. Okay. So this is correct then, is what you're saying. If it's correct, that's all I care about. if this is accurate, then it's accurate. Hi, honey. Yeah, good way to test all this shit. I was just going into a follower dungeon. Follower dungeons are great for just... You're like, hey, this is what you do. It's tough. I guess both of them have like extremely good weak auras. I think Jundi's is more catered to like probably the, how do we say, like the raiding crowd, right? Because I mean I think he's in a really good raiding guild too. Slay Bee Biter. What the fuck? Gather pollen from pollen-rich cinder blooms and return it to the nearby forest. Word. Oh, you just have to touch. You literally have to touch them. Okay, so if I just fly through them, is that like the same shit? Just, yeah, okay. Or not. Easy quest is easy. Ah, shit. Easy quest, not so easy. I was supposed to deliver pollen to these bees, not kill them. A new dwarf race? No, this is not Earth and Dwarves. Or rather, this is not an Earth and Dwarf. See, I'm confused. How did I just do this quest before? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. So you fly through the little flower first, then you go and you touch the... Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Or not? Didn't get there in time. Okay. Where's this fucker at? A pretty confusing quest line, I must say. So according to this, I have to wait here and until one of these little flowers become activated. Remember for stouts? Man, I haven't drank beer and stouts in a long time, bro. I wouldn't know what the new jazz is or the new shit is. Or what the new craze is for the breweries out there. I'm pretty sure the same breweries that were good 5 years ago are still good today, but I'm pretty sure there's some new shit out there. Still need one more. An annoying ass quest. And I guess those flowers run out of oomph. Oh, there's one. Yay, quest finished. All right, where's the fucking... Kill the bee dude. Eh. I'm pretty sure Founders has way better beer than CBS by now. They probably made like a couple of different fucking versions of it, more than likely. Oh, I pulled a lot of shit, huh? So, I mean, yet, I mean, kind of. I mean, it's literally between, I mean, like, it's, I won't know till September 10th, but, I mean, I just need to get Avengers Demon Hunter, Brewmaster, and the Blood DK ready. That's about all I know. I'm going to watch Yoda's video later. Yoda made a really good tank video. It's Mythic Plus related, but, I mean, easily explains, like, what tanks are real, like, you know, what... He rated all the tanks, at least for Mythic Plus overall. And, yeah, it was a pretty good YouTube video. What the fuck is this guy? Is it, like, in the air? Bee Biter Slain. He's around here? Target... Bee Biter. Oh, so he was in a cave. It's just I think someone recently killed him. Oh no, he's in a different cave. He is in this cave, this little area. Would it be possible to get all the stuff done for P.R.E.P Remix? Like, get all the transmogs and all the mounts and all the stuff and all the achievements? Ooh. You're cutting it close, bro. I mean, you got like 3 days left, right? Or something like that? Anyone know how many days left on Remix? I think it's 3. I'm sure you can. If you do it across multiple characters. For sure. It's not, I mean, it's not, you gotta take a while to do it. Exit to Dorganol. Optional speak with Bosch. Wait, where is this quest finishing at? Jank. Wait. Oh, great. Now I lost the quest. Oh, no. Yeah, I guess you... Guess it's time to go to the Ringing Deepers. So that finishes basically every quest in Dorganol. Unless I missed some, but I feel like I've gotten all of them done here. Dozecker with the 43 months. Appreciate it, man. Ends on the 19th. Right, today's the 16th, right? So that would mean that there is 3 days left. Well, I guess if you're in EU, it's 4 days. Ends on your next reset day. That's not true, because for NA, it ends on a Monday, which is not a reset day, right? So... See, I thought it ends globally at the same time for everyone. Like on the EU screen, how many days does it say you guys have left? Does it say 4? Because that's kind of weird if it says 4. I'm almost positive it's supposed to say, like, let's see, for us, it'll say, let's see, August 19th, MOP Remix Mr. Pandaria ends. So it ends at 8 a.m. on Tuesday. Okay, that's right then. So then it's not 3 days. It's like more like 4 days left. Like I said, I'm not sure how long it takes now to get all the stuff you need, all the bronze you need. If you only have one tune, then I don't think you can get everything in one day. Right? At least I don't think so. Like for me, I was able to get all my shit, but you know, I did it when it was more expensive and a little harder, and I did it across like 3 characters. Could it be Monday midnight? No, it says Tuesday 8 a.m. But yeah, all depends on your personal effort, honestly.
Offering amenities. Make your choice.
Speak with Bosch.
Enough browsing.
Oh, okay.
Another satisfied customer. Hope you brought tools. The burden is mine. The work continues.
Gotta help this little fucking bastard of a kobold. Is there anything I could do to speed up the repairs for Bosch?
Watch your step.
I'm just switching between both of them, Zaki. I don't know which one I'll use.
Offering amenities. Make your choice.
Like I said, they're both pretty much the same, and they're both pretty much catered towards Season 1. I would probably argue that Jundi's is better if you're doing, like, Mythic Plus or raiding. Because those guys already raid in, like, high-end guilds and shit. Complete 20 waves of awakening at the machine. I swear to God, some of these quests are like bi-weekly. Right? Like, has anyone noticed that on the beta? Like, I already did the awakening machine earlier this week, but that was for the... Maybe this is a different weekly for the awakening machine, though. Right? Because I did the one to loot the 4 chests by doing 20 waves. This seems like a separate weekly. Because, like, I don't know. You know at the end of most seasons in previous expansions, how there's like the Nyalotha event, right? There was an event on Tuesday, and then there was another event on Friday. So, you know, it kind of reset every couple of days, like twice a week. Starting to think that this is like kind of like the same shit here. Wax contribution. Oh, okay. Well, that's all the wax I got, bro. Okay, that's all I can afford. I don't know what you want from me. Don't know who else to talk to here. It says home is where the candle is. Help Janky and here. Who am I talking to? It's not any of these 2 yahoos. Unless I'm supposed to buy something that he needs. But I don't think it's in here. Are you doing a pre-questing to turn on a launch? No, absolutely not. You don't need to do that sweaty shit in fucking retail, bro. We are kind of stuck right now. I have a feeling it's like one of these. It's supposed to be one of these two that I'm supposed to talk to. Yeah, speak with Foreman Svart about the coal shipment. Where the fuck is that guy? Foreman. His ass ain't in here. Oh, maybe he's next door. All right, let me just go. Target Foreman. Nope. You need, I got, bro. Oh, maybe he's above. Nope. So I play beta, so I can figure out these quests so I don't get lost like this during the launch. Slows me down. Let me change my macro for targeting. Let me put the full name of this dude. Foreman Svart. Hey, honey. You good? Come here. What's going on, you? Yeah, you up and at 'em. Up and at 'em, bitches.
Yeah. Sweetie. Who loves the girl?
I got it. Alright, cool. Any breakfast? Yeah. Is there anything else? Yep. All right then. There you go. The huge. I mean, what's today? Friday? I'll take regular eggs. Yeah, for today.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
I'm just making sure. I'm trying to see if I have to like report this as a bugged quest or not.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
And I think I'm gonna have to, because the person they're asking me to find is not within the circle that I'm looking for. One more check will be Wowhead. To see where he is, because let's see. NPC 11. Yeah, this one. Janky Candle. This is the quest I'm looking for. Speak with Foreman. Wait, a screenshot is a fucking toy? The location of the NPC is unknown. Interesting. Oh no, it says he's here. 47.4. Okay. Oh, he's this way. Wait, is that the name of the dude? That is, oh, okay. Okay. So he's like all the way over here.
Outsiders detected.
Yeah, this whole quest line is a little weird. Because even if you click on it in the objectives, it kind of keeps sending you back to the little kobold dude. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally doing like every quest in the beta in every zone. It's probably the best way to do like a final test of all the quests. Because, you know, Lord knows if there's anything. Because a lot of people have tested leveling, excuse me, like a bazillion times over, right? But the best testing to do is like the one we're doing now, which is testing the quests literally in the final build before the game is going to launch. I'm sure we're going to have like one more beta build on Tuesday. That's about it. $48-hour maintenance. What the fuck? Wait, what? What do you mean 48-hour maintenance? What you talking about, Willis? Rid Taco, appreciate it.
Your next task, purchase something.
Ah, there we go. Well, I got some of the tools. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. My man thinks this is Final Fantasy 14, bro.
Do you intend to idle all day?
Final Fantasy players in chat. I've already been asked like 2 or 3 times today if there's going to be a 48-hour maintenance for this. You know what that means? That means that now World of Warcraft has Final Fantasy 14 refugees. The tables have turned, Darkness.
Have you purchased?
Darkness is spreading. Janky candles open for business. All right. Okay. I get occasionally deals additional fire damage. Fuck yo couch. Oh, so it's like little like items you can buy to help you in battle. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you could use these like in Mythic Plus and shit. They're pretty badass. Dude, I've gotten this fucking trinket like 19 times already. Detachable Fang. And it does like shit damage too, by the way. It does like poopy damage. It does the poopies. Sam the Goldshire. Was Dawn Trail that underwhelming? I mean, I think people definitely didn't see it as a better expansion than some that people have played in the last couple of years. That's for sure. What do we got at 6? Wax sealed crest and a pouch. When do we get more gear? 584 helm. But I already have a 587 helm from a weekly, so that's kind of useless. It's not bad.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
Early access starts at 3 p.m. on the 22nd. Amigo. Yeah, for us, though, we start at 6 a.m. for the Subathon. So we're here to give you the hype train well in advance.
another interruption.
Yeah, we always do a nice little 9-hour banger leading into it. That's why usually my first session of leveling in a new expansion is only like 15, 16 hours because I'm already up like 9 hours. Yeah, the plan is for me is to literally eat like a full-blown edible the night before so I can actually get some sleep. My problem with my marathons and subathons is that once it's started, I'm good. But bro, I'm so anxious the night before to get ready to do it that I can't sleep. So I plan on just forcefully knocking myself out the night before. So like Wednesday night, I'm literally just gonna eat like a fucking 15 milligram edible and just clonk out and hopefully get like 8-9 hours of sleep. 200? Bro, at like 15, I'm done. What are you talking about? What do you think I am, Joey Diaz, bro? Yeah, we're trying to take out a fucking elephant with that, dude. Like these are my sleep edibles right here. And pretty much this is the size of a full gummy right here. And this is about what I take every night to actually sleep. That's it. That I'm good. Wild, yeah. Yeah, this is the boysenberry indica enhanced. It's 111 THC CBD CBN. That's my go-to, dude. That shit'll fucking put you to sleep, dude. It'll put you to sleep. I think I've yet to have a full gummy of those. I just bite a little piece, put the other piece back in. That's just how I do it. All right, so is this a dungeon? This is a dungeon. I like this dungeon. Actually, I don't even think this dungeon is going to be part of the launch, is it? Dark Flame Cleft? Yeah, that's not part of a launch. Dude, I think Season 2 is going to be the best Mythic Plus season. Well, we got to find out what the dungeons are going to be in Season 2, the old dungeons, but like, you're going to see the Rookery, Priory of the Flame, Dark Flame Cleft, and Cinderbrew Meadery in Season 2. And those are like literally the best 4 dungeons. Outside of Stone Vault, maybe. Like, the 4 dungeons you do in Stone Vault are like fucking ass. Like, they're all ass. Dawnbreaker's ass, City of Threads is ass, City of Echoes is ass, and Stone Vault is pretty good, but it's super hard. So yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta make Jundi's scaling a little higher. I think I went with 1.10, right? Or did I go 20? We'll try out 20. All right, so red is still hostile. So what's purple in his plater profile? Purple just means aggro. This says aggro on another tank, but I'm assuming purple means hard stun, right? Hard aggro. Like, where do you see here what all the different colors are for? Like where do you see all that shit? Like NPC colors and names, right? So it knows that we're in this dungeon already. So if I search for a overseer, is that where you search for it? No, that's definitely not where you search for it. Okay. Where was I? NPC colors and names. Yeah. Oh, search over here. Overseer. So rank overseer. That should be this guy in front of me, right? Medium purple. So why is he medium purple? Like, what does that indicate? Purple means high HP enemy. Oh, where does that say that here, though? Or is there, I don't know, does he have like a sheet that says this is what each color stands for? Or is every purple always going to be that? So then purple is high HP enemy, but when I pull him, he's still purple. And my aggro on the other mobs is still red. So does that mean that purple is aggro and red is also aggro? He has pictures on his page. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, Jundi's color legend. So purple is high HP NPC. High priority is pink. Second caster that requires interrupts or stops would be blue. Caster that requires interrupts is like light blue. Default NPC color. Tank without aggro is orange. DPS healer with aggro or fixated. Kick is on cooldown and won't be ready in time. That's like, what? Is that like an orange cast? Yellow is kick will be ready when the cast progress passes the green tick. Okay. And then Warrior's spell is targeting you is reflectable and spell reflect is off cooldown. And Prop Pally Avenger Shield is ready to kick the cast. Priority-based scaling used for enemies with a great situational importance that needs extra attention. Totems at the end of Stone Vault, spiteful targeting you. NPC, default NPC size. Medium is used for enemies that do little to nothing but melee the tank and have average health. Used for enemies that do nothing but melee the tank and have less than average health. So in general, though, there's still really not an aggro color. I'm assuming that this is like under the impression that you always have aggro, no matter what, right? There is no aggro here for a bar. According to this, at least. If you don't have aggro, it's supposed to be orange. So if I pull this fucker, if I pull this guy, yeah, so I don't have aggro on these are orange. If I have aggro on this guy, it's red. So it looks like red is the default aggro color, right? No, threat's not an issue, but I mean, lower item level players versus higher item level players could be an issue for sure. But see, even when you have aggro on a caster of importance, it's still the color of the importance, not the color of the aggro. But I guess, so, okay, so this is the way it activates, right? So if there's an important NPC you have to interrupt, but you don't have aggro on it, it'll be orange. Until you aggro it, then when you aggro it, it'll turn to the color of importance. So there's different kind of like aggro colors depending on what you do. Yeah, it just really takes a lot of getting used to, honestly. That's all it really. But you notice here how the Overseer's bar is higher or bigger than the Laborer's because he's a higher HP mob, and according to his thing, it's more important. Yeah, so the color of importance always remains, no matter what. So as long as you see any color but red on your nameplate, you have aggro, right? That's an easy way to tell. So if everything has a color, you're good. You know? Or if anything is not orange, you're good. Done, you know? So we're going to double pull this shit here. See, yeah, for a second there, they were orange, but now they're not, right? So I'm good. At this point, I have aggro on everything I need to have aggro on. And the red overpower, I don't know if that means the red cast bar. Wait, was red cast bar like you can't interrupt it or what? See, I'm not even going to aggro this guy, but see how he's orange? because I don't have aggro on it. Now I do. Now I can interrupt it and do my shit. Honestly, that's why I love follower dungeons, man. Follower dungeons are such a good way to test out add-ons, nameplates, all kinds of different shit. See, I'm going to wait here for the next kick. Kickable. Okay. Oh, no. Couldn't see anything else after that. Yeah. No, using Jundies. I mean, like I said, Quasi's is good too. Quasi's has the same logic as Jundies. I think Jundies is just... I'm not sure if Quasi's like a Mythic Raider or a Mythic Plus pusher, but usually whenever I do, like, when I'm looking for a new nameplate, I look for ones that... You gotta look for two different things, right? Like what the player does in general. You know, like if Jundies is a Mythic Raider, which I think he is, you know, I think his is set up more for both Mythic Raids and Mythic Plus. Right? Quasi might be more of a Mythic Plus player, so his is more Mythic Plus gatherable. Right? It's different. I mean, they're like I said, install both, try both out. They're basically the same thing. There's not much of a difference in both of their nameplates. Maybe just borders and targets and shit, stuff like that. The cutoff name kind of bugs me. What cutoff name? I gotta find out what red means. I think red cast just means it's hard interrupt, right? Oh no, that's no. Okay, never mind. Nope. I think that means you can't interrupt it. Was that on his legend? I didn't think I saw that on his legend. Yeah, because I couldn't stun it and I couldn't interrupt it, so. Well, a follower dungeon, these are bots. These are bots. These are Blizzard-made bots and AI. So they stop when you stop, they go... Well, that's not actually fucking true, because sometimes the hunter just pulls random shit, which I think is a meme. But, yeah. And the delve is just like a solo dungeon or a group dungeon. You can't do that. No. And delve's the only NPC that helps you is Bran Bronzebeard. That's it. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is going to be one of those fights where, like, the melee and the range who aggro, because these are fixated ads, I'm almost pretty sure. I could taunt them in. But ideally, you want to make those ads come to the middle so they get wrecked by that. Bro, this guy has like a lot of health. Oh, we lusted now, huh? Okay, cool, cool. Hey. Usually these little 4 spots right here are the safe spots for a tank to stand. Honestly, this is a good DK fight. DK fight and Bubble Taunt fight, but you can only use Bubble Taunt once. But yeah, Death Knights with like slappy hands is pretty amazing. But yeah, I mean, like as you're leveling, you'll get quests to come to do the first couple of dungeons. You just do them as a follower dungeon. But this way, it's really hard to fail a follower dungeon, like super hard to fail. But great for learning new roles, though. Like if you want DPS, you can DPS. If you want to tank, you could try out new tank builds and new tank specs. That's what I've been doing off stream. Is I've been doing a couple of Mythic Plus builds on some of my tanks and just trying them out in follower dungeons. Or you can find like another group that's like really interested in testing shit. And sometimes I see a lot of like Mythic Plus pushers just literally hanging out in front of Necrotic Wake, and all they do is they just pull like the first room of trash in Necrotic Wake just to test out DPS and cooldowns and stuff like that. I think blue means secondary cast mob, right? Like second priority cast mob. When it's blue like that. Let me see. Is that what that is? Yeah, blue is second caster that requires interrupts. Okay. But what if I just pull him and he's the first? Like in this group, he's the primary target, right? This is going to work really well too with the dungeon. Hopefully they update the dungeon. Has that been updated by any chance? The dungeon WeakAuras? You know, the one that tells you like the cooldown of each mob's cast time so that you know when to interrupt or get the interrupt ready. For me, it's just called dungeon, whatever. Like super dungeon, some shit. No, I believe Jundi's is primarily like a DPS one, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's a tank or a DPS himself. Never met the guy. But he makes a mean plater, you know? Oh, shit. I like this fight a lot. Let's see if we can do the mechanics on this one. Yeah, see, so the mechanic is you take your arrow to the candle, and then he does an AoE, and you have to stand where the candle is lit. I'm trying not to actually, or rather, you stand where it's not, I guess. Right? Oh, no, yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Yeah, then when he does the big ability, you have to stand where it's lit up. But apparently, by AI from our Blizzard AI is way too overpowered. Too beefy. Oh, wow. That's gonna be that's gonna be a fucking disgusting room in Mythic Plus. In a rather fortified week. These flame tenders, like 9 of them all casting at the same time. That's disgusting, dude. I don't have blinding light. Suit snout. The king of the kobolds. What was that? What was that WeakAuras that just popped up? That was huge. It's like, tell me what debuff I have. I couldn't see it the first fucking time, bro. You know? Are you fucking delving, bro? Delving it up? No. Follower dungeoning it up. Oh, this is the part I hated about this area. You basically have to escort this cart all the way to the end, but it has a meter of light, and if you don't give it light, then it doesn't actually fill back up. So you could take light, give it light like that, and then it fills the meter back up. I don't know if they changed it. Maybe they made it easier. I don't know. What's this? Oh, I need this for the quest. Allegedly. Yeah, see, there's the light back here. Ideally, you'd want your DPS to go get the light and have the tank just kind of tank everything. Ideally. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of things that seem a little on the like anti-Mythic Plus side of things, you know? And this thing only fucking moves when you move near it, so maybe in a group with non bots, everyone moves in it. There's definitely a hole you can fall through here too. DPS do mechanics? I know, it's crazy, dude. Alright, I'll fill it back up. The last boss is like this too. The last boss, you have to like pick up a candle and move it around. And if you're not near the candle, then you don't do any damage to the boss, and you take like 99% reduced healing. It's gonna be. I mean, it's a good dungeon, but it's one of those dungeons that will take a little while to get used to. And done.
Quick, grab some dynamite. Let's go. What's for me?
No escape.
This part actually matters too. Like you got your DPS the boss to like I think almost like 90%, I think. Maybe more, I guess, if your whole group does it right. $82.5. I think I'm missing an item for the quest. Autumn Rain, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Yeah, here it is. So as you can see, this is something that you have to pick up and put down and pick up and put down. Now, I'm not sure who's supposed to control this during the fight. I'm assuming the tank is supposed to control it. Yeah, if you're near it, you're sheltered from the darkness. If you go away from it, damage and healing done reduced by 99%. But the range on it is actually kind of crazy. So if you're even a range DPS, you got to be about this close to the candle to do DPS as a range. As ranged. Right here, no damage. Here, damage. So you gotta pick it up, put it down. So at that point, you want to pick it up. He's going to do a frontal, and that's when you want to move it as a tank. That frontal right there, you take it, you move it, you put it on the opposite side. Thank you, honey. Yeah, it's a shitty fight for most people. I want to grab it again and run out with it. Then put it back in for that AoE. So basically, the more abilities it gets hit by, the less light you get from the candle, the closer you have to be to it. This guy just gets on top of us. That's great. But the fight ends at like 40% or something like that, so it's a pretty fast encounter. But on Tyrannical and Fortified, or Tyrannical, it's going to be a pain in the dick, for sure. Yeah, I thought by now, though, they would have made it so that the candle is a bigger range, because I think the biggest feedback was ranged players saying, I literally have to stand on top of the tank 24/7 in this fight to do damage.
But the
You know?
darkness always returns. New friends are
People thought they were maybe going to add like 2 candles, one for the ranged DPS and one for the melee, but it's really like small room too, so. Did I finish the quest? No, I missed a few things. Can I get back? Or no? How about I teleport out and teleport in? Hello. Hello. That didn't work out too well. Yep, now it just put me back in. So I teleported out and it actually, like, no. All right, well, here's what it is. That's a quest line right there. Maybe some other time. By the way, we are doing rips tomorrow. It'll be at noon. And this will, this time for realsies will be the last rips before the subathon. And during the subathon, we have a goal to do a rips for opening up an entire 12-box case of Blizzard Legacy Collection for some WoW cards. But that is later or whenever it's unlocked. But yeah, we got a full case of Star Wars Topps Chrome. 8 boxes of that, and we got a full NASCAR National Treasures box, some Donruss Baseball, and some Marvel. So it should be a pretty good rips. The Star Wars is brand new, just came out like 2 days ago. It's gonna be fire. Yeah, I wanted to get that very, very last National Treasures case from the shop because NASCAR's in the playoffs right now. So see if we can pull some of those playoff dudes, you know? Ready for some more Sand Apes? I don't think Sand Apes is in the checklist, unfortunately. It's like Christmas in August. True. Man, the range DPS hater rate today is real, huh? Look at Captain Chaos over here. That's all I see nowadays anyway. All I see is fucking Death Knights running around. Wait till they get like the Giga Nerf bat. We'll see how many Death Knights there are then. Yeah. Look at that, another DK. I don't know. There's a Druid right there, I think. Oh no, it's Demon Hunter. I like how in Max's interview yesterday, Morgan was like, yeah, maybe we'll take a look at, you know, grips for Blood DK and tone it down a bit. And I was like, oh, bro. You do that, there's going to be some trouble. Why is Max always getting Death Knights nerfed, bro? AMZ, grips. Like, Max needs to just stop talking about fucking Death Knights to devs. Swear to God. He was trying to get them buffed for giving them a raid buff because they lack one. Right? And some guilds consider grip a raid buff, which is not, but it's necessary. In like most raids, most bosses. Like in the first raid of the expansion, there is a lot of bosses with ads that literally requires at least maybe 2 Death Knights in your group to control. Or how do we say optimally control? You can get away with it with stuns and knockbacks and maybe Vengeance Demon Hunter chains, but not really as efficient. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. It was definitely in the interview questions that had to deal with Death Knights. Hold on. It was... Yeah, raid buffs are an avenue to encourage the use of certain classes, though they're not all buffs per se. Warlock, Gateway, and Healthstones, as well as Death Knight grips, are also very important reasons to prioritize those classes over their raw throughput. Blood Death Knight having better grips than Frost and Unholy may be a potential issue that could be worth looking into. Nah, dog. You don't gotta look into that. You good. You good. Don't need to look into that shit, bro. Look away, I say. You know, look away. Look the other way. They're fine. They're fine. Well, yeah, because if you put Blood DKs on the same level as a Frost or Unholy DK, now if you have a raid tier where a Frost or Unholy DK is Gigabyss, then you will never need a Blood DK. But that's supposed to be like the style of Blood DK. That's supposed to be their identity and their fantasy, right? Being like the control tank that has more grips than the other specs because they're in charge.
Someone didn't get the message. These are...
But I mean, everything with DKs can be fixed if they just do what they said they were going to do, which is pretty much just give Death Knights like a legitimate raid buff and not count something like Death Grip as a buff. Excuse me. Feel like there's no hyper enthusiasm for TWW. Is it just me? I think it's just you. Depends what you mean by hype. I mean, like, what do you want to see? I keep hearing that, but it's like, I remember during Dragonflight, this was the same thing. And Dragonflight was a banger. Like, I don't know. Like, Blizzard literally just posted 3 insane fucking, like, War Within videos. Their first animated one ever. They did their short. I mean, they're doing the YouTube, like, what was different in Dragonflight? I guess. I guess a better question is like, where are you looking? Because I mean, it's an advertisement everywhere I fucking go. I gotta put on ad block to get rid of all the fucking. I turn on my phone, War Within. I turn on TikTok, War Within. I turn on Twitch, War Within. They had the celebrities with dragon ads. So, do you think that a commercial separates hype between one expansion and the other? He left a comment and then left. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think there's hype. For me, it's more of like a, you know, like wait, what's this number 8 next to this guy's name? Why does it say 8 over there? What's that? What's that? Like, the only reason I would say people would not be hyped is because we've had probably a 1,000% increase in beta players. And it's possible players could have already burned themselves out or already played the entire expansion and now said to themselves, I think I made a mistake. What is that? What's that 7? Wait, Sweet Snuffler. I'm thinking maybe it's like the 7th mob I have to kill in order, but I've never seen that before. Anyone know what that means? Is it part of the bonus objective? No. 7 remain to kill. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. 5 out of 12. Yeah, so that's what that means. That's kind of cool. But yeah, like for sure, I think that definitely killed a lot of the hype. Even though like the early access and the Epic Edition had a lot of benefits, giving hundreds of thousands of players, maybe even more, could be even 7 figures worldwide beta across the board could definitely, you know, burn people out that didn't know that they can be burned out. Someone might say, oh, let me do the 70 to 80, right? And see how that goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then they do it. And now when the expansion comes out, they're like, ooh, I got to do all that again? Fuck. Guy like me, I'll do it 9 times over. I give no shits. I love it. Other people might be different. You know, sometimes getting into a beta, even as a casual player, might be a huge mistake. You know, and some people are doing it the smart way. Some people are just logging into the end game realm and just whacking a fucking training dummy just to test out their DPS and test out their new abilities, and that's it, right? But I would say more people that I know, I think, are more hyped for this dungeon, this expansion, because of the better storyline is what people are more excited about. I think content-wise, we're going to get the same amount of content. It's just going to be different, obviously. You know, warband system, new abilities, new passives, new mechanics, new dungeons, new raids, new environments, new rares, new weeklies, new dailies, all that stuff, right? But what's going to separate, because we already had that in Dragonflight, right? Like, what's the difference between Dragonflight and this expansion content-wise? Delves. Really? Right? Delves. Delves are the fucking difference. Delves and any new mini-event, but we had lots of mini-events also in Dragonflight. So you think about it, Delves is the big new, like, solo player content. And for PvPers, obviously, being able to queue up for rated battlegrounds for ranking, that's also huge, too. But you had that with solo in Dragonflight. And then you had pretty much the new talent system versus hero talent system. But the hero talent system, realistically, is just one of your abilities turns into another ability, and you do a lot more damage. right? I think there's still a big issue with how bad some of the with how bad you know, some of the stuff still feels for hero talents, like how they look, you know, aesthetically, class fantasy wise. I think some of them look fucking horrific. You know, like that, whatever it is, the hunters have that little void dot or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck that thing looks terrible, right? Like Shadow Pan looks terrible because you don't even know what the fuck it's doing if you're a Windwalker or a Brewmaster. Like some stuff is just visually cool, others is visually bad. It feels like they just took a lot of time to make some of them look good, and the other ones are like, we don't really need to care about this one. But yeah, hero talents, I mean, big part of your damage, but I think they really missed it on the class fantasy part of it.
Stay productive.
Is Warbands just quality of life? I mean, Warbands is going to be known in maybe a few more years as probably the greatest system ever added to the history of WoW outside of Mythic Plus. I mean, it's a way to make everything account wide. It's one of the biggest casual player changes in the history of WoW, hands down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's going to go down in history for sure. If the story is legit in this expansion could be the best expansion ever. It might happen. It's possible. And as long as they keep, like, expanding on it, like expanding on Warbands and keep giving us more and more and more account-wide stuff and making it so that we log into an alt and it's like, boom, you know, we do like 2 or 3 things and we're pretty much good item level enough to just, bam, start smoking some heroic raids, AOTC, and some Mythic Plus, right? Then, yeah. Why do you even have to spend points on hero talents when you get them all anyway? I think probably because as you're leveling, there's some that are better than others for leveling. Like the ones that focus on like CC and shit, you could probably skip those while you're leveling and go down the tree further to get the DPS ones. But yeah, I agree. There's really no reason to not spec into your points. But I guess they still wanted to give you the option, you know? Like, if I'm a Paladin, I guess I kind of don't care too much about, let's see, Unrelenting Charger. So instead of going here, I think you can go Undisputed Ruling or you can go Hammerfell, you know? So you can kind of get more DPS earlier by going down further the tree than going left and right. What's the fun on TCG mounts? The fun is that you get a free $1,000 mount for watching a stream for 4 hours? Not sure if that's the wording you meant. I don't know what the fun is. The fun of getting a mount. The fuck? Yeah, it's bait. Fun of watching people that paid for it lose their minds. Like I said, I mean, unless people are working on different websites, eBay only has 3 sales of the mount in the last 3 months. So, I mean, there's probably 3 pissed off people somewhere in the world out there. But, I mean, I think millions of happy players in exchange for 3 pissed off players is pretty good, you know? The ghastly Ghost Charger from TCG. I don't think that's the case, Mulv. I mean, it's just, honestly, bro, it's just TikTok bait, you know? I think that's all it was. I think he even knows his take was a little fucking crazy. I think it was just fucking bait. Like, that was the entire point of my Twitter post yesterday, is that you can't really be a content creator and call something a slap in the face to the prestige of Emote and to the players who rightfully earned it and this and that, and try to speak in the name of those kind of players when, you know, you have like a video from 3 years ago saying that you were extremely excited to receive a free Spectral Tiger from a viewer. like here, free Spectral Tiger. You know? Like, people started posting those pictures on my post. Like, literally almost nobody that I know almost agrees with him, except for obviously the people that watch him that are hardcore classic are gonna definitely, yeah. A viewer gave me a Spectral Tiger. Can't believe it, right? And then, you know, like, there's just a lot of those like people posting pictures. Apparently, he got a free Blizzard Bear too. He got a bunch of digital mounts for free, right? So at that point, I'm saying, you know, the point of my post was, at what point can you be a content creator or a streamer and talk about, you know, the prestige of a TCG mount and how it's a slap in the face to all the people who earned it, right, and paid for it, when someone opens trade as a streamer and gives you a free mount and then you get excited over it but don't question yourself, right? That's why my last sentence on my Twitter post says, would love to see a streamer turn down a 1 to 4K mount and earn it, right? What is it? Yeah. Whatever, and you can't have your cake too or whatever. Like, you can't do both. I don't care if it's just your personal opinion. If you're a content creator, you're in a very, very biased position. Biased because A, you make money from Twitch drops. So what do you do now? You speak against it being a slap in the face, but you're still going to earn the money anyway. Even just because you admit that you're going to earn money, like, oh yes, this affects my income, but I still think it's a slap in the face. So at that point, what are you? You're a businessman, right? You can't eat and then bake a cake. Yeah, whatever the fuck the term is. I don't know. But at that point, it's like, yes, personally, you could say it's a slap in the face, but then how could you say that to people to encourage them to be, I guess, anti-Blizzard or rise up against this monstrosity of TCG mounts that we're getting, but then happily accept them and knowing that you didn't work for them, be happy about it, right? That's what I'm saying. I think it was just bait for views. I can't imagine that someone as smart as him actually thinks what he said is in that, you know, little bit is real.
Usually know when they're shutting down. These friends made a pact to strike.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that video was actually a TikTok video, was it not?
Thank you for
I mean, it just feels like video bait. That's all it is. You know? You and the bartender from Boondock Saints must share the same proverb book. Yeah. Or Biff from Back to the Future. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? Love it. That shit cracks me up every time I see that scene, bro.
Another interruption.
No, yeah, controversy creates more clicks for sure, right? It will. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not the only person that thinks that his take was an L. Like, Max thinks his take was an L. Most people that I know thinks his take was an L. Like, yes, we are streamers. We are extremely biased, and we have to be, right? Like, we have to know what is, you know, what we accept and what we don't accept. Like me, I never speak against TCG mounts being drops because I benefit from it, and I think it's fine that people get TCG mounts as drops. I think getting a pack of cards for RNG or you know, taking a year or two to just kind of save gold over time and then getting a mount, I don't know. I don't really see the prestige in that. That's my personal opinion. I don't see it. You know? Like, if you pay 300K for your mount, but you got it because the mounts were duped, I still don't see prestige in that at all. I just don't. Like if you have a group of friends, I'm gonna use a totally different example, and you have like a group of 5 guys and girls who are, let's say, pushing title in Mythic Plus, and by the end of the tier, if you spent 300 hours pushing Mythic Plus, wiping, regrouping, first, blowing keys just to do them again, and all that, and you get to like a 3600 rating, honestly, I would say that's prestigious. That is a reward that was hard earned, worked for, over time, blood, sweat, and tears. Something that you have to log in for, scheduled every day, every week to play with certain people. Same thing like Mythic rating, PvP, Gladiator, rank 1, Mage Tower, even. I don't know. And like I said, this is already the 9th TCG item, Let's all chip in and get Talia a gifted Spectral Tiger as he changes his tune. What are you talking about? I would just accept it. I'm not against the TCG stuff, so why would I have to? I wouldn't have to change my tune at all. What? Yeah, open trade, give me whatever the fuck you want. Fucking clown. In order for me to change my tune, I would have to agree with Zaryu and then get a Spectral Tiger and then tell you it's okay. No, you trade me a Spectral Tiger, I'd be like, cool, thank you for the +1 on my mount collection. Awesome. That's what I would do. Like, why would I even change my tune? That makes no sense at all. You must also think that it's a good bait and switch, too. How do you not know what a bait and switch means, bro? First of all, that's what kills me. Yeah, I think this guy's playing reverse psychology with me or something. It's like someone gives me a mount. What do you want me to do? Be like, no. Stop it right there, you. Stop it.
Oh, shit.
I will decline you and work hard over the next 2 years to make 100 million gold to earn this mount, but don't sell it to anybody. Come back to me in 365 days. It will be mine. Like, don't you have a cock from a viewer? That doesn't sound right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the model Drake TCG mount got given to me by a viewer. So did the cock mount, for sure. I even had a viewer who like literally has like 90 characters who farms rare mounts and sells them on Illidan. He got me the fucking camel mount in Oldham. He got me the Time Lost Proto Drake. Literally just invited me to group. Time Lost was there, looted. Awesome. It was great. Once again, I'm trying to figure out, like, are you trying to say that I think it's bad that you get free shit? Because I love free shit. People are like, didn't you get free mounts? I'm like, yeah, I did. And I loved every second of it. What's the point? What's your point? Like... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you're preaching to the choir here, bro. I love free shit. Yeah, streaming privilege. I love it. I'm not against it. I don't feel bad about it at all. I've been doing this for 14 years. I'm used to it. It happens. I think all these arguments about me getting free shit only make sense if I agreed with Zaryu, not agree, right? Like, but then again, like I said, that was the whole point of the post, is just saying that it's hard to justify being a content creator and being anti-Blizzard for what they do, and also just accepting free shit from people. once again, ninth time they've given out a TCG item. So, you know, like Max says, you know, it feels like we're living in a fucking simulation every time this happens. I get maybe because like Asmongold is gone and he kind of bitches and just chatting now about WoW stuff and none of the WoW category. We need someone in the WoW category to take Asmongold's place to bitch about every new TCG mount that gets put into the game and or, you know, fucking purchasable mount or something. But still open trade with all his viewers and get like millions of gold and not have a care in the world about that at all. You watched the Morgan Day interview? I saw some of it. I saw the TLDR. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, Zarya's a smart guy. He was just engagement farming. Oh, you want a sellout mode? Hold on. Let me see if my sellout mode is ready for today. I don't know. Hold on. I'm getting pictures of the Origin PC. Ooh, that looks nice. Work in progress. Work in progress. Yeah, look at that. Imagine getting a PC from Origin looking like that, bro, on the side. That is sick. That's nice. That's very nice. And it's on glass, too, which is crazy. Ooh, PC giveaway, bro. PC giveaway, Inc. That is sexy. Yeah, I mean, also it's like basically like the first three, or rather the first four unlocks of the subathon. Like within the first 4,000 subs, 4 things happen. We do the inaugural advanced GG raw scoop toss in my mouth to start the subathon. Then the next 2 goals are actually unlocking the links of the giveaway so people know where to go. And then Beam Boozled. I think Beam Boozled is going to be popular. For y'all. Not for me. For y'all. Will that case be on sale after the giveaway is over? No. Those are literally always going to be specific to, like, you know. Yeah. But here is something that I will advertise. If you guys do click on my link for Advanced GG, today we are launching the first ever default tally flavor, meaning that this is not a promotion. This is a flavor that will be on the website 24/7 as long until it sells out. I present to you Sour Gummy Worm. You will see the side of the tub does say inspired by Tally with a little hammers up sign there. So that is our newest release. Now, this is not the limited edition version. This is a version that you can buy at any time, whenever you want. If you do please to do, if you feel like you want to do so. And some sour gummy worms taste fucking banging. It's a banging flavor. Obviously, Boomer Gummy Bear Blast was our first flavor, so we're keeping the Boomer Gummy Bears, but now we're going sour gummy worms. So I love their sour flavors. They're so fucking good. Once again, Advanced GG, clean energy, diabetic and keto friendly. Look at this. Look at anything here. If you have any questions, ask me. But you know, everything you need to know is literally here. And it is a focus flavor. It's not energy, it's focus. You can read the warnings. You can read all that stuff if you need to. Once again, they're very transparent. But this is, once again, our newest flavor for the actual launch of the expansion. for the Subathon, we're going to have a limited edition sour gummy worm that is completely different. And that one will be, will look more like this. Basically the label will change pretty much and will look more like voided out. You'll have the big hammer logo there. It's a more spacey void look, kind of like the expansion. And it'll be limited edition, but it will be the same exact flavor, Boomer Gummy Worm. And it will even have the Boomer tag on it as well. And these will, I think we're only going to have about, I think like 500 of these, 3 to 500 of those. So the first 3 to 500 to buy the limited edition, boom, gone forever, just like Boomer Blast. So yeah, so there's my sellout mode. If you want to buy and try it out now, go for it. But you know, that flavor is going to be there all the time on the store. Or you can wait till 7 days, and then we're going to have a big bundle. We're going to have like the Ice Shaker Cup. We're going to have stickers. We're going to have the limited edition Boomer gummy worm. It's going to be fire. It's going to be fire. You're going to love it. I always say if you want to get a really crazy sour taste, like I don't know if anyone here likes sour. I love sour. Definitely use the smaller shaker cups and put 2 scoops in there. That'll do it. Actually, we actually have a sour boss challenge for the Subathon as a goal too. It's like this kit that comes with like 3 different levels of sour candy. Like my face almost blew up on level 1. I tried it off stream. So I don't know what level 2 and 3 is going to taste like or feel like. My face just might freeze or something. I don't know. I don't know. Who drops it? These guys? So this says focus like stickers. True. I hate sour, but my daughter loves it. Oh, they'll love that. But don't forget, obviously, the focus formula is a more intense formula, not in a bad way. It's just, you know, it's what you use. I would say people who work at like office jobs or people who want to wake up and get like a solid like 4+ hours of like kind of like, you know, pure Adderall concentration mode, but not Adderall concentration mode. You know, it's really amazing for that. Like I said, during my subathons and marathons, I usually take like 1 scoop in the morning and 1 scoop in the evening. A serving size is 2 scoops. That's the full effect of it. But if I take that twice a day, that's like 400 milligrams of caffeine, and I just don't like that much caffeine. I try to stick to like 200 and below per day. I'm currently doing the quests in the Ringing Deeps. I'm almost done with almost every single quest like in the game. Like I said, it's just something that I like to do. I mean, technically, this is the first time I've done it fully. I've never actually completed this during a beta. Usually, I just do a leveling session. Leveling is easy, so I don't really have to level anymore. But I definitely like to know what the involvement of each quest is, so that if there's a quest that seems confusing or I don't know what to do, I know because I've done it already. And plus, I can also help the chat out if they have a question on a quest, so it helps me with you guys as well. But yeah, pretty happy that we just released that flavor today. So if you guys want to buy it, you can always try it out. Maybe you're not here during the subathon, or maybe you just want both. I'm a collector, so I collect every limited edition tub. I got like some expired tubs from Advanced GG already. Like I got to drink the rest of my Boomer Blast by February. Yeah, if you've been hoarding some Boomer Blast, make sure you check out the expiration date at the bottom. I don't know what expired powder tastes like. I don't want to know. But yeah. What's the other quest here? There's like 2. It's Awakening Machine. That's that. Let me head to the Hint of Fear. I heard that was actually a good quest line. Maybe less flavor. Does something expire while closed? I mean, at the bottom of the actual tub, there's an expiration date. So I mean, I'm gonna assume that they can expire.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
You know.
Your hammer straight through. If you hear anything I note, let me know.
Keep me informed.
I doubt it goes bad. I mean, I've never tried it. Have you tried out Lord Daddy's Lullaby or the other sleep powders? The sleep powder is good. The sleep powder is basically like they're like I mean they brought back the CBD flavor, right? What was it called? Is it called sleep? No, isn't it called chill? Yeah, I think they brought back chill. Yeah, one scoop of that in the evening, you'll go to bed. I made a mistake once of taking a scoop of chill while I was raiding Mythic Prague. I was so terrible that night. I was like flopping all over the place. I was like, all right, I can't take this shit at all. Any codes or promotions with Corsair? I want to try the product out. I'll ask them. I don't think we are. We're doing a lot of giveaways, though. We're doing, like, I think over, like, 10 or 11 Corsair giveaways. As a matter of fact, we're doing a giveaway today in an hour. We're giving away a K70 Max keyboard on the stream today. So make sure you stick around for that. Make sure you guys are on Discord for that. Yeah, but during the subathon, we're giving away one lucky person will win an entire Tally bundle, which is you basically get every Corsair product I use. And then we're giving away several other bundles, but separate. So we're going to have like one scimitar giveaway, one headset, one keyboard, one mouse mat. And then we're giving away several scimitars in general away. So it should be fun. Worldwide? Yeah. All our giveaways are worldwide for our marathons. Collect water from the first pool. Oh, here we go. The door? See, it pays off to give the stream free in-game items because they give back real items to us. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do. I don't know about anybody else. I know I do. Yeah, like I said, we have, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, trust me when I tell you this is probably the most invested subathon marathon I've ever done. Like, we actually spend money on everything this time around. Like, everything from giveaways to the sub notifier, the tip we actually have a legit tip notifier finally, you know, and we have a legit starting soon screen that's like thematic to the expansion. And yeah, I would say, I think I'm pretty sure by the end of it all, I think the bill for like everything, counting emotes, t-shirts, everything, all those people after they're paid, it's probably close to like 15 G's. I think the most I've ever spent on an expansion setup is like 9 or 8 in the past. So yeah, I think we went a little, I think I went a little overboard, but it's worth it. You guys are worth it for it. The community is worth it for it. And the result is worth it for it. It's going to be fun. Oh, you have to pay to get stuff. What do you think? People make my notifiers for free? Bro, that's just expensive, dude. Not only is it expensive, it gets pricier every year. Like every year, the price goes up because the demand is like way higher. Like I had to pay way more this year than last year for like animations because that's just the way it is, you know. You know what? I have not seen a single epic BOE. second. That streamer privilege comes at a price. True. Yeah, but I mean, I expect shit to be expensive, though. Like, I mean, these people put in really hard work into their craft, and it ends up always looking great. You know, that's just the way it is. It's a lot of work. You know, like, our team's been working on this subathon for, like, I would say better, like, last 3-4 months. It actually came faster than I thought because we thought, or at least I thought, that the expansion was going to release in mid-September. So I thought we had a lot more time. So, yeah, we had to do a little bit of crunch. But yeah, nowadays, like, you know, people look at who I use, and then they use them too. So my guys get busy. So I got to tell the guys that I started working with years ago that now work with a ton of other creators because of me, that, hey, man, look, you better make sure you reserve month for Towley, all right? Because I'm going to need you. And I tell them that ahead of time. You know, make sure you are available. Oh, yeah, the production value is going to be sick. We're going to have new tech, too, which is going to be nuts. It's all going to be fucking fantastic. I'm excited for the tech. You can do what you want as long as Tally comes first. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, the dude that does a lot of my stuff, let's see, he does a lot of, like, lyrics projects. He does a lot of, like, I think, fuck. I want to say JP as well, and a few others. But, you know, these people, they first started only doing projects for me. Like, I was like, they came to me like, hey, I'm new. This was like 6 years ago, like 7 years ago. Like, hey, I'm new. I'm starting to get into this. I was wondering if you want to work on a project together. And at first I was like, sure. I'm pretty easy going, you know? And then it ended up being like these guys were fucking good at what they do. And I was like, oh, shit. And the crazy part was when they first started, they didn't even want to take my money. I had to, like, forcefully give them money. Like, they didn't even take the money. They're like, oh, no. We just want to give it to you for free so that, you know, people know that we do good work and stuff like that. I was like, no. I'm going to pay your ass. Because that puts us in a binding. We're binded by money. We're not binded by Twitter clicks. We're binded by money. So you know next time I'm going to pay your ass. And some of them worked with streamers and unfortunately, you know, had them do work and then didn't pay them. So they've had a few bad seeds in the community of streaming that, yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's some bad seeds out there, man. Vivek87, thank you. I say Zeline one. I use a Virtuoso Pro headset. But yeah, they do great work, and you know, I'm happy that because of the work they did on our first couple of expansions with Legion and BFA, that other streamers have seen their work and now they're making money and they got projects all year round. But I don't give a shit about any of that as long as they have time for me for subathon projects, which they always do. When I do freelance stuff, I usually start by giving free products initially and work towards being paid so I can get word of mouth out there. Yeah, I don't like that shit, though. I've never in my life not wanted to pay somebody for something that they asked, you know, okay, yeah, this is worth this much, but I'm going to give it to you for free. I'm like, no, don't tell me that. I'm going to pay you what you just told me it was worth, right? Like, oh yeah, there's been definite tons of horror stories of content creators that don't pay for their work. Tons. I remember the animation team that remember my BFA notifier, the one with the running Paladin slamming with the Avenger shield. That was a really good one. That company doesn't even really work anymore with streamers. They work for like major companies now because they got hosed by so many streamers on money. They said that was one of maybe only 2 or 3 streamers that actually paid their invoices like on time, early, and did everything right. And I was like, bro, I'm like, that's fucking sad. And because of that, they just stopped working in the streaming industry. It's fucked up. It's fucked up is what it is. Imagine not being paid for your work, dude.
Well, I'm listening.
You don't look busy enough.
Witness Moria. All right, let's see what Moria's going to do. This hammer don't belong to you. It belongs to my father's clan, my son's clan, and mine.
All have our tasks.
Damn. Does she zap him and kill him, or does she snap him out of it? What does she just do?
The mountain lends us its strength.
Oh, this is we're chasing the weapon called Fearbreaker.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
Do you intend to idle all day?
Fearbreaker used. What does it look like? Do I have it equipped? Let me see my character. Isn't Fearbreaker the weapon that that's not the weapon from BRD, right? That's Iron Foe. Oh, dude, honestly, I'm the same way. Like, I'm a huge stickler for, like, you know, I used to have a few sponsors back in the day who would, like, not pay on time, and bro, that tilted the shit out of me. That tilted the shit out of me. Like, I still get tilted every now and then by shit like that. Because it'll happen every now and then. Not often, but it will happen. And it's funny because, like, people, I mean, some industries think that because we're content creators, we're playing video games, we don't care about being paid on time. Like, we're not fucking adults, which is what fucking gets me so mad. I was once on a call with a previous company that I used to do sponsor stuff for. And I think they hadn't paid me, or they hadn't paid any creators, I would say, in like 3 months. And they're supposed to pay you every month. And like, yeah, you know, we're having issues setting up our, you know, what is it called? Online financial stuff, you know, whatever. I went on a call with this dude. I said, look, I'm like, let me ask you something. Every second week of the month, I said, when do you get paid? He goes, oh, I get paid twice a month. I'm like, is it on the same day every month? I go, yeah. I'm like, you see what I'm saying? Like, how would you feel if your company said, oh, I'm going to skip a week. I'm gonna pay you every 6 weeks instead of every 2 weeks because I can, or I feel like it, right? Like, shit like that happens in the streaming industry. It's still happening right now. I hear stories from other people who DM me shit like that all the time. Like, hey, did you work with this company before? Because I'm currently not getting paid, and they're supposed to pay me. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Oh, I've had to get our lawyers involved because we all sign contracts. Those contracts tell you you're supposed to be paid on time, but I think some streamers are just too nice. I'll tell you one thing: if I go maybe 4 days without seeing my payment, I talk to somebody about it. 4 days is like my grace period. 4 days is my number for you to get your shit fixed in case there's an issue with, like, I don't know, fucking wiring or what's it called, ACH or whatever. You know who used to have that problem more than anybody else? Justin TV. When they first started, Justin TV had no proper way of paying you. They had just a PayPal account that held a lot of money, and then they just paid out the partnered streamers whenever they fucking felt like it. Justin TV was some really harsh payment days. You know what I'm saying? Like, But yeah, it's kind of crazy that sometimes you have to wait that long. Actually insane. I play on a 27-inch Corsair Xenon monitor, OLED. Currently on sale on the website for $750. It's pretty badass. It's pretty bad arse. Ha! I like how Quest Nutrition just liked my snack box Twitter post. They know what's up. They know what's up, bro. I tried to get sponsored by Quest Nutrition years ago. Didn't work out. I actually eat all their shit. I eat all their Quest bars, Quest chips, Quest cookies. I'm kind of mad though that they got rid of their fucking peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and jelly Quest bar was like the most goated fucking bar ever. Swear to fucking God, bro. That bar was so goddamn good. And then they just kind of got rid of it. Maybe it's still around, just not on Amazon or something. Hashtag ad. I wish it was a hashtag ad, bro. Towel branded PB&J. I mean, I think it would just be PB&J. I don't think it would be towel branded. You know? Yeah, but that's the argument I would use against all those companies that never used to pay people. I'm like, do you like being paid on time? I'm like, well, good, me too. Let's get that payment going, huh? Let's get it going, bruh. Quest I can't really do, but Atkins is really good. Ugh. Oh, I can't do Atkins, bro. That shit makes me gag. There's something about the nuts they have in that chocolate that's like fucking weird. I tried Atkins years ago when I was younger. I cannot get into it. Yeah, Quest was actually pretty big with gaming stuff like years ago when they were trying to get in with like creators, but for them, the return on investment probably wasn't there. I'm pretty sure like a company like Quest and, you know, Cellucor and stuff like that, those companies probably have really small margins. Like, you know, like you'd have to sell exactly what you're probably being stipend for or else like it's useless. Plus some and some. You know who likes being paid on time? My attorney. Perhaps he should give you a call. That's funny. Yeah, you know who charges me a shit ton per hour and I pay him on time? My lawyer friend. He would love to talk to you motherfuckers. He would love to have a conversation with you. Completely forgot about this zone too, quest-wise. Completely forgot. I thought that Hollow Fall was my last zone to complete quest, and I said, wait a minute, I think I'm missing a zone. I'm like, oh wait, the fucking dwarves, dude. The whole Moria storyline.
Have you met your quota?
About the Earthen Dwarves versus the Scarran. All that shit. See, this is a quest hub over here, but it's not listed as a hub. You know, Blizzard has a new system where you hover over the little map and it says you have this many quests in the main hub. Like every zone has a main hub, but there's also all these smaller little hubs. Like this whole thing here is a hub, this whole area. But on the map, it's not listed as a hub. So you see all the quests kind of spread out in a small little area instead of being under one little like building or something. Yeah, Shadow Vein Point. Yeah, this place. Another fucking Death Knight. DKs are everywhere, bro. Everywhere you see. Need that Raid Shadow Legends money. They paid on time. Them fuckers paid right after you were done. I love mobile companies. They pay you literally immediately. All you gotta do is send them an email saying, A, you're done. B, here's the VOD. And then literally after you hit send, I guarantee you in like 7 to 10 minutes, boom, account money. Mobile companies have so much fucking fuck you money that they could just not care about what the status of their bank account is. They just give it to you. And I turn down so many mobile opportunities on a weekly basis, and I only take the ones that I kind of like for me that are like, you know, RPG, MMO, JRPG related. But man, they are so good about paying people. So good. So nice. Just doing my final beta quest through. Got level 80 at start at Hollowfall. Yeah, I mean, if you do every quest outside of the MSQ and Dorganol or the Isle of Dorn and Hollowfall, yes, you will definitely hit level 80 for sure. That's why I'm only doing the MSQ and then backtracking and doing everything else later. %, from several characters at 80. Yes, after you level 5 characters. But I mean, it keeps going one after another. You know? So by the time you get on your 3rd tune, you have a 10% buff, your 4th tune 15, 5th tune 20, 6th tune 25. I think there's an achievement that keeps track of it too. Just to let and I'm not sure, does the buff show up on other characters? Let me see real quick. Because I don't think I saw the buff. Caps at 25%. Yeah, once you're past 4 tunes or 5 tunes, doesn't matter. Oh, buddy system. Yeah, experience gained increased by 5% up to level 80. Yeah, so I have 1 stack of that. It's called Warband Mentored Leveling. And then once this druid hits level 80, then my next character, this will have 2 stacks that'll say 10% and so on until you hit 25%. And I'm assuming that system is in place so that later on, towards maybe the end of the expansion or maybe the end of a raid tier, they might increase that to like 30 or 40%. Who knows, you know? If there's one thing that MOP Remix and this last farming of the Radiant Echoes event has shown is that people love leveling. Even if it's useless leveling and it doesn't even matter if they're ever going to use those tunes ever, people just like to see their characters level fast. I don't know. I literally have 55 level 70s, and it only took me a week and a half to do it. And those are all characters that were mostly in the 40 to 60 range, you know? So yeah, Blizzard is definitely taking advantage of that shit. They know exactly what we like and what we want at all times.
Let's get this done right.
Let me get this weekly done.
While I commune with the machine.
70 to 80 is about 7 to 8 hours of pure leveling. But if you're smart, you'll do dungeons and do it faster. I think I could level in about 5 to 6 hours, maybe even more. Might be even faster if I efficiently do all the dungeons quickly. Depends what dungeon you get of the leveling dungeons to do with a pug. Like I said, we don't have those numbers. Blizzard has disabled the random dungeon finder for normal modes in the beta testing leveling server because they don't want us doing that. I think because they know that we will do it. So, I mean, you know, like I said, my strategy is let the crowd pass by. I'm on Illidan, so let everyone pass by me. Let them all level. I'm probably going to spend the first couple of hours just spamming normal mode dungeons with whoever. Maybe some guildies want to do it. I don't know if they're playing all early access or not. I'm sure they are. And just basically going to probably get 2 or 3 levels, do dungeons, and then go right into the MSQ, and I should almost be max level that way. But yeah, Blizzard does not want us getting the data right now. We're going to have to wait till actual launch day to get that data. Even yesterday during the testing of the release of the expansion, we could not queue for random dungeons. But ideally, you should be doing what I'm doing on at least one character, which is do every quest in the game. You could leave some quests not done, but you still kind of have to like look on your map and see which ones you have done, haven't done. On your alts, which ones are Warband completed, not Warband completed. I figure if you do every quest on one tune, then all your other characters don't have to touch a single quest. Because the Renown wouldn't even count for it anyway, so you're just wasting time. So unless you want like gold, quest gold, if that's even a thing anymore, then maybe. Other than that, you're probably just spamming dungeons to max level or doing bonus objectives and world quests to level up on an alt. Yeah, don't forget, you cannot double dip. You cannot double dip. So you can't do the MSQ twice over. You can, but you will not get the renown for it. It'll say a player in your warband has already collected the renown for this quest. Or else you would hit max renown on your account within 24 hours. So yeah, there's no need to figure out if you're going to be able to dupe the system. You won't be able to dupe the system. It's that prevention is already in place. That was the plan. Yeah, that's not the plan for you. Let me tell you. I thought it was the plan too. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so great. I can't wait to fucking, can't wait to just level up 6 characters and be max renown and get all the mounts and rewards and all the gear. Blizzard was like, not so fast, young Padawan. They could reduce the experience you get from dungeons like they did in remakes. Nah, they won't do that for a launch. I think they recognize that people, because now that follower dungeons exist, they know that people are going to spam follower dungeons and regular dungeons. I mean, if I remember correctly, in the alpha, we did dungeon queuing, but I think I'd have to look at how much EXP I got. Maybe we can look. Are any mods in the channel? Or can someone look at my past broadcasts and go back to the launch of the alpha and see maybe like what a dungeon experience gave me? I don't know, because I forget myself, honestly. Would that be Warband rep tokens? I don't think so. Any token that you consume is consumed to your account. There's no token I think that sits in your inventory that I know of. I'm looking right now. I think I saw a few, but they don't say Warbound at all, so. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard 100% recognizes our degenerate gameplay. Like they know. They fucking know, dude. I mean, we're probably still going to find a way around most of their bullshit. Somehow, someone will find a way. Like I said, I'm sure there are people in the beta that have not reported exploits. So I'm expecting there to be some pretty funny exploits at the beginning of early access. I'm sure we're going to have several morning maintenances on Friday and Saturday morning, especially Friday morning. Was like 5 bars off of one dungeon. Yeah, so I mean, I'm assuming every dungeon is going to be about 20 to 25%, depending which dungeon it is. Like, I'm not sure if Priory of the Flame is literally a leveling dungeon. I'm not sure if it is. That's a great dungeon to get through RNG. Let me tell you, like that dungeon fucking has so many mobs. So much AoE pull potential. Yeah, I don't think there is a Cobalt assembly. That B area that I was trying to fuck around with the other day, that is that seems like close to it. But you really have to have a good group to farm that shit. Like, I think that's where people are going to take level 70s as level 80s to carry them for EXP, is those elite zones in each area. Yeah, in Dorganol, it's right here. It's right by the meadery right here. These are all big level 80 elite Bs, and they give a lot of experience. I could see that being a place where you get carried.
Time to fix things. Maintenance today, or watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Are there quests in the dungeons? No, side quests take you to dungeons. I have not seen a quest inside of a dungeon at all yet. Well, I've already done almost everything, so yeah, there is none. Bears power leveling like they did in the Kobo one. Yep, it'll happen. Vengeance Demon Hunters 2. I think they could do it there as well with their self-sustained probably DKs. Get him down. Yeah, the Azure Span had a couple of elite areas, right? I remember people boosting leveling in the what zone was it? The Brackenhide elite area. You know where the Brackenhide elites were, the ones that dropped gear that we farmed in the beginning of the expansion? That area was pretty good too. That got very popular after the nerf of the oh, shit. Oh, they're all on top of the fucking... They're all on top of this guy. This is not good. This is probably the first time I've seen this many mobs come out. I think it could be possibly random. Then again, like, I don't know. This event just seems too easy. I could see them making this a little harder. This should actually be something that becomes harder as the expansion goes on. Like the 20 waves of ads, kind of like the Proving Grounds kind of thing. Every 20 levels, you get like a fucking elite you have to fight. Would be kind of cool. Like, they could take this and definitely run with it. I don't know why so far it's been this easy. That's it. Yes, Dead. Quest completion guy is over here. Yeah, this is a weekly, but not an important weekly because it doesn't have the little stars around it. But let's see what we get in the chest. I got Valor Stones, Carved Harbinger Crest, which are ones that you get by doing Mythic Dungeons up to 3. Oh. So wait, so are those normal mode or heroic ones? No, those got to be the normal mode ones for sure. Right? Because then heroic is +4 to like what, 10 or 9? And then 10 is mythic plus mythic, whatever the fuck. Fearbreaker's Echo. Invoke an echo of Fearbreaker's might, splitting the ground between your target and dealing nature damage split between all enemies near them. I ain't gonna lie, that might be a pretty good fucking trinket to upgrade.
I've seen things that would scare you shell.
What you gotta do, man, you gotta take advantage of those very, very early trinkets that could become OP before Blizzard has like a chance to nerf the shit out of them, you know? That's why I read all these trinkets to see, this one could be good, this one could be good, who knows?
Not everything in the ocean.
Another new one. Olden Seeker Ring. When Bran uses gathering tools, there's a 20% chance to unearth a powerful artifact that grants your party a powerful boon. That actually is probably damn good. Ain't gonna lie, that one actually sounds fucking goated. Let me go to Dorganar really quick. I want to upgrade this trinket. Oh, is there an upgrade vendor like in every single town? There should be, is right? Should be someone where I can upgrade my gear here. But I don't think there is. Maybe it's, let me look at the icons on the screen. No. All right, after I upgrade this trinket, we're going to watch Yoda's Mythic Plus tank video. I think so far it's probably the best video I've seen. Like Dorky's was good. His is more like spreadsheet, but also like good to watch. I don't know if you guys follow Yoda for like tanking or DPS or anything like that. Is there a Flightstone equivalent? Yeah, they're called Valor Stones. I think you collect them the entirety of your leveling. I have 1,282 Valor Stones out of 2,000. Yeah, you got all the versions of your crests. You have your resonance crystals, which is what you use to buy like Renown items. And then, so resonant crystals is like your what is it called in Dragonflight? The boxes, the resource boxes. That's what that is. And then you have Valor Stones, which were Flight Stones. War supplies, exactly. Why just Valor? Why just Flight? I'm 99% sure they will do the Swift Spectral Tiger as a Twitch drop. Think of how many people will be watching WoW on Twitch will be returning to WoW just for that mount. Oh, 100%. When it comes to TCG, Ian can say whatever he wants, but the positives outweigh the negatives. Plain and simple. Yeah, you would probably get the fucking World of Warcraft and the YouTube viewership up in the millions if you did that. Absolutely. I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna have to wait until Last Titan to do it. You know? But they're gonna do it. Or maybe midnight, who knows? All right, so where's the bank? This is the auction house, so the Valor Stone, yeah. I don't understand why they put the upgrade person inside of a hut. They should be outside. All right, where's that trinket? Oh, can I not upgrade that trinket? Oh, it's not upgradable. Oh, yeah, it doesn't have like a champion level. That sucks. Because it just looks like a good trinket. What can I upgrade? Oh, I can upgrade. Look at that. I can upgrade all the way to 606 on this ring. What about my weapon? Can I upgrade my weapon all the way up? Yeah, veteran 606 weapon. Fuck it, spend all that shit. I'm not going to care about it later. Oh, what about that neck? The fucking quadruple statted neck? Is that in here somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Look at the stats on that fucking neck. Oh my god. Dude, that neck really drops from that quest line every time like this. It's going to be the best neck for everybody for a while. That's just a ridiculous fucking neck, dude. It's redonkulous. Enough to maybe upgrade, I don't know. Let me see. Is there a green piece of gear that could use some love? Where are those legs at? The haste legs. Yeah, there you go. Give it some. Now I'm just out of Valor Stones, though.
Stay vigilant.
No way that neck makes it live. I don't know, man. You never know. Because the neck is supposed to have just crit and verse, but when you complete the quest, it automatically upgrades, I think, for everybody, and it puts in a socket and gives you extra stats. I mean, it's only 478 haste and 1190 mastery, but that for different classes and specs could be this, right? So yeah, like for sure. Some Arcano crystal shit. Oh, it is for sure. You know, for sure. It's a lot. It's a lot of statistics. A lot of stats. All right. Let me see. I think I saved that video on my computer. If not, I think I could just like pull it up. And after the video's over, we're going to do the Corsair giveaway. Yoda, wow. Yes, this is so it is. This video is just called basically in-depth tank analysis for Mythic Plus in War Within. So basically, TLDR, he basically takes a spreadsheet and ranks the tanks based on certain categories, which is the proper way of doing any kind of tier list for tanking or for any DPS really. So he does a really good job. So if you guys want to know more about which tanks bring the best to Mythic Plus and dungeons in general, probably delves even too, this could be for, pay attention. And once again, this is Yoda, who streams on Twitch.
Hey guys, this is Yoda. This will be a spreadsheet I made covering all the tanks in War Within Beta, focused on Mythic Plus. I've had the chance to play all the tanks at a relatively high level on the beta. So I'm playing all day. I feel like I have a decent feel for how they all play. I've been getting a lot of questions about what I think will be meta, what's the tankiest, what should I play with my Resto Druid duo, or I have a pre-made of this, and this, what should I play? This will help answer most of those questions. So what I did is I made a few categories, completely arbitrary, what I think is valuable for a tank to have, and then I rated all the tanks in those categories. So we'll start with the categories. So damage. Obviously this is just how much damage you do as a tank. Putting a little bit more value on single target, and also raid buffs counts, so VDH is like, through the roof here. Next we'll go over stability on trash, which is, as a tank, your main goal, or the main hard part of tanking is surviving difficult trash pulls, where all the mobs have like hard-hitting melees or mini tank busters, whatever. So, a tank's ability to survive in those situations is definitely important. Next we'll have stability on boss, so maybe kind of new-ish in the War Within. There's a bunch of bosses that kind of have like high-frequency tank busters. No real like auto-attack bosses, just a lot of like high-frequency busters. So your ability to survive that is kind of important. Obviously, if you die to a tank buster, then your group's probably wiping. Generally, tanks that have lower cooldowns or are stronger just baseline without cooldowns are going to be stronger against that type of thing. Self-sustain, what's your ability to heal yourself? What's your ability to make your health go up when it's already low? Somewhat important among tanks. Nowadays, the norm is kind of that a healer is expected to help you out. But yeah, self-sustain is definitely valuable. Skill floor is basically just, if you mess up or you fail your rotation, overlap defensives accidentally, or like just forget to push your whatever button, how likely are you to die? Somewhat important for a lot of tanks because, tanking can be stressful. Sometimes.
So basically, for skill floor, just to make an example, he has Bear and Brewmaster ranked as the highest, which means that they're pretty much the easiest tanks to play. If you just spam buttons, and if you forget to hit a fucking cooldown, you're probably still going to live. Pretty much.
It's pretty hard to play perfect throughout the whole key, so this is a bit important. Next, we'll go over unique utility. So I didn't really rank all the tanks. I just kind of put like what they offer to the group compared to others, since it's like hard to value like which one is actually better. And then overall, like how do I see these tanks stacking up against the meta and the other tanks? So we'll go over VDH first. Damage contribution is a full 10. Chaos Brand is the best raid buff in the game, damage-wise. Even melees are doing mostly magic damage nowadays, and also they have the highest personal damage. I think that personal damage is going to get tapped down. Burning Blades is a hero talent, that part of the Felskard tree that VDH plays, and it randomly got buffed by 300% a couple weeks ago or 1 week ago, and we're thinking that's going to get re-tapped down because I think it got buffed because it was like some misread on the how much it was contributing to Havoc damage based on like a bugged interaction, so surely it's going to get tapped down a bit. But even after it gets nerfed a bit, I think VDH is still going to be like one of the highest damage tanks, if not the highest.
They still are.
Having Chaos Brand, so it's going to...
Like yesterday, he did a bunch of 14s on all his tanks, and Vengeance still had the most damage, single target and AoE, out of like all the tanks. So even with the burning blade nerf, Vengeance is still top DPS. At least once again, Mythic plus keys. And single target, you can equate single target DPS in a Mythic plus boss on Tyrannical to a Mythic raid boss in general anyway. So yeah,
gonna be definitely still a 10 on the damage contribution. Next we've got stability. So on trash VDH, in meta you're like giga tanky, you pretty much can't die. But outside meta you are kind of weak depending on your build, depending on what cooldowns you have. I would say if you have illuminated sigils and you have like sigil flame and spikes, you're probably all right. But if you're like playing double sigil or double brand and you only have spikes, you're probably not tanky enough. You're gonna need massive healing. If you have no spikes, you're just dead. So if you're able to rotate your cooldowns properly, then I'd say it's somewhat tanky, definitely healable. But if you have like gaps in your cooldown rotation, which you definitely will, you're gonna need either like an external or extra healing, or you have to kite one of those. So we're giving it a 7. On bosses, VDH is quite tanky. You have Soul Crush most of the time. I would assume most people are gonna play Soul Crush. Which means that you're having like up to 35% damage reduction just baseline against the boss, while still being able to rotate between Brand and Feldev, so you should be pretty tanky against most bosses. For self-sustain, I would say VDH is a 7. I think you definitely require healer attention, especially outside meta. Most of your healing nowadays comes from frailty healing, so like when you have Soul Crush, you apply multiple frailty stacks to the mobs, and then all the damage you do in those frailty windows heals you. Is kind of like Leech. That got nerfed, so you know I would say you're definitely not fully self-sufficient, but especially outside meta. But you do have quite a bit of self-sustain. Skill floor, if you are, as I said before, if you're outside cooldowns, you're probably just gonna die or have to kite or require massive healing, depending on like, you know, the pack or whatever. But inside meta, you can kind of just AFK brain and you'll probably stay alive. So we're giving it a 2.
AFK
I think
brain.
VDH is probably one of the more punishing tanks when played improperly. You're also somewhat reliant on parry RNG, so that like gambling that way is not for everyone. For unique utility, the sigils that it has are severely nerfed. There's no more double sigil. You have all the nerfs that VDH got in Season 4. So it's like longer silence duration, or longer silence cooldown, shorter duration. You do have the ability to do some skips, like Misery into your group house through into Meld. That's still there. Imprison skips are still there. Darkness is actually insanely relevant in the War Within. Most of the like group damage AoE hits, I think Blizzard's moved away from like pure one-shots, and they tend to be like just ticking events. And Darkness is way more effective against those ticking events because it's like actually reliable. Like let's say you take like 6 hits, Darkness will probably proc on at least one of them. Whereas if it's like 1 hit for your whole health bar, Darkness only has a 30% chance, right? So it's not reliable. So Darkness is way better in War Within than it was before. Overall, I'll give VDH a 9. The damage contribution definitely plays a big factor here. And then also I'd say like it's tanky enough. I wouldn't say it's the tankiest tank, but it's like tanky enough to survive with some attention. So we're definitely giving it a 9, which is the highest of all the tanks. Even after the tap down Burning Blades, which I assume will happen, I would still say it's probably, you know, up there just because of the damage contribution from Chaos Brand. For Bear,
it's crazy. It's crazy how Chaos Brand elevates Vengeance Demon Hunter to like a top tank in Mythic Plus. Because he's right? Like a lot of melee now are doing damage that can benefit from Chaos Brand. Right? Rogues, Ret Paladins, Enhancement Shamans, Death Knights for sure. Right? Absolutely. Unholy and Frost magic. Warrior, I think warriors, right? Even warriors, with Mountain Thane and shit. Like that's all like nature damage, right? Thunder blast damage. So I mean, Brand is just the best raid buff in the game. Plain and simple, right? It's just insane.
Damage contribution, we're giving it a 9.
Bear tanks,
a bit
bear
lower
tanks.
than Vengeance Demon Hunter. Personal damage, I think, is about on par with the rest of the tanks playing Illune's Chosen. If you play Druid of the Claw, your single target is actually very, very high for tanks but I don't think it's viable to play Druid of the Claw in high keys because you might just die to random trash pulls if you don't have Incarn. So I think we're probably playing a Loon's Chosen, which means your damage is on par. But you have Mark of the Wild, so, you know, raid buff is worth, like, way more than personal damage, so we're going to give it a 9 there. Stability on Trash, I think Bear is probably one of the tankier tanks. On Trash, especially in Incarn, you're just, like, immune to damage pretty much. And you have a lot of cooldowns to rotate through, like, with Lunar Beam being an extra cooldown, Barskin, and in general, just, like, Iron Fur is really effective against a lot of trash pulls. So I think you're probably one of the tankier tanks against Trash. Against bosses, I would say that's Bear's weak point. You know, most bosses are going to be doable, but you're going to have to rotate through your own cooldowns and healer external to survive a lot of these bosses with high frequency tank busters. And you're probably going to need to be topped for a lot of those tank busters as well. Definitely one of Bear's weaknesses because your cooldowns tend to have a longer CD than other tanks. Like I know Bark is only 30 to 40 depending on what talents you take, but a lot of other tanks have just better than that. Self-sustain, we're giving it an 8. Definitely better than VDH, but not the best of all the tanks. Frenzied Regen took a pretty heavy hit going into the War Within with all the tank nerfs. Has a longer cooldown from missing talent from talent nerfs, and it also heals you for less than it did before. So you do require some healer attention, but Bear self-sustain is still pretty good compared to most other tanks. I would say it's like second best compared to Bloody Cake. Skill floor, I would say Bear is probably one of the easier tanks to play. You only have like 3 buttons really that you need to rotate through in your normal rotation, and then all your rage just gets dumped into Iron Fur or some for Frenzied Regen. And your cooldowns, like you just pretty much just Incarn off cooldown, and then you hold like Bark and Asai for actual hard events. So I would say Bear is probably one of the easier tanks to play, and it's very hard to like mess up like super badly. So we're gonna give it a 4 for skill floor. Unique utility, the Dispel that Bear has is actually very, very useful. Curse Dispel is extremely valuable in a couple dungeons, especially like Grim Batol and Stone Vault, and it's the only tank with Curse Dispel. You also have the normal Druid stuff, Stampeding Roar, Vortex. You have Dream of Scenarios for off healing. The main weakness Bear has in terms of utility is that it doesn't have any single stops. You basically only have In-Cap Roar and Typhoon. If there's like one mob casting, you have to use an AoE stop. You can't use a single stop for it, which is not like the biggest weakness, but you know, it's there. So we'll give Bear an 8.5. Say right now, the raid buff is definitely a big contributor to that. For Bear having like its quote-unquote second best tank spot in my eyes. But yeah, next we'll go over Prot Warrior. So Prot Warrior actually, I think, after VDH, which is probably getting nerfed, it probably has the highest damage contribution, personal damage contribution of all the tanks. The only reason I would put it a little bit below Bear is because Bear is Mark of the Wild, you know, buffing the group by 3% is really good. And Battle Shroud tends to not be as useful in today's WoW, since, you know, Mage and Og are just going to be in every meta comp. There is a small chance that you play a melee, or I think not a small chance. A lot of pugs and some like top groups will probably play a melee in the 3rd spot, so Battle Shroud will be good there. And on top of that, Prot Warrior, as I said, has very high personal damage, and Spell Reflect is also very useful against a lot of mobs. So I would say damage-wise, Prot Warrior is looking very good. In terms of stability on Trash and on boss, I would say Prot Warrior is actually probably the safest tank for all of those. Shield block is very, very relevant against most damage that you take. Like it's almost all melees, and a lot of boss melees or boss tank busters were recently adjusted to be blockable. So Prot Warrior is very strong against those as well. You also have pretty low cooldown tank cooldowns, such as Shield Wall. Cooldown was recently reduced. Plus you have a talent that gives you 2 charges, which makes it like even lower CD. And you just have a bunch of short CD mitigations that you can rotate through. So it's very strong against bosses with tank busters, also very strong against Trash. The one weakness Prot Warrior has is the self-sustain. You are basically unable to heal yourself. You have like some self-healing, like you have Indomitable, No Pain, No Gain, or Pain and Gain. Ignore Pain, I don't know if I would count. And then you also have Victory Rush. But compared to other tanks, your self-healing is very low. If you make mistakes, you are kind of dependent on a healer to like recover through them. Skill floor, I would say Prot Warrior is relatively easy to play, but if for some reason you let shield block fall, then you're going to be in trouble. If you fail to rotate your cooldowns properly against like magical tank busters or dots, then you're going to be in trouble. And Spell Reflect actually plays a decent role in Prot Warrior's mitigation, especially in Mists of Turn of Scythe. Like 2 of the hardest tank mobs are reflectable. So gaming your Spell Reflect on those mobs is relatively important. So I would say Prot Warrior is relatively easy to play, but you know, to get value out of your cooldowns and Spell Reflect takes a little bit of gaming. So we're giving it a 3 here. For unique utility, we've got Reflect, and we also have Rally and Intervene to keep the group alive, which are like not that crazy compared to some other tank spraying, but you know, it's there. It's not like you're completely AFK.
And there's also like, you know, there's like Shockwave, Stormbolt. I mean, there's all that shit. But even, you know, now that they've adjusted the mobs that like if you stun them, they still cast the ability after the stun and it doesn't like reset the cooldown of their Q or whatever, then that sucks. But yeah, I mean, to see Prot Warrior 9 and 9 on bosses and trash is very, 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 very good. Very, very good to see that, you know? It's very nice to see that shit. That means that you're probably going to be the safest on trash on a Prot Warrior if just played somewhat regularly, right? Like, that's good.
Okay, in terms of keeping the group alive. For stops, Warriors actually has some of the lowest cooldown stops. You've got Shockwave, Stormbolt, and Fear. Stormbolt is a very, very low cooldown compared to most other stops, so you're definitely in the game when it comes to that. Overall, I'd give them an 8. Basically, this best a tank can be without providing a raid buff. I'd say like a relevant one. So that's I think Prot Warrior is looking really good for War Within. Next, talk about Blood Decay. Damage contribution, I give him a 7.5. Blood Decay damage is somewhat high, but they keep tapping it down, I think, because of raid. But I would say it's still like, you know, above average for tanks. You also have Grip, which I know is not like technically a raid buff or anything, but having the mobs more grouped, which Blood Decay is definitely more capable of than other tanks, contributes a lot to having good group damage. So we'll give it a 7.5 here. For stability on trash, you kind of have to rotate through your cooldowns usually. Like you've got Rune Weapon and Vamp Blood into Lichborn, into Rune Weapon again, into Iceborn maybe, and then if you have Rune Tab, you can also use that to fill gaps. But if you fail to do that, you will probably be taking a lot of damage. Like your health bar is going to look like a yo-yo. You can sometimes heal yourself through that with proper pooling of runic power.
That's always been that way though for DKs. They always have yo-yo.
If you like have ever looked at a Blood Decay's health bar, you would say they're not really that stable. But if the Blood Decay is really good and in control, then they can survive, you know, I would say the hardest keys compared to all their tanks. I would say Blood Decay is definitely up there when it comes to surviving the hardest pulls. For bosses, Blood Decay is probably the tankiest tank, if not, you know, one of them. You have extremely short cooldown abilities, such as Vamp Blood and Rune Tab if you play that, and AMS, which are very good against tank busters. It's pretty hard to die to tank buster as a Blood Decay, as long as you're like, you know, thinking at all about it. Self-sustain, Blood Decay is the only remaining tank that can basically survive any pull without a healer. Like if you can survive it without it, if you can survive it with a healer, then you can survive it without a healer, basically. So yeah, Blood Decay is getting the full 10 when it comes to self-sustain. Definitely like the main reason I enjoy playing Blood Decay. For skill floor, I would say it's a 2, probably one of the more punishing tanks. If you fail to rotate your cooldowns properly, you die. If you fail to pool RP and then time your death strikes, you die. If you get unlucky with Dancing Rune Weapon procs and you didn't play around that, then you die. The only reason I would say it's a 2 instead of a 1 is because Blood Decay has the only remaining true cheat death of all the tanks. Like VDH has one, but you kind of are wanting to play Soul Crush, especially with the new builds. Prot Warrior has one, but it's not a true cheat death because it procs kind of like too early sometimes. Then Prot Pelly has one, but it's like complete garbage, so we're not even going to talk about it. So Blood Decay is the only remaining true cheat death, which is why I would give them a 2 here instead of a 1. It's very punishing when played improperly, and it's very hard to play properly as top level. For unique utility, as I mentioned before, we have Grip. Grip is super relevant. In a lot of bosses, a lot of trash encounters, there's mobs that just sit outside, like casting shoot or bomb toss or whatever it is. So Grip is really useful getting those in. AMZ is really useful. There's a lot of, you know, magical hits on the group that you can help keep the group alive with. AMS and Death's Advance are actually super relevant in this Thunder Pool, particularly in Arakara. Death's Advance is crazy. Like there's mobs that just apply a 90% slow to the tank, and then you're just a Death Knight with Death's Advance, so you're like, LOL, I can't be slowed. AMS can be used to immune certain tank busters, like for instance in City of Threads. There's one that like hits you and then the group has to soak, and then also it's overlapping with a massive group damage event, so if you just AMS it, that's like really good. So yeah, I would say Blood Decay has really good utility there. Overall, I would say they're an 8. You know, they don't really bring a raid buff compared to like VDH or Bear, and they're relatively hard to operate, but you know, it's pretty rewarding when you do play it well. You're like basically immortal. So yeah, Blood Decay I would say is one of the good tanks. Brewmaster, we've got damage contribution at a 7. I would say Brewmaster is kind of like, even after the Shadow Pan buffs, it's still, I would say, on the lower end, maybe slightly below average or just average in terms of damage. And the raid buff, which is Mystic Touch, is not very useful, unfortunately, in today's WoW. Most of the damage dealt is magical, so Mystic Touch is just not that good. For stability on trash, I would say they're 7. You do have the stagger mechanic, but if you fail to like use your brews properly, or if you're just low on cooldowns, it can add up very quickly and your health can plummet pretty quickly. And you are definitely reliant on a healer to offset the stagger that you're taking. So we're giving him a 7 here. Stability on boss, you kind of get a free pass on most bosses because of stagger again, where normal tanks like have to have active mitigation, you kind of just have to have stagger up, which you always have. You can also have Celestial Brew for most tank busters, and you have a decent amount of cooldowns to rotate through. So I'd say Brew is probably one of the tankier tanks against bosses.
Video frozen?
For self-sustain, we are going to give him a 6. I think outside of Warrior, while Brew can heal itself, I would say it's like kind of offset by having like staggered damage. So I'm giving it a 6. I think you definitely require a healer more than most other tanks. In terms of skill floor, I would say Brew is somewhat hard to play properly, but if you fail and you play improperly, like you just don't have cooldowns, you can often just be healed through because, as I said before, stagger makes the damage you take a little bit more smooth. So if your healer's really good,
Mythic Plus,
they can probably recover most mistakes that you make. For unique utility, Brew I think is a little bit lacking. You have your Dispel, but Disease Dispel is not really relevant. It's really just Poison Dispel. And you have some off healing, like you have a free Vivify that's fast or instant cast every now and then. But other than that, it's like not that crazy. You don't have like a group, you don't have like a real group cooldown. The avoidance and healing increased buffs that Monk had are gone now. So I'd say unique utility Brew is a little bit lacking. AoE stops, you know, you have Sweep, ROP, and Para, so it's definitely playing the game there. But in terms of like keeping the group alive, it's not as good as other tanks, I think. So overall, I'm giving it a 7.5. You know, still strong, but missing like a little bit compared to other
7.5.
Prot Pally is my favorite tank. Unfortunately, in War Within, they are not doing so hot. So damage contribution. By the way, all these ratings are assuming you play Sentinel. If you play Crit Wings, then you know you're going to be a little bit squishier, obviously, but you'll have higher self-sustain and more damage.
That's the fucked up part to me, is that is the Prop Paladin score with Sentinel. That's not even with like regular damage wings. That's with Sentinel. That's the score. With regular damage wings, like the damage contribution goes to 6, but then everything else gets shit on. It's fucking terrible, man.
But assuming you play Sentinel, damage is quite lacking. On Prot Paladin, it was like on par, and then Lightsmith randomly got nuked from orbit and just does half the damage that it used to do. Templar is unplayable, so you still have to play Lightsmith. So yeah, Paladin is not looking good damage-wise. Giving it a 5.5. Stability on Trash. Paladin is probably also not very good here. It just feels squishier than other tanks. It's kind of like a Warrior, I guess, except you don't have shield block. You have like instead Faith in the Light. I think Paladin with Shield of the Righteous up is like as tanky as Warrior with nothing. So think of it that way. Paladin with Faith in the Light is like as tanky as Warrior with Shield Block, but as I said, Warrior, you don't have 100% uptime on that, and then also maintaining Faith in the Light means you're gonna go just like spamming Wog on yourself, so that's not great. On bosses, Paladin is also not looking so good. You do have the ability to rotate between like Bubble and Ardent and Goak. Like you have a lot of cooldowns to rotate through, but the one problem you have there is you are just taking like more damage baseline than other tanks. Like just boss melees hurt you more than other tanks, so you kind of like have to top yourself before.
By the way, I've never seen Guardian of the Ancient Kings called Goak. By the way, that's new. I've never heard that being that little acronym there. You say they say Goak. Popping my Goak now.
For every single buster, or you need healer help to top yourself. So in that sense, Paladin is not great against bosses. For self-sustain, you do still have Word of Glory to cast on yourself, even though it doesn't heal very much. Crits for like a quarter of your health bar. That said, it's still more than some other tanks have, like compared to a Prot where you definitely heal yourself more. You just also require more healing because you're taking so much more damage. For skill floor, we're definitely giving Paladin the 1. You have to like know exactly what cooldowns you need for every situation. If you don't have them, you're very likely to just die instantly. You have no baseline like mitigation compared to other tanks. Like you have Shield of the Righteous, but Shield of the Righteous just puts you like on par. You need something on top of that to compare to other tanks. Like for instance, a Warrior with Block is like as tanky or more tanky than a Paladin with Shield of the Righteous and Consecrate. So like your baseline tankiness is very low. You're reliant on cooldowns and potentially Faith in the Light. If you're playing that, most people don't even play that. To actually stay alive. So I would say Paladin skill floor is a 1. It's like Blood Decay, but you don't have cheat death, and you also heal yourself for less in terms of personal survivability. For unique utility, Paladin is still probably the best tank, which is one of my favorite reasons to play them. The Dispel is not that relevant because, like I said, for Brew, you just have Poison Dispel. Disease is not super relevant. But Avenger's Shield can completely change how your group plays the game. For instance, like if there's 2 casters, like you can just solo one, the group kicks the other one, whereas otherwise 2 people on each kick and then do AoE stuff to make time for kicks. And it's a lot harder to play, but with Paladin, you just solo one and your group kicks the other one. You still have 1 minute sec, really good at keeping your group alive. You can rotate between Bubble and Spell Bop to immune certain mechanics. So I'd say Paladin's like unique utility is still the best in the game, but like at actually being a tank, they're probably the worst. And they also do really low damage. So for that reason, we're giving Paladin really low rating of a 6. Hopefully, you know, Paladin gets buffed or in some way in the near future. But for right now, it's not looking good. I'd say if you're a Paladin, like one trick, Paladin enthusiast, you can definitely still get title with it. It'll just be harder than the other tanks. All right, so that's where we're at with all the tanks. Thank you for watching. As a reminder,
Great video.
These are just my opinions. I'm not perfect. I can easily be wrong. And balance patches could easily happen, which change everything. So,
oh, I'm not a prop Paladin this tier.
I'm kind of
No
happy
way.
with the tank balance and where we're in outside of Paladin. Like, it seems like all the tanks are at least playable. I would not be surprised to see like 4 to 5 different tank classes in the top 20, maybe like 3 in the top 10, which is like unheard of for recent Mythic Plus season. So it's looking good, tank balance wise. All right, that's it for the video. Thank you for watching.
Dorky made a tank video a few hours ago too. If you didn't see it a few hours ago, wait, did he make an updated one? Did he update? I mean, that was a great video because I like the way he this is the best tank video I've seen so far, and he just made this 2 days ago. So this is a good video because he kind of definitely explains like each category what tanks are good and not that. And people say, well, is this for Mythic Plus or is this for Mythic rating? We think about it. This is the Mythic Plus, right? But if you look at boss stability, then you can incorporate that into how these tanks would do in a Mythic raid, right? Like Prop Warrior against Mythic raid bosses are pretty good. Blood DKs are amazing as well. Prop Paladin. I mean, I think mostly every tank is really good against raid bosses, in my opinion. I don't know. You think about it, sometimes a tyrannical 25 boss takes as long to kill as a Mythic raid boss, right? So, you know. What is that? Blizzard Variety Show. What Blizzard Variety Show?
Hello, everyone. Here is the long-awaited video.
What I've been playing a ton of... is that? What? Wait, hold on. What is that?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, is that the break dancers from the Olympics? I rank every tank in the War Within beta Mythic Plus 4 hours ago. So he just updated this video. They announced a new variety show. Do you have a link to it by any chance? Before I go into this video? Yeah, the variety shows are supposed to be like little fun events that Blizzard does with like creators and shit. It's not supposed to be like real competition. It's just like do this, do that, you know, or whatever. Let me see. What is it now? Blizzard announces the WoW Variety Show will return August 31st. So that's what, like a week and some change after launch. Let's see. The latest episode of the Variety Show is emerging from the void to reignite the epic battle between most fundamental forces in the Warcraft universe. Let's see. So August 16th is signups. So that's like today. Signups are closed on the 23rd. Invitations sent on the 26th. The show is on the 31st. Leveling race. Episode 4 kicks off with a familiar challenge, a leveling race. This time we'll shake up the competition by pairing up adventurers on a more daunting journey. Each duo of Warcraft celebrity contestants will embark on an audacious odyssey to level their characters in Khazalgar, at times disrupted by unique challenges devised by the Wheel of Warcraft. Each new affliction will come directly from the void itself, and with whispers enticing contestants to stray from their path and presenting an additional obstacle in their adventures. You got a scavenger hunt. So pretty much grab your detective transmogs and prepare to solve a series of riddles as you venture throughout the 4 expansive zones of Khazalgar. So you got to try. So it's like, you know, puzzle figure, bringing out puzzles. Battleground Blitz. Okay. Game show. This episode of the WoW Variety Show will conclude by paying homage to the Warcraft universe and its community through a game show built around characters, items, abilities, experiences, and more. Additional details to come. Fast Draw Duel will bring back this fan favorite draw and guest side activity revamped with Warcraft words themed to fit in the war within. I don't know what that means. I've never seen any of these before, so I have no idea what this is. But yeah, first comment. It'd be great if these fun activities were playable not only for the celebrities I don't care about. Oh. Fucking cooked ass people, bro. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck, man. Pictionary Warcraft. I've never seen the other ones. Is that what it is? Oh, by the way, our new advanced flavor just got announced. So if you guys would do me a solid, as always, if you can't sub or tip or bid or even follow or you don't care for any of that, but you want to support the channel some way, always retweet, tweet, like, reply to any of the major announcements we have. If you have a favorite ADV flavor that you want to see returned, put it in the comments. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, we just released our flavor, which is sour gummy worm or sour gummy worms. And then once again, this is the like permanent tally flavor. So this is like a flavor that will be in the store as long as there's availability in the warehouse. This isn't like a limited edition. This is just an inspired tally, always available flavor. During the subathon, we're going to have a limited edition version called Boomer Gummy Worms, which will have a different label. It'll be more like Xalatath Void-like. We're going to have like stickers and ice shakers and stuff like that. But that's for the event. This will be available whenever you want to buy it. And don't forget, code TAL at checkout gets you a discount. So make sure you guys hit it up. You can either buy it now or wait or whatever. We get better at these ad timings. I know, right? There you go. I'll just spam that so you get what to do. And then we'll watch the Dorky video. Let me lower. Dorky has a deep fucking voice. I need to like lower his volume to like an 80. I had Yoda at 100. Not the intro picture. Every other tank streamer will not have to use this video as the benchmark because of how damn good it is. Big thanks and giving you views. Well, I think what's going to be cool is maybe like comparing Dorky's findings with Yoda's findings and see what we think. I mean, I think Yoda's findings are pretty spot on. The only thing I can see is Dorky giving Druid better scores because he's heavily bear biased. And we fucking know it. And he fucking knows it. He's heavily bear biased. So, you know, I think when bear tanks are shit, he still fucking plays bear, bro. And says, bears are awesome. I'm like, yeah, when you have a fucking cracked out group of fucking, you know, Title 1 players playing with you, yeah, your bear's not going to die. Smart move to delay Throne of Liberty. Oh, did it get delayed? Oh, taking the tally advice. Link it. I want to see it. Did they delay it? Player feedback and testing efforts have directly resulted in changes that will be incorporated into Throne of Liberty. To give our team the necessary time to implement these changes, the game will now launch on October 1st with early access starting on September 26th. Repost, quote, Big W. Smart, super smart. You know what's funny? And I mean... And trust me, I think I was the first creator to talk to like Amazon, like internally, not even talk to their devs, talk to the people who are in charge of Amazon and be like, hey, you're making a mistake. I told them straight up, you know, my opinion may not mean much to you, but I've been doing this for 14 years. I've seen the strategies and I've seen the numbers and metrics. Your game should not launch the same day that the Race to World first begins. It just shouldn't. There's no way. Like, it cannot. It cannot. You know? It's impossible. Like, that's just a bad look. Pinged Bezos on ICQ, on MIRC. Yeah, for sure. What's funny is that their early access starts on the last day that you can acquire the Ghastly Charger drop in WoW, which I think is also very smart. So early access starts when the drops are done in the WoW category. Smart move. Super smart move. Yeah, I like it. Now they're thinking like a company that knows what they're doing in the marketing department. But yeah, big W. Big fucking W. But then the game officially launches on October 1st. And then you really don't have anything else in your way MMORPG related, right? Yeah, Diablo has their ARPG expansion launch, whatever. New World, I think, is like October 15th or something like that, or 20-something for their release. But let's be real. We know what's going to happen there. But yeah. But not bad. Yeah, big W. Big W on the... That means that I can actually play Throne and Liberty launch. Pretty much. Because by then I'll be already in mostly full mythic gear and we'll probably just be raiding. So it comes out pretty much, I would say, I mean, it's still not a great date. Right? It's not a great date. It launches on a Thursday, but they're kind of timing it because the Race of War first starts on the 17th. That race is going to be over by like Tuesday or Wednesday. And then Throne of Liberty comes out on Thursday. That's great timing. That's great timing for TNL. Because pretty much like the WoW category viewership goes from like 6 figures overnight to like 30,000. That's how it goes. You know, we get about a solid, 6 weeks of expansion hype as streamers, and then we're just fucking off and playing other games. And then we obviously log in for raid and we log in for Mythic Plus keys, and then we, do whatever. But yeah, COD Black Ops 6. Yeah, I don't know. NCSoft is getting gutted in Korea with the founders stepping down and replacing them. Damn. Yeah, and the only big mistake left, but they can't fix it now, is apparently in 4 days, Guild Wars 2's latest expansion comes out. I don't hear anyone talking about that shit on social media or hyping it up. And that launches 2 days before early access for War Within. So, yeah. All right, let's see what Dorky has to say.
Here is the long-awaited video. I've been playing a ton of beta over the last 2 months, and here it is. The official ranking video for all 6 tanks in the War Within for M+ specifically. I'll be ranking every tank in the following categories: damage, survivability, self-sustain, utility, difficulty, and fun. I'll be scoring each of these categories from the scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being the best of the category. At the end of the video, I'll also be doing an overall ranking for each tank. Starting off with damage, we'll primarily be looking at how much damage each tank does in a realistic M+ scenario. This definitely does not factor in the highest possible damage builds or specific hero talents, since some of them are not as suitable for surviving. Priority damage or single target damage will also be weighed higher than AoE or overall damage. Guardian Druid. Elun's Chosen and Moonfire damage has seen heavy nerfs over the whole beta cycle. Air Tank still does extremely high AoE damage, especially during Incarnation, your biggest cooldown. With Elun's Chosen, AoE damage is high, but priority damage and single target is very lackluster. Druid of the Claw, on the other hand, provides a ton more single target damage, but it hasn't been my preferred choice with how clunky it plays and how much less tanky it can be at times. Mark of the Wild is also massive for group damage. I'm giving Bear a 3 out of 5 plus 0.5 for Mark of the Wild. Blood Death Knight. Death Knights have seen a lot of nerfs to their damage over the whole beta cycle. DKs do great sustained overall damage, and I'll primarily be looking at Deathbringer since it is currently the stronger tree overall. The damage is consistent with small burst windows during Reaper's Mark, which is the new Deathbringer ability, and the class just does decent AoE, decent single target. I'll be giving DK a 3.4 out of 5.
What are you, fucking Dave Portnoy now, Dorky? You're going into the 3.4s and 3.3s? I don't know, Frankie. I'm giving this Blood DK 3.4. 3.4. Good, decent undercarriage. Almost no flop. Just a little bit of flop, but not my style of tank. Not my style of tank, but could be yours.
Protection Warrior.
Yeah.
Ever since the last massive damage buff to Warrior, it's been doing amazing. Warrior always has high damage with how often Avatar is up. Avatar is a damage cooldown and it can have up to 65% uptime throughout a dungeon. AoE is amongst the highest, and single target is pretty solid. Execute is also extremely powerful, and there are a lot of really big spell flex you can do. I'm primarily looking at Mountain Fane since it's the overall stronger M+ talent, but Colossus does provide even more damage for M+ if you're looking for even more damage. I'm giving it a 4 out of 5 plus 0.5 for Battle Shout. Vengeance Theme Hunter. Vengeance.
Wait. What does that mean, though? Does that mean that... okay, hold on. So, because of Battle Shout, it's a 4.5. And because of Mark of the Wild, Druid is actually a 3.5. So, it's like the base score of just damage, but then the utility of their buff to the group. Oh, that means Vengeance is going to get a 5 for sure.
4 out of 5 plus 0.5 for Battle Shout. Vengeance Theme Hunter. Vengeance burst damage is crazy high, particularly with the Felsguard hero talent. This hero talent has been buffed a lot over the beta cycle. They nerfed Burning Blades, but they did buff Demon Surge, making it burst even harder. I'll primarily be looking at Felsguard since it's the preferred M+ hero talent tree. When pulling large around Metamorphosis, Vengeance actually has the biggest burst currently. Firebrand and Fell Devastation are short cooldowns, meaning you'll have mini damage windows for every single pull. I'm giving it a 4.3 out of 5 plus 0.5 for Chaos Brand. Brewmaster Monk. Monk has very consistent damage with some bursty cooldowns like Chi Burst, Exploding Keg, and Weapons of Order. With the Shadow Pan hero talent tree, there are some elements of RNG with what proc you can get. Since the Shadow Pan buffs, single target is extremely high on Monk, and AoE damage is pretty high up there. Because of how much more I value prio damage, I'm giving this the highest score of 4.4 out of 5. I'll only give Mystic Touch a plus 0.3 because of how little physical damage there is now.
So that would mean that Vengeance Demon Hunter is basically only 0.1 better than Brewmaster. That's very different compared to what Yoda was saying. Let's say that in general. I mean, yeah, that would be a 4.8 versus a 4.7. No, it's not rated over Vengeance. No, because he puts Chaos Brand over Mystic Touch, rightfully so. I mean, I would even give Chaos Brand a pure like +1. That's how important it is.
Nowadays. Protection Paladin. Paladin has seen some major stealth nerfs to Lightsmith, making the damage a lot lower than before. Right now, Paladin is in a weird position where you want to be taking Avenging Wrath Might for damage, but it's a choice node with Sentinel, a massive defensive cooldown for Paladins. With Sentinel, Paladin damage is amongst the worst, and with Avenging Wrath Might, it's at least bursty during cooldowns. Because I'm looking at it from a Sentinel POV, I'm giving Paladins a 2.5 out of 5.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, God, fuck. 2.5, Frankie. Pure flop. No undercarriage, Frankie. Just shut this pizza. Just shut the pizza parlor down. Just shut the pizza parlor down, bro. Oh, my God. 2.5. That's like Dave Portnoy giving a pizza like a 6-1, you know? Ugh. Fuck.
Emotional damage.
That hurts so much, man. I mean, honestly, I personally don't think Brewmaster should be that high on this list for damage. But I mean, I guess Mystic Touch is very good, right? So, yeah. I mean, so far it's kind of like in terms of damage. Let's see. I mean, it's correct in a way. Like I think Yoda had Vengeance as top damage. What was second damage? In Yoda, because let me pull up Yoda's video so I can compare side by side real quick. I just want to see.
This is Yoda.
Hold on, yeah. Let me just take a gander here. So Yoda Yoda's was damage contribution. So like Mark of the Wild, Battle Shout, Chaos Brand, Mystic Touch, those are all contributional parts. So. If we look at the full score, he had Vengeance as number 1, which he has here, because that would be a 4.8. Right? He had Bear as number 2. Bear here gets only a 3.5. which is very different than what Yoda says. Prot Warrior was third best. He has also Prot Warrior, I think, here as third best. He actually gave Brewmasters a 7 in damage contribution, counting buffs. Whereas Dorky has them literally number 2 behind Vengeance. And then, let's see, Blood DK. Yeah, Blood DK was 7.5, so that's about right. And then, yeah. So the only thing that's really the difference in damage in their opinions is their opinions of Brewmaster damage so far. Everything else seems pretty much the same opinion, except for Brewmaster opinion.
Survivability. In this category, we'll be taking a look at how stable the tanks look overall, and how it may fare in a realistic group scenario. We'll be considering how they deal with bosses, trash, size of pulls, and varying types of damage like magic bleeds and high physical damage. Bear is extremely tanky during cooldowns and can handle large pulls the best. However, outside of cooldowns and for lower target pulls that will go on for a long time, bears can struggle a bit. Magic hits and big tank busters hurt bears real bad and is their biggest weakness. I'll be giving bears a 4.2 out of 5.
That seems like a high
DKs
score.
are in the tankiest state they've been in a long time, despite the Death Strike nerfs. DKs will probably continue to be unkillable when played well, and there aren't many scenarios compared to before where a DK runs into the infamous one-shot territory. With how the pulls go in Warfin, you will rarely pull big enough to the point where you can get killed in the global. However, this weakness still stands, and there are some extremely rare scenarios where you might pull big enough and DKs can't handle it.
Dude,
because of how DKs...
His HP bar is a fucking yo-yo in this fucking little segment.
Can basically live forever. I'll still be giving DKs a 4 out of 5.
Okay.
Warriors are the brick walls. If you want a true brick wall class, this is it. Warriors' biggest weakness is sustained magic damage, dots, and bleeds. But in Warfin Season 1, there aren't many encounters where a warrior will struggle. Warrior has answer to almost every tank damage mechanic, with spell reflect, spell block, shield wall, and just being immune to most physical damage. They are unkillable in smaller pulls and scale very well into larger pulls. Overall, this is looking to be the most durable tank. Not quite as durable as Bear for large pulls, but generally tankier. I'm giving Warrior a 4.4 out of 5. Demon Hunters are in a weird situation where they want to be using all their defensive cooldowns offensively. They are nowhere near as tanky as we've seen in Dragonflight and can definitely handle large pulls, but with cooldowns planned around them. Outside of cooldowns, Vengeance can be susceptible, so there will be moments of kiting or external help required. When played well, Demon Hunter should live fine. I'll be giving Vengeance Demon Hunter a 3 out of 5.
Ooh.
Monk can be deceptively tanky when their HP bars are yo-yoing a lot. With Ox Dance, Monk does extremely well against large tank busters and just big hits in general, but Monk doesn't scale very well into larger pulls and does require a lot of help. Monk honestly feels like a lesser version of Blood Death Knight at times, with how quickly their health can go up and down. I'm giving Monk a 3 out of 5. Paladins have been hurt big time by the tank nerfs and hasn't seen much help. Right now, Word of Glory healing is very low, and the defensives of Paladins are significantly worse than what they were back in early Dragonflight. This is definitely the weakest tank defensively, but honestly, despite it being the weakest, I've found it still playable. I'm giving Paladins a 2.5 out of 5.
Emotional damage!
Damn it. Jesus Christ, man. All right, so we compare this to, let's say, Yoda. So, I mean, they kind of rated this. So Yoda had stability in trash and stability in bosses score, whereas Dorky put them both into just survivability. So looking at this, at his spreadsheet, he has Prot Warrior as the most stable tank for Mythic Plus against trash and bosses. Does that sound right? Yes, because he has him ranked number 1, right? So that's they agree on that. What would be number 2? Number 2 here is Bear. Looks like they don't agree on Bear. Apparently, I remember Yoda saying that he doesn't think bears are that great against long-lasting, like, I guess, big, like, tyrannical bosses. But kind of close. I think the biggest one here that maybe there's a discrepancy between the two could be maybe Vengeance. Yeah, Vengeance getting a 3 is kind of weird. And here he has Vengeance getting like a 7.5 compared to the others who are way lower. Like 7.5 there. a 7 on so let's see. He would have Vengeance at 7. He would have Bears at 7, which he doesn't have those two even close to one another. So yeah, they definitely maybe disagree a little bit just based on their scoring. They definitely agree that Warriors are the best overall, for sure. And they don't agree on Brewmasters either. And they definitely agree on Prop Paladin, that's for sure. So yeah, so there's both have different views of which tanks can survive better on like boss and trash. But the one thing they agree on is that Prop Warriors are amazing and Prop Paladins are garbage.
Self-sustain.
Here we
The
go.
main difference in this category compared to survivability is how reliant we are on the group to stay alive. This could vary from needing heals, receiving external defensives, and getting help with kicks, stuns, or slows to avoid damage. Balloon's Chosen provides a good bit of sustain. The talents Lunar Beam and Loon's Favored provides decent passive healing. Frenzied Regen did get nerfed, but still provides just enough healing to not be reliant on the healer. Outside of cooldowns, Bear will require a bit of healing and help with stopping dangerous casts. I'm giving Bears a 3.7 out of 5.
Okay.
DK is still the king of self-sufficiency.
Yep.
Despite the Death Strike nerfs, DK requires minimal healing. DKs do benefit a lot from external defensive cooldowns and buffs like Ancestral Vigor and Earth Shield from Shamans. It's not as good as older versions of Blood DK, especially with their lower effective HP due to the Blood Shield nerfs, but I'm giving DKs a 4.8 out of 5.
Wee!
Even though Warriors can't really heal themselves well, Warriors will take practically no damage for most part of the dungeon. As long as there's some passive healing here and there, I've found Warrior to be some of the least required overall healing. Warrior also handles most magic encounters really well in Season 1, and they do have a good amount of stops themselves. Spell Reflect is also very powerful for a lot of these big magic hits. I'm giving Warrior a 4 out of 5.
Oh, already to disagree on that.
Demon Hunters suffered quite a bit from the tank nerfs. With the Soul Crush build, it's not bad, but with the Last Resort cheat build, soul healing by itself is a bit low. On larger pulls, Demon Hunter is still largely self-sufficient, but it's on lower target counts or on bosses where it's much worse. Overall, I've found DH to require more healing than before. I'm giving DH a 3.3 out of 5.
That even I would disagree with. I think, you know what that is, though? I think that's because he's using Fellscarred. Well, when I was watching Yoda last night, he swapped from Fellscarred to Aldraki, and he was still doing massive damage with Aldraki, and he was requiring less healing from his healers, and he actually, I think, tripled his healer's output by the end of the dungeon by swapping to by Aldraki for hero talent. So I'm not sure how much Dorky has played Aldraki. Fellscarred is good because it does a lot of damage, but I think that's a pretty low self-sustained score for Avengers Demon Hunter that has, like, I mean, if you choose to use what is it? Soul what is it, man? Fuck. Not Soul Flame. Spirit Bomb, Soul Bomb, whatever. what Demon Hunter hurt Dorky? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Aldraki Vengeance is actually fucking nuts. Like I said, yesterday, so Yoda was doing a couple of like plus 14 keys as like Fellscarred, and he was getting throttled, but he was doing so much damage, which is accurate for damage that they do. But once he swapped to Aldraki, bro, his healer was in cruise control. He was like self-sustained healing. Like, it was great. So I think this score could definitely be higher if you factor in not using Fellscarred and using both hero talents, maybe, then it could be a little higher.
Monk needs a good bit of healing to get going, especially when Stagger gets consistently high. Even though Monk requires a lot of healing, it also soaks up a ton of healing really well, which ends up inflating the number of healing received. Monks can also quickly run out defensives against very frequently high damage. Monk also just benefits the most from Augmentation Evoker, so there is somewhat of a reliance on the Augmentation Evoker. I'll be giving Monk a 2.8 out of 5. Paladins got the short end of the stick with the tank nerfs and increased HP scaling. The biggest complaint we've heard all beta cycle was how little Word of Glory heals. Paladins also run out of cooldowns much quicker. Definitely the least self-sustainable tank, but it does handle solo interrupts really well. Not that bad, so I would say 2.5 out of 5.
All right, there we go. So Man, I hope Blizzard watches these videos and just giga buffs fucking Paladin, bro. All right, so compared to the self-sustained scores of, let's say, Yoda, they both agree that Blood DK is the #1 self-sustaining tank in the game. According to this, he has Prot Warrior as second best self-sustain and Bear is third, whereas Yoda has Bear second for self-sustain and Prot Warrior last. But I think that's because I think in Dorky's video, he's factoring in like the necessity for your healer to participate to keep you alive because of how highly defensive you are. Whereas I think Yoda is saying, look, all you really have is Pain and Gain, Indomitable, and what is it, Impending Victory or whatever, or Victory Rush. And that's all you got to sustain yourself in a dungeon. So they're definitely off on that. I mean, Yoda has Prot Warrior dead last for self-sustain, but also top for surviving trash. So I guess for me, when I think of self-sustain, I think about like, all right, if 3 of my DPS die, which one of these tank is still going to be alive to finish the boss off 20% if need be, right? A warrior might not be able to do that. I don't think. Let's see. Who do he have as... So tied for third, he had Vengeance, Demon Hunter, and Prot Paladin. That's definitely not an agreeance. Well, kind of. I mean, he had Brewmaster and Prot and Vengeance at 6 and 7. So, yeah, I mean, the ones that are low for him are definitely 2 of the 3 are correct. But, yeah. So, once again, we're agreeing that Death Knights are awesome and Warriors are awesome. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Bear should have gotten higher than a 3.7, though. Bear seems a little low for 3.7.
Utility.
Oh, here we go.
Utility is the least important category for high-level content, but I find it to be more valuable.
Prot Paladin, high score, baby. Let's go.
This all includes battle res, CC, group healing, or group cooldown.
Yes, Prot Paladin #1, right?
Bear tank has amazing utility, especially this season. Poison and Curse Dispel is abundant, so this class has the best dispels. Soothe and Rage is also big in a couple of dungeons, but Druid CCs are very useful in general, particularly Ursul's and Typhoon. Battle res is also big for pugs. I'm giving Bear a 4 out of 5. Death Knight utility is generally on the weaker side, but in some of these dungeons, Death Grip is actually super useful. Anti-Magic Zone is a solid group cooldown with how often AoE damage happens. Battle res is also big for pugs. I'm giving Blood DK a 3.2 out of 5.
Bro, they ain't lying, dude. Every time I see a video of Dorky like showing like Blood DK or any one showing Blood DK, the health is just going like this. The health is just going like this, bro. I just see it's like 100%, 10%, 100%, 30%, fucking purgatory. It's fucking insane, dude. But they're supposedly the strongest though, because of their self-sustain.
Warrior utility can be situationally good. The biggest niche utility Warrior brings is Intervene. There are actually a lot of little mechanics Warriors can intervene if you understand the encounters well enough. One of the biggest examples is Necrotic Wake first boss. You can completely negate the Heaving Wretch mechanic that usually one-shots a DPS or healer. Aside from Rallying Cry, Sucking, Warriors bring a lot of CC, so I'm giving Warriors a 3.5 out of 5. Demon Hunter has a lot less utility than before. Sigils like Silent Sigil were known to be the best utility in M+, but after the heavy nerfs and stops being generally worse in Season 1, I don't think Demon Hunter utility is particularly useful. Darkness is still insanely good. This might be a surprise, but I'm giving VDH a 3.5 out of 5.
I'm not surprised.
Monk utility is solid, but nothing special. It provides mostly the same CC as other tanks, if not less, and Poison Dispel is the only real useful part of Detox. Probably the least impactful utility, 2.5 out of 5.
Woo!
Paladin utility is of your strongest point. Avenger Shield interrupts are king once again, and party defensives like Blessing of Sacrifice, Spell Warding, Protection, and even Freedom are all very big in dungeons. Battle res is also big for pugs. Even Lay on Hands can quickly save someone. 4.5 out of 5.
Yeah, we got one, boys. Yes. We got a category. We got one. Yeah. We got to win somewhere. We got to win somewhere, bro. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think both Yoda and Dorky agree on all this shit for sure. Yeah. I don't know. Personally, I still think utility warrior should be a little higher. It should be higher than Vengeance, I think. But see, like, I don't know. Like, Vengeance Demon Hunter is also low because don't forget, you still have all the sigils. You still have change. You still have misery. You still have interrupt. But then you also what? You also have Chaos Brand, or excuse me, Chaos Nova, right? Spect and Talented if you choose to, and then you still have Imprison, right? I don't know. I feel like Vengeance should still get a bit of a higher score. That's just me though. You know. Also, Blood Elf. What's the name of the Arcane Torrent? I don't know. Darkness. Yeah, I mean, he said Darkness. I don't know. I feel like Vengeance could be a little higher. It should definitely be, I think, a little higher than Warrior. But yeah.
Difficulty. We'll be looking at how hard the tanks are to play based on their rotational complexity, resource management, and encounter knowledge required. This one can be hard to score because of the difference between.
So this is the skill ceiling one that Yoda did.
I'll be using 2 different scores for this. One for the skill floor, which is how hard it is to pick up and learn, and one for skill ceiling, which is how hard it is to master. The higher the score, the higher the difficulty. Bears are amongst the easiest to pick up and perform well with. You are mostly mashing the same 3 buttons rotationally. Defensively, bears have an abundant amount of cooldowns that are simple to understand. Grouping mobs and getting pulls going is also very simple. Encounter knowledge is also not as important for bears since you deal with almost every scenario the same.
Bro, what's that blue bar that keeps rotating on his? Is that his Iron Fur or something? What's that little rotating blue bar?
The same. Floor score is 1 out of 5.
Okay.
Ceiling score is also 1 out of 5. DKs are fairly punishing and scary to start out with, but once it's figured out, it can be kind of easy. You have to get used to taking in large amounts of damage, and currently DKs have a bloated amount of buttons. The resource management DK has to deal with also takes some getting used to. Getting past this point, the class doesn't have a ton of min-maxing. Encounter knowledge also isn't as important for DK since you will deal with almost every scenario the same, where you're just death striking or pressing one of your many defensives. It all comes down to knowing your limits before having to death strike and understanding the multiple amounts of resources you have. Floor score is 4 out of 5. Ceiling score is 2.5 out of 5. Warriors are very simple to pick up and are similar to bears where you mostly mash the same 3 buttons. However, unlike bears, there are a lot more complexities outside of rotation. You have to be actively facing the mobs, understanding the encounters well, and somewhat manage your resources between ignore pains and revenges. Warriors need to actively know what to reflect, spell block, and what mechanics need big defensives. Overall, it's still an easier tank to perform well with. Floor score is 1.6 out of 5. Ceiling score is 2.7 out of 5. Demon Hunters have the least amount of buttons out of any class, but there are a lot of interactions between these few buttons. I've found Demon Hunter to be one of the easier tanks to pick up, but when it comes to mastering the spec and doing well in harder content, Demon Hunter can be very tricky. DH also has an awkward time grouping mobs, grabbing aggro, and getting started. There are a lot of passive mechanics that Demon Hunter has to understand defensively, such as Painbringer, Soul Crush, Calcified Spikes, and Illuminated Sigils. DH is also one of the few tanks that really need to understand how to deal with defensive or mitigation downtime. There will be moments where you have to space out your defensives perfectly or learn how to kite properly. It's a very easy to pick up but hard to master tank. Floor score is 2 out of 5, ceiling score is 4 out of 5. Monk is always seen as the hardest tank to play for multiple reasons. It has the most amount of buttons rotationally, and it has to be used sequentially rather than mindless spam. Monk also has the hardest to understand mitigation and resource system. It can be very overwhelming with how much there is going on when playing Monk. It has a combination of hard rotational complexity, resource management, and encounter knowledge required. Doing good damage also requires good use of Blackout combo, which furthers the rotational complexity. This is the hardest tank. Floor score is 4.2 out of 5. Ceiling score is 4 out of 5. Paladin is fairly simple to pick up, quite similar to Warrior with a bit more involved. However, Paladin does require a lot more skill to function properly. You can't spam or use Word of Glory rotationally, and the rotational priority is a bit more complicated. Having to sit and consecrate and playing around it adds to the difficulty. Paladin is still a fairly simple class to pick up. The biggest difficulty comes from maximizing your utility. Knowing how to use Avenger Shield interrupts properly, when to use your blessings, all of that takes a lot of skill in a hectic scenario. The other difficulty is knowing how to rotate your defensives well, because Paladins are reliant on their defensives. They do have an abundant amount of defensives you have to rotate through. Floor score is 2 out of 5. Ceiling score is 3.5 out of 5.
That's not bad. It's not bad. So basically, this is saying that, let's see. So what would the easiest tanks to play here be? Bear. Looks like Bear, Warrior, and Paladin, according to this. Whereas, Yoda only did skill floor, so they definitely disagree on that. He said Paladin's skill floor is 1. A fucking 1. And then he had Bear and Brewmaster as the highest score. So, yeah, that makes sense, right? Where's Bear? Yeah. Easy. Well, no. He actually put Brewmaster as extremely hard, right? Because I think he said the higher score, the higher the difficulty. Because Yoda was arguing that Brewmaster for an average player can just get by having just stagger up and not knowing what the fuck's going on. You know? But yeah, I mean, Bear is easiest. Warrior's easy. And Paladin's easy. Top 3 easiest ones, I guess, in this list to play overall. Dorky likes Druid and Yoda likes Pally. Yeah, but they both agree that Paladin sucks ass, though. So, I mean, whatever.
Fun. This will be my personal enjoyment on each spec and what I think are the most fun parts.
Bear wins this. If Bear doesn't win this, it's a bit. It's a bit. If he doesn't have Bear as number 1, it's a bit. 100%.
Parts about each of these specs. Bear tanks have always been, you either love it or hate it. They can be boring for a lot of players, but I've found it to be really chill and enjoyable when I'm in the mood for something more laid back. Bears also let you engage with the dungeon and mechanics more and focus a little bit less on your character performance. This has been a large part of what makes tanking fun for me. Leading the group and playing the dungeon.
I think Vengeance is the most fun.
I'll give it a neutral 2.5 out of 5.
What?
You can be a roller coaster or snooze.
Stop it, Dorky. Stop it. I see through your fucking throne of lies. I see through your lies. 2.5. You know damn well it took him like 10 hours to figure out whether that was going to be a 5. Yeah, neutral, bear my ass.
Encounters intense, DK gets
no fucking way, bro.
But when there's nothing happening, DK can be kind of boring and tiresome rotationally. You're either just spinning multiple plates, trying to keep your resources up and not dropping your buffs, or you're struggling to survive.
He wanted to give it a 5.
Personally, I don't like this version of DK as much as the older version.
Me neither.
But it is still blood DK, and I always enjoy this spec. So I'll be giving this a 3.5.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro.
Warriors have been an absolute blast to play this season. Probably my most enjoyed tank.
Actually, he has been having a lot of fun on Warrior, for sure.
Cooldowns available. Normally, I enjoy Warrior a lot, and then I get bored of it real quick. But this time, I've been enjoying it for a bit longer. The whole gameplay of Thunderclap weaving and spamming shield slams can be really satisfying. I'll give it a 4.5 out of 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Demon Hunter has been one of my most enjoyed tanks these days. Even though I've played it so much during Dragonflight, I still enjoy it for its complexity and how it plays in the hardest level content. What no other class can capture is the mobility and fun in buttons like Vengeful Retreat and Fellblade. I'll give this a 4 out of 5.
Okay.
Monk has always been a treat for me to play. I've always enjoyed Monk because of how similar it can feel to Blood DK. It really gets the blood pumping, and when you take crazy amounts of damage and stagger goes really high, it is super exciting. Monk rotation can also be really enjoyable.
What a masochist.
The usual
what a fucking masochist, bro.
Tanks. But it does get exhausting at times when I'm not feeling an active spec and I want something a little bit more laid back. I'll give this a 4.2 out of 5. I haven't enjoyed Paladins as much as before, and it's partially because of how spoiled I am by how good they felt in Dragonflight Season 1 when I mained it. Paladin has always felt like the most fun when I could burst for an insane amount of damage with Wings plus Divine Toll, but right now it just doesn't hit that hard. It can still be fun to play here and there, and I do enjoy how the base of Paladin feels, but with the lower Wings uptime and the hero talent trees not being anything transformative, this is probably my least enjoyed tank currently. 2 out of 5.
Damn it. Alright, so that's bullshit. This is the real Dorky list is Bear 5 out of 5, then Warrior, then Vengeance or Brewmaster. I don't know. I feel like he had more fun on Vengeance than Brewmaster. Yeah, but yeah, his neutral score for Bear is BS. We know that's a 5. We know it's a 5. I mean, pretty good. I mean, for me, my fun, I've always found Vengeance Demon Hunter to be the most fun. Probably Prop Paladin second. Bear Brewmaster for me has always been tied. And then I don't know, then probably Death Knight, then Warrior. I don't know. Even though I played Warrior for the entirety of the first for Mythic Razageth. It was fun, but I would never kind of want to do it like for an entire expansion. I'd lose my mind. Yeah, dude, Paladin is super cooked, bro.
And now for the overall ranking.
Oh, here we go.
This one will be what I personally rank the tanks from the best to worst for organized high keys. These will be very specific to comps that are played in the top level teams. Currently, I think the top 3 teams are all extremely good, just depending on the situation, and I'll have a really hard time ranking these. But for number 1, it will be Protection Warrior. Warrior has just felt the strongest overall in my experience. This was a tough choice because I don't think it'll be the best in every scenario. It's just right now there are some very highly tuned attack power specs that benefit massively from Battle Shell. I haven't found any real struggles with Warrior, and honestly, as a standalone tank, Warrior is probably the best.
Warriors rise
Number
up.
2 will be Guardian Druid. While bears are on the weaker side of damage, they are the most solid all-around defensive tank and will be the best Mark of the Wild bearer.
He's in
With
shambles.
defensive build, bears also don't struggle.
You know we're
in
last,
many
man.
defensive scenarios, but it does come at the cost of lower damage. Right now, I would say bears the safest choice and will do well regardless of what is top 3. Number 3 will be Vengeance Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter damage has been nerfed a bit, and the class is a bit squishy. It can still perform at the highest keys, but will require so much more work to survive. It's also very reliant on the caster comp of Mage and Aug being good, and I'm not currently sold on Aug. After having played a lot of beta keys at 626 item level, the timers do feel tight, and Aug has been detrimental to damage. This will probably be covered in an entirely different video, but I'm not entirely sure about augmentation, and Demon Hunter could very well be the best tank or the 3rd best tank, depending on if the caster comp is meta or not. Number 4 will be Blood DK. DKs are looking to be strong for the first time in a while for high keys. They can live completely fine, just a bit lacking on damage or raid buff or utility. Number 5 will be Brewmaster Monk. This one was tough between 4 and 5 because Monk actually brings really good damage. I ultimately decided on DK for 4 because of how much more healing and help Monk requires. DK will allow your group to do more damage than having Monk. And lastly, number 6 will be Paladin. Unfortunately, Paladins are looking to be the weakest tank for the highest keys. However, the difference really isn't that big. Now for what I think is the ranking for the...
I like the Pug Keys one. So, hold on. So, yeah, compared to Yoda's rankings, Yoda has Vengeance as the top tank because of how strong of a contribution Chaos Brand is to even melee, not just range in high keys. But other than that, they're about the same because he gave Pro Warriors and Blood DKs and Bears like anywhere between an 8 and 8.5. So if this video was made by Yoda, it'd be Vengeance here, then Prot, then Guardian, then Blood. And yeah, then he has Brewmaster and then Prot as second, you know, to last and last. So they're this is pretty much, they both kind of agree on all this, except I don't think Dorky puts as much value maybe in Chaos Brand for a high group key than Yoda does. So there's that. This next one's going to be good. Pug keys.
The difference really isn't that big.
Yeah.
Now for what I think is the ranking for the best tank in Pug keys. This will basically be not taking any comps into account or the reliance.
This is for most of you peasants out there.
Number 1 will be Blood DK. From my beta experience, Blood DK feels the best when just playing with random comps and not having any good group play. You can do a lot by yourself, and battle res does come in clutch. Number 2 will be Guardian Druid.
For you civilians.
Super safe and reliable. It provides a lot for a group with its utility.
I think Prop Paladin is like number 3 or 4 here.
That works well in any group without a Druid.
Yes, me.
Number 3 will be Prot Warrior.
Or not.
Warrior's super solid all around still. It doesn't require much healing, does great damage, and it's just a strong standalone tank. Number 4 will be Protection.
Yeah,
Paladin,
I knew it.
As bad as it is for the highest keys, is actually really good for Pug keys.
Go
this class
Pugs.
Can solo carry interrupts,
Yeah, there you go,
save a lot of
Pugs.
noobs.
Pugs.
Number 5 will be Vengeance Demon Hunter. Each can feel a bit weak defensively, but when played really well, it can still live, and you can absolutely carry the damage if damage is lacking. Its strong point will be primarily doing big damage. Number 6 will be Brewmaster Monk. Monk definitely feels the worst in Pug scenarios, but it is similar to Demon Hunter where if played well, you can absolutely carry groups by doing high damage. However, Monk just doesn't provide a lot for a group and can be squishy in Pug scenarios. One last thing I want to mention is there will be a lot of tuning happening still. We've got a week before the expansion comes out, and there is probably going to be tuning with Heroic Week this time. M+ doesn't come out for an entire month after the game is out. So we're looking at a lot of potential changes. For all we know, they might just buff the hell out of Paladin. I hope this helps a lot with your decision making when it comes to choosing your main for
That's copium.
Warbands. I know there's a lot of decision paralysis going on in the WoW community at the moment with the expansion coming out.
That's copium.
I really want to play this out as quickly as possible. If you still can't decide after this, here's a quick recommendation from me. Play Pro Warrior or Blood Decay, they own. If you want something a bit more laid back, maybe play Bear. If you want something more exciting, maybe play Monk or DH. If you want to do everything by yourself, play Paladin. Anyways, that is it for the video. If you haven't already, please give this video a like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
You'll get my like, Dorky. Except for that ridiculous score for fun on Bear. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. I don't believe the Bear bias. I'm gonna be neutral. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Stop it. Stop it. Like, he's like, Bear, fun, lowest score. Okay. Okay, bro. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, lowest score. Last segment was the TikTok part. Yeah, right? Doing it by yourself, play Paladin. Yeah, because your ass ain't getting invited. Go World Quest, nerd. Dude, man. I hope, look, man, I hope Blizzard's listening. I know, because look, I've said it since the second I saw the nerfs. I said, oh, well, I guess I'm not playing a prop Paladin this expansion if they keep it the same. Bro, they got kicked in the nuts through Mastery. They took out Ret Aura, so that makes them not wanted in a lot of situations in raids, especially. They nerfed their Shield of the Righteous. Their Word of Glory buff was garbage. I mean, I don't know, bro. Dorky knows his shit. Well, I mean, so does Yoda. I'm just saying, I mean, we're talking about two competitive Mythic Plus players who both are easy title getters on every tank, right? But I mean, they still both have a different opinion. Like, I mean, it seems like Yoda still highly values Vengeance Demon Hunter more than Dorky does, for sure. I'm sure that Blizzard Peace will have we'll see the video, but I have no idea if the devs will tune up Prop Pally like it needs. They should. I am 100%. And you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I'm, just kind of passing the copium around here to the chat, but I think within the next 2 weeks we get a big Prop Paladin buff that puts them back on the map. I truly believe it. There's no way they're gonna leave Prop Paladin in this current state. I don't see it. I don't fucking see it. I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. There's just no way. There's no way. Absolutely. Like how could they leave prop paladins like this? It's not like it's not like we don't have actual raw data to show Blizzard, right? They have all the logs in the world, all the data in the world to suggest that prop paladins are fucking garbage. You know? Sid Caligo, thank you for the Prime sub. Have you mentioned the secret Discord? Yeah, of course. Of course I have. The super secret Discord that no one knows about except for Nagi. Obviously. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's sad. It's sad. I mean, he really gave prop it's some shitty scores, man. Like shit scores. Like, man, this is like a Dave Portnoy pizza review. The ones where he gets like thrown out of the fucking pizzeria by people who don't know who he is. Paladins are unrecognizable right now, dude. Unrecognizable. It's so goddamn sad. You know, like shit, man. Let's see. I want to see the reaction to Throne and Liberty, by the way, made the smart move. Delayed their game to September 26, which just so happens to be a day or two probably after the Race World First is going to be over in WoW, and early access starts on the exact same day of the Ghastly Charger drop. Smart move, man. Super smart move. Like right when the WoW channel is probably going to lose like 80% of its viewership, Throne and Liberty will launch. That is very, very smart and very good. Very good. I'll definitely be playing. I will definitely now play this game on launch because it is within a normal amount of time to play it. You know? So good move. What is the reaction here? It literally said in one of the dev streams that this content would be available at global launch in September. Amazing. Amazon Games never fails to disappoint me. Funny coincidence. New World Eternum open beta is the weekend TNL was supposed to launch for early access. I don't think that matters. Why is this person not mentioning WoW in all of this? Who cares about New World? What? You think TNL fucking delayed their game because of New World? Stop it. What? That's cooked. That's a cooked ass take, bro. That's a cooked ass take, dude. What do I do with my 1 week vacation now? Well, I don't know why you decided to do a 1 week vacation to play Throne of Liberty. I don't know what's up with that. So many haters. I'd rather feedback push out data than launch a scuffed game. Many players in the guilds have planned vacations to enjoy the game. Your irresponsible choice will affect a large part of the community. Use common sense and release the game for free to everyone on September 26th, at least as a way of apologizing to all the players who will be affected. Damn. My man said, my job gonna fire me. Woo-wee. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, shit, World of Warcraft delayed their game, but then again, we were already stuck in our houses anyway, so I think they didn't really give a shit because no one was really taking paid time off for Shadowlands. You were just home already. So I guess that makes sense. I'm on season 4, Bruba. Yeah. I'm excited for cooking. Yeah. Just blame me. You guys can blame me because I literally yelled at the Amazon upper people for trying to release their game the same week as the Race to World First for a while. As a matter of fact, all these people, how about a thank you, Towley? Thank you for letting Amazon know they're making a mistake with the release of their game and actually listen to player feedback and delaying it to fix and make it better. You're welcome. Yeah, now you're going to have more players playing your game instead of no one playing your game. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad I can help. You know, sometimes you gotta knock some heads over to make them see properly, you know? Oh, release timing matters 100%. Yeah, it's fine, right? Like, these people who already know they're going to play Throne of Liberty don't care about the WoW community playing Throne of Liberty, but you should care because that's how your game is going to have players, and you might actually get some WoW refugees after the first 8 weeks of the expansion because that's when the expansion kind of dies down and people go play other shit and they unsub. So I'm just saying, you know? Race to World First doesn't have that big of a draw. It's literally the biggest viewership draw, even though it's gone down over the years, of the WoW channel category, social media, YouTube, Twitch, every tier. No other event that WoW does brings a bigger audience than the Race to World First. What are you talking about? The numbers are there. Twitchstats.com, whatever it's called, look it up. MDI, AWC, all those are stationary events that take place over the course of weekends. Race to World First is literally 8-9 days of 6-figure viewership across the board. It's why Blizzard cares now so much about catering to the Race to World First in some aspects, because it is what brings the most eyes to the game. You know? On that note, I'm going to go urinate. Be right back. let's see. Let's try our next wild flavor that I'll be eating during the subathon. I'm like testing out all my, what the fuck? I'm testing out all my snacks. This is wild spicy queso. Spicy queso. See how this one is. Should be pretty good. Yeah, the Nashville hot yesterday was fire, but it was actually fire. It was hot. It was actually fucking spicy, dude. I don't expect spicy. Ooh. Oh, that smells good already. That just smells good already. Let's see. First couple of chips. Oh. Oh, that's bomb. Little bit of a spicy kick, not like Nashville hot the chips yesterday, but very cheesy. Very cheesy. If I'm ever you chips to stand up to the name spicy. Oh yeah? Buy the ghost pepper chips from the people who make the chip challenge. Buy that bag. Tell me how you don't think it's spicy. Buy that shit. I literally ate those bag of chips to prepare for all the spicy challenges of the Diablo 4 subathon. These are really good. These are really good. It tastes like, you know, if you go to Applebee's or Chili's and they give you a little queso dip for your tortillas, it tastes just like that. That's a good flavor. Wild has some crazy flavors, bro. I tell you. All right, so as promised, we're going to be doing a giveaway today. Thanks to Corsair. Hammers up to them in chat. We're giving away today a K70 Max keyboard. This giveaway will be taking place on Discord. So please make sure that you guys get in on a Discord. Oh, wait. Damn it. Lula shot me a message like, was this yesterday or today? Oh, I didn't know she was at, she went to another Target to see if I wanted some cards. I'm like, I don't know. Did she text me? She didn't even text me. There were some good ones there. They had some Topps Chrome. Hold on, I'm trying to see. I might have to, yeah, pause on the Corsair stuff. Damn, man. No optic. Optic is just taken within seconds, bro. Unfortunate. Anyway, just like last week, we're doing a little bit of a talk on some of the Corsair stuff. And let me set the giveaway up. I'm not sure if any of the mods are in chat, so if they're not, I'm going to set the giveaway up myself. So once again, here's our Discord, so you guys can get in on the giveaway. Join the Discord. The second you join the Discord is a very easy process of going to the welcome channel, which is how you access any Discord nowadays. If you are not a Discord go-getter, just click Alliance or Alliance or Horde, and that gives you access to the rest of the channels. That's it. That's all you have to do. Plain and simple. You do that, you'll have access to this giveaway. So once again, last week for the Corsair Virtuoso Pro, Antiquated won our giveaway. So once again, congrats to him. But today, you guys are going for the K70 Max keyboard, the same keyboard I've been using now for better part of like, shit, man, a year almost. I think we're almost at a year with this keyboard. Great keyboard. And you have a chance to win one now. You have a chance to win a couple during the subathon. So let's see. G start. I'm going to give you guys a solid half hour to get into this giveaway. So 30 minutes. One winner for a Corsair K70 Max keyboard. Does that work? Yes. Great. So all you guys have to do right now is get into the Discord and hit this little button right here. That will put you in the giveaway. It might say error because too many people are hitting it. But if not, you guys are easily in. Yeah, Discord is free. You can do it from a web browser. You can do it from your phone. You can join this giveaway from 8 different sources. The app on your phone, the desktop browser, the app on your desktop, the actual Discord app, whatever way you want to do it. But join up the giveaway. Now, the K70 keyboard, right now on Corsair, let's go to the page. I have a little video to show you too. It's like the video that Corsair shows you when it's a better explanation of it. Let's see if I can find a keyboard very easily here. They have a lot of keyboards. Yeah, they got the K55, 65, and then from the K70 series keyboards. Where's the button that says browse all keyboards? There you go. That's how I find it the fastest, honestly. So they got the K70 RGB Pro. And then here we go. The K70 Max RGB magnetic mechanical gaming keyboard with adjustable Corsair MGX switches. Right now going for $175, not bad. I mean, way down from their initial price. And the initial price was a little high. It was like $230. I was like, oh, like that's a lot for a premium keyboard. But yeah, it's a great keyboard. A lot of people have been buying it on the stream. Great design. I believe the top of it is aluminum. Very sturdy too. Like you can't even bend the damn thing. They have a nice little cushion that comes with it. Nice little kind of like little memory foam cushion that I like to use. But if you're in the market for a new keyboard, definitely check it out. Use my Corsair link or use Amazon if you can find it cheaper on Amazon. I'm not going to hate you for it. You know what I'm saying? They have they have pressure sensitive switches, rapid trigger mode. They do have this weird. It's weird for me because I never found a use for it, but maybe somebody else could. And once again, the giveaway is on Discord. Within IQ, for the keyboard, there's like the key actuation. So you can actually make it so one key with 2 different actuation points can do 2 different functions. I tried to use it in WoW. Honestly, I couldn't. But apparently people use it in League of Legends, they use it in Dota, and they use it a lot in Call of Duty. So it's basically like you're taking like the W key and you're saying, I want the press to initiate like this far in or after it goes this deep in, And then you could add a second actuation command. So I can make it so that if I lightly press the button, just lightly press it, it's wings. If I press it all the way, it pops my pre-pot. That's how I was trying to use it for a couple of days when I first got the keyboard. But like I said, I don't think World of Warcraft is the best kind of like best way to use any of it, in my opinion. But yeah, the keyboard itself, it has that functionality, but you can actually just use it so that, let's say you like pressing a button at a certain point for it to activate. You can adjust that just for any button in general. It has a couple layers of dampening. Very, very solid keys, but I think it's one of their best models. I mean, the K95 Platinum XT was probably my favorite keyboard before this one. This is currently my favorite keyboard, and it sounds delightful to type on. I love the way it sounds. So unless they make another K70, I'm probably not swapping off of mine for a while. I think their video is here. Their video, I think, is the same video that I have on YouTube. Let me see. Yeah, it's this video. Yeah, check it out. I'll show you. It'll basically just say everything I just said, but like in a more professional and organized manner. Because I'm a fucking degen. You know? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the part that everyone likes about the video. Is basically the... like how it has really good sound dampening and several layers. Some people don't like that many layers on their mechanical keyboards. They like to hear the echo. I hate it. You know what I'm talking about, the echo. Magnetic switches. Yeah, sound dampening for me is huge. Huge for sound dampening. Memory foam rest. The design is so good too. But yeah, definitely big hammers up to Corsair for like hooking us up with a giveaway today for the K70 Max. And once again, if you're interested in buying it, use my link or buy it wherever you can find it cheapest. My goal is always just to get their products in the hands of the most people as possible. Doesn't matter if I get commission for it or not. But yeah, right now it's definitely on their biggest sale, which is, you know, what is it, 170, 175? It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good for that price. But yeah, you guys have about 24 minutes left. Join the giveaway. It's on Discord. Unusual join activity detected in the Hammer Squad. Yeah, just a bunch of freeloaders who want free shit. I don't mind. I don't care. Freeload all you need, boys. Freeload all you need. You'll know where the giveaways are come 6 days from now. It's all good. Yeah. You'll find out real fast. It's open underneath the keys to make cleaning it easy. Yes, 100%. I have a little air duster, just blows all the dust out, no problem. Dude, I've owned so many keyboards where like you press the buttons and they're good switches, but you just hear like this really like a pinging sound. You know what I'm talking about, right? You hear like a ping, like ping, ping, ping. I hate that shit. I don't get that with this keyboard. So when I'm typing, it feels like I'm typing and not playing a fucking piano. Like I said, probably, I mean, I think it's one of their top keyboards. Other people would disagree. I think people have argued against me that the K100 optical switches is better. I'm like, I don't know, man. K70 Max is pretty goated. It's pretty goddamn goated. All the 55 series ones are good. I would say, like, in the history of Corsair, I think their best sellers are usually the K65, right? I have a volume roller on a keyboard like that. I like it. I like it. They got the mute, the roller. There's also a switch in the back. There's a switch by the USB-C cable. I think when you switch it, it turns everything into game mode, like, automatically. So it makes it so you can't Alt F4 or use your Windows key or none of that. It just goes pure game mode. Yeah, K100 is legit, too. Magnetic Hall switches are the future. Dude, magnetic switches are so nice. And they sound so good. They sound so damn good. And the build quality is just way better than the competition. Okay, now the spicy queso's getting spicy. Not Nashville hot, but close enough to it. Yeah, I mean, you have to work within your budget, right? You're asking me, is the K55 a good keyboard? Yes. Do I think it's better than the K70? Absolutely not. But K70 is just a more premium build option, kind of like cracked out keyboard versus like a K55. Yeah, I mean, hey man, if you like your product, you like your product. You know, I'm preaching my stuff, you know? That's all I'm saying. You like what you like. I'm not trying to convert you. You can either try it out or not try it out. It's up to you. I'm the messenger. You having wild chips? Hell yeah. I ordered a lot of stuff for the Subathon snack box. I'm giving it a taste test, aka my excuse for having a snack today. Where's my snack bar? There it is. Yeah, we got a bunch of wild. I got to try out the Buffalo one tomorrow. There's Buffalo tomorrow to try out. I did Nashville hot yesterday, and then I got my favorite's the original, the Himalayan salt chicken chips. Yeah, we got some plantains, some beef jerky, a lot of carnivore crisps, a lot of Quests, a lot of dark chocolate, pretzel bites with peanut butter in it. There's a Cheez-Its box back there somewhere, and some legendary Pop-Tarts in there. So a lot of carnivore-ish, low-carb, keto stuff, and some nasty stuff too. Best Buy has them on sale right now, the K70 Pro. Hey, buy it up if you can. Go for it. You're stacked. I'm not even done yet, bro. I'm not even done. I still got to go to Sprouts and get like nuts. Got to get some cashews, some almonds, some walnuts. I got to get some banana chips. Not candied, obviously, uncandied. Yeah. I want you to get commission for it. Well, I mean, I won't if you buy it at Best Buy. But I mean, honestly, you could just buy the keyboard at Best Buy and then post a picture of it on Twitter and say, hey, I got this because Tally convinced me to or told me to, whatever. I don't care. Whatever you want. Like I said, man, like for me, the commission part of Corsair is not that crazy. Like, it's not like I get a lot compared to like my other sponsors. You know, Corsair takes care of me in several other ways more appropriately. So I'm not too big commission based. So as long as you get it somewhere, you know, that's good. Like I said, great keyboard, man. I think I don't want to leave it. And there's probably some products coming out soon for Corsair that might make me want to at least try switching, but I don't think I will. Unless it's the same K70, maybe. I don't know. I can't say too much, or else I'll get unsponsored. So let's not do that. You know Origin anymore? Yeah, I'm with Origin. Why? 9 years. This is our 9th year with Origin. Yeah, we got 2 computer giveaways for the subathon in 6 days from Origin. You know, you do know that Corsair owns Origin, right? So, yeah. But I'm still considered like a separate sponsor. Hell, I mean, even today we just got our first picture of the PC giveaway computer. Check this shit out. Look at that. That's badass. So yeah, you guys have a chance to win this if you show up for the subathon. It's gonna be awesome. And then we're giving away also a laptop, and the laptop will have my Hammer Squad logo on the lid as well. So we're giving away both a laptop and a desktop. Both of them which are unlocked very fast and easily. Obviously, all giveaways, all stupid things like shaving this and waxing that and eating spicy this, that's all done through sub goals. Even giveaways are done through sub goals. So even subs are contributing to the channel and helping everybody get the giveaway. It's very, let me see, hold on. Yeah, the Origin PC and laptop giveaways are unlocked at 500 and 750 subs. Not that it's not a Discord giveaway. It'll be a link where you have to do entries for like 2 or 3 weeks. You know, I think the max amount of entries you can get is like 100 plus or something like that, to as low as 1. So let's say you just follow me on Twitch. That's 1 entry. If that's all you want to do, fine. But you can also follow me on Twitch, and if you already follow me on X, if you already follow me on TikTok, that's like 7, 10 entries maybe. The giveaways are shippable anywhere in the world except for Russia, I think, or where law prohibits you to get a giveaway done. And you, of course, have to pay for your VAT, you know, your VAT. They will make you aware of that. If you win from Europe, they will message you and say, this is how much you're going to have to pony up. So, yeah, it is everywhere. If you can rig one of the PC giveaways to pick me, that'd be great. Who? Oh, we're going to have a lot of who tomorrow, bro. Opening up a case of Star Wars 2024 Topps Chrome tomorrow, just released yesterday. I'm excited for the Who train. I'm excited for the Who train, dude. But yeah, like I said, this will 100% be the last rips before the subathon. Like I said, in the subathon, I think at about, I want to say it's like, it's either 5,000 or 8,000 subs. We have a sub goal that unlocks a special rips. We're not even going to give it a number, in which we will be opening up an entire 12-box case of Blizzard Legacy Collection from Upper Deck. A full 12-box case, which me and Lula are going to be testing the rips room to this computer today to make sure it works. We have to make sure that we can actually not have to shut down the stream and just be able to rip and call it a day. This is Jundi's profile. Excuse me. Sir Jundi. But yeah, we have giveaways for PCs. We have giveaways for Corsair products. We have 7 physical collector's editions of The War Within to give away too. So, you know, the box with the Griffin statue and everything. We have 7 of those, the most we've ever given away during a marathon or subathon. So yeah, we have a lot of giveaways. And we have, you know, shaving shit and fucking... I mean, literally within the first couple of hours of the subathon, I might not have leg on my hair on my left leg. My colon's going to be blown out by a spicy challenge, and I'm probably going to throw up once or twice from that Bean Boozled shit that people convinced me to get. So I think this is going to be the most disgusting fucking subathon ever for me. I mean, it's going to be fun, but I mean, like, for like the goals, disgusting. Dude, there's even an unlocking an Elden Rings fucking stream goal. That by itself is the deadliest sub goal in the entirety of the subathon. The fuck is a soul sigil? Oh, it's what you use to craft 558 loot. Okay, cool. Okay. You cockroach. I find you. Where are the rest of these fucking nests? Oh, there was one up here. Is that a rare? No, it's not. Yeah, there's gonna be well, the Oni birthday stream is a little weird because the goal for it is later, but her birthday isn't until mid-September. So, obviously, we will do it. If we unlock the goal, obviously, before her birthday, we will be doing the goal on her birthday. But there is a goal of me having to wear my dog's donut for an entire stream. That's going to be exciting. I'm going to be having probably sweaty neck for like a solid 12 hours. I don't know how I'm going to survive that without kind of basically choking myself. Yeah, then there's Mad Dog 2020. Then there's waxing the right leg. We're dyeing my hair fucking Xalatath Void and Terralian Light. Just your normal dumbass shit. AOC 3K concurrent players per round. WoW Vanilla had 2.5K. What are you talking about?
Begin speaking. Remain vigilant.
What the fuck is AOC? Are you talking Ashes of Creation? What are they launching today or something? Did I miss the memo? Did I get into a time machine? What day is it?
Stay productive.
What year is it? Have Lula do your makeup like Illyria. Like Illyria? Well, what's Illyria's makeup? Like, to begin with? Does she even wear makeup? The blue thing? Isn't AOC Age of Conan? Oh, is it? Dev stream right now on about the alpha launch. So you tell me AOC can only hold the same amount of players that New World can hold on the server? 3K, that's it, per realm? So are we looking at a 10 million thousand Q, is what you're saying? That's interesting. Wait, is that just for the alpha, or is that like a normal realm when the servers finally go up, like one of these years? Rip Asmon realm. Rip. Super rip, bro. The code beam is that it's only for alpha. I mean, okay. I mean, maybe. I mean, they definitely got. I can't imagine a game with, you know, Unreal Engine 5 technology is only going to be able to withstand holding 3,000 people on a server. Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. So that's got to be an alpha only thing. Obviously. You know? Dude, I love how it tells you the number. How Jundi's nameplates tell you the number of enemies left that you have to kill on the bar itself. That's kind of badass. I would never even think about doing something like that. Wait, when is their shit? Anyway, like when are they launching? With their alpha? Is it like October? I mean, I gotta make my plans to play it too, you know, shit. What did I just whistle? This guy must be upstairs. Find Liskey. Oh, there. Oh, there's Liskey. Hold on. Hey. Got him. Liskey is distracted. Okay. That's cool and all, but I need to kill this monster so that we can get out of here. Thank you. The real reason why I'm playing a prop paladin through all the leveling of the expansion is because I know I'll never be able to play a prop paladin for the entirety of this expansion because of how terrible they are. So I'm just kind of enjoying my time right now. You know? It hurts. It hurts inside. Everybody hurts sometime. What does that mean? They're distracted. It's like this little pet has ADD or something. Come on. Honestly, Paladin wasn't even that good at the beginning of DF. For Mythic Plus, they were, which is like, you know, a lot of like, you know, what Dorky does and a bunch of other like Mythic Plus streamers do. But they weren't even that great for raid. They were actually one of the worst tanks to use for raid because they didn't really have a lot of good bosses that really favored them. But for Mythic Plus, I'm sure they were pretty good. For raiding out, I mean, I couldn't play it. We have a memorial for the Paladin before the Subathon. Oh, bro, I know exactly what I'm going to do on the Subathon for my Paladin. I'm going to do what I did whenever my Paladin got benched in the past before I joined a real guild, you know? Basically, I take him to the Legion class order hall, and I literally sit him on the bench by the pews in the church area, and I just log out and leave him there. That's what I do. He'll sit there praying to Lord Tyrion that one day he'll return. I mean, honestly, in all of my years playing a prop paladin, I don't think I've ever seen them down this bad. We've had some bad tiers, but this is actually horrific. I mean, they're gonna. I mean, look. Like I said, you could be a casual, you could be a civilian, you could be a simpleton and a peasant playing WoW, but it doesn't matter. Nowadays, people, even the casuals of casuals, will look at that Dorky video, look at that Yoda video. Max will say something. Any top player in the world will say something. Once the stigma is out there that prop paladin is ass, which it already is, your chances of getting into a group without you starting it yourself are going to be very, very, very hard. 100%. Brewmasters have gone through that, some tiers. Warriors have gone through it on some tiers. It's not fun. All right, what do we got? 4 minutes left to join the giveaway for the Corsair K70 Max. Let's go, y'all. Let's see who wins it. But I'm telling you, I mean, I think they're going to be fixed. Like I said, I'm huffing the copium, but I think by September 10th they'll be fixed. They're probably taking too long to give us the changes to Prop Paladin because they're so goddamn broken. They don't even know how to fix it right now. They're like, what do we do? Like, you know? You got to revert the Lightsmith damage. You got to revert the mastery changes. You got to revert the Sentinel changes. And the Sanctified Plates changes. Boom, done. Giveaways on Discord. So in short, revert everything. Yeah, pretty much. Carnage, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the 4 years. I mean, look. That's what you got to do. And even after you revert everything, they're still not even in the top 10. They're maybe like 3 or 4 at best. You know? So, yeah. At best. 1 second. Oh, shit. Hold on, boys. We got double action today. We got some double action. All right, let's see. 46 seconds. 46 seconds. Ten seconds. Winner is Steven. Is there a Steven around? Man over here looking like Dean from Supernatural, bro. Is there a Steven in the chat? Yeah. Looking for a Steven. Tourist. Mod check. Let me forget all this out real quick. Hold on. I'm Steven. I'm sure you are. Let me just make sure I can message this person. All right, so Lunar Summit, that is you. Okay, cool. Well, everyone, hammers up in chat. Congratulations. Clappa from Lunar Summit, a.k.a. Steven, who won himself a lovely Corsair K70 Max keyboard. Give him all the clappers. Let's see, which icons are we going to give him in a giveaway, though? Let's see. I'm going to go with... let's give him an Ian Jam. Little hammers up. Then with Tao Kawaii. We gotta put the fucking baby rage for all the people who lost, obviously. You know? Yeah. I don't know what the hell that is. That's just flapping at me. That's kind of weird. But yeah, there you go. Little baby rage there going on. Yeah. But anyway, once again, you guys watching out the Corsair K70 Max keyboard. Buy it on Corsair website using my link or on Amazon, wherever you can find it cheapest. It's a great keyboard. Bigger news. We just got in the emotes for The War Within. The new channel emotes, which we'll be using. So anyone who's here today, you're going to get the first and only preview of it. So let's see. What is this? Tau. Oh, this is Tau 7, Tau W. What do we got? Oh, bro. Unfortunate. That sucks. Yep. Oh, boy. That's a winner. Might have to change that if he's not dead, though, you know? What do you mean too soon? We haven't even started. All right, what do we got? We got Tau Blind. Oh, that's not the right one. Where's the max version? There's Tau Blind, a nice blind earthen dwarf. That's always a good one. You guys always use that when I always get lost playing games because I'm fucking old. Tau Blind is always a winner. Mole Man. We got... Here's Tau Comfy. Tau Comfy. Oh, boy. That's a good one. Tau Comfy. I think right now we use the Tuskar, right? We have it. We have the Tuskar in our current one, so we put the Earthen Dwarf in that one. Let's see. We got Tau Cringe. Tau Cringe. So basically, the whole theme is Earthen Dwarves, a new allied race, and it's kind of like my face as an Earthen Dwarf, pretty much. I need him on a shirt. People always say that for the comfy. Tau Cry. Aw. By the way, and the way the art was made for these makes it really pop as an emo. You can actually see in the emo all of the greatness of it. Yeah, I think this is a female Earthen Dwarf with like the little the little metal tattoo stamped on the side of her head. Nose is bogus. I know mine's bigger. Let's see. We got Tal D. There's a better Tal D, better quality. There we go. There's Tal D. Tal Dead. That's the right nose. That's the right nose. Tal Dead. Yeah, we've been using the fucking New World one for like 3 years now. We gotta switch that up, boys. You know? 4 fingers. You can't see the other one. I mean, he's dead. He probably lost a couple of fingers, bro. Tal High. How I greet you guys in the morning when we start the stream. I like the touch of the crystal on the earthen right here. This is a pretty awesome touch. Tal High. Strong Cuban nose on that guy right there. By the way, I'm seeing these for the first time along with you guys, so I'm laughing with you for the first time. This next one, good. This next one's good. Tau Kek. Fucking Tau Kek. That's good. That's fucking good. What the fucking dude? Someone says, "Is that Max?" No, it's not Max, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, maybe if Max gained like 200 pounds and lost his teeth. I can hear it laughing. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. I love this. I think this might be my favorite one so far. That and Khadgar. That and Khadgar. Oh, here we go. This one's for the ladies. Tau Lude. Tau Lude. Gotta have the Lude. Tau Lude. Oh my. Oh my. Ooh la la. Let's see. Where we at? Tau Loot just got an upgrade to show the Earthen Dwarf instead of me on top of a pile of gold. So every time we get some good loot, you all spam Tau Loot. Like every loot is my loot. Yeah, you can see it's like it's just basically we swapped it out with the Dwarf Towley version. Oh, Tau Love is nice. Check this one out. That's Tau Love. It's like an Azeroth rock earthen theme. I like it. Kind of looks like two boobs with nipples, but I now can't unsee it. That's fine. Two rock boobs with nipples. Let's see. You see, I see the booba. Let's see. Tau Oof. Tau. That's nice. I like it. Tau Oof is good. Tau Oof is good. Yeah, Tau Oof is up there. Strong, still has a strong Cuban nose on the heart, true. And this is a special one for all of my Green Jesus fans out there. Tau Pog. Oh, good. Good old Green Jesus. Race change. Race change. Let's see. Next we got Tau Rage. Tau Rage. Okay, I like it. I like the red eyes. I like the screaming. Cuban nose on point. Fabio hair. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I like it. That's dope. Yeah. Tau Rage. Hey, this one goes hard. This one goes hard. Tau Max. No, not Tau Max. Tau Re. This is Tau Re, the max version of Tau Max. This is not me as Tau Max. This is Re. You know? Yeah, it's Re. It almost looks like a earthen dwarf, female earthen dwarf took some bad acid or something. Let's see. You guys are going to love this one. What sword? What sword? What sword emote? I heard there's a sword in Silithus. People keep talking about it. I don't know what it is. Who? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and then for other people who like to sip their tea in the morning, we got the Tau Sip. Tau Sip. Right there. Nice little Tau sippage. Gotta have the Tau sippage. Can't go wrong with the Tau sippies. The sippy dippies, the sippy cuppies. Obviously. And how do we not have some based cooked takes without having a Tau tinfoil hat? I actually like this one a lot. This is probably the best Tau tinfoil they've done. I love the earthen look. The earthen rocky look is so damn fucking good. Yeah. All right, and now we have some favorites here. We have Tau Yep. Which, wait, is this supposed to be animated? Or no? I think I'm supposed to, I don't think I have a GIF. Let me see. I think this is supposed to be animated. I'm trying to look for the animated version. Yeah, that's Tau Yap. Okay, so Tau Yap is animated. Yeah, Tau Yap is animated. And Tau Yep is static. Like, yep. Yep. So we got Yap and Yep and Yep. Yap and Yep. But Yap is the animated one. This one, I think a lot of you are going to love. This one, a lot of you are going to love. We first introduced Tau Shy with Anarius. Can we get some Tau Shies in chat? Do you have any Tau Shies? We have Anarius with the Tau Shy. I present to you the shyest of mommies, Xalatath. Shy mommy. We got shy mommy. And then the main reason why everyone is going to sub during a subathon, the almighty Tau Twerk. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. Well, don't sub now. Wait till the subathon when it counts, goddammit. But obviously, all these emotes will be ready the morning of the subathon before we go live. Everything will be set up so that you guys will have fun with all this shit. What do you guys think of all the emotes, huh? I mean, I'll give you my top 5. my number one is definitely Shy. Yeah, Tal Shy is definitely my number one. Twerk is number two. Dead Khadgar, rest in peace, number three. I'm gonna go Kek number. I'm sorry, it makes me laugh every time. Kek is number four, and then rounding up the top five. Five is tough, man. Five is tough because Tal Comfy is good, is amazing. Tal High was done really well. Fucking Thrall Pog is there. The Yap, the Yap is so good too. You know, maybe I'll go on a rant and people just start spamming fucking Yap. I don't know. Bro, looks like he's high as fuck. You like Tau Tinfoil? I think Tau Tinfoil is pretty good too. It's the only one that makes me laugh every time I see it. I don't know what it is. I think it's the tooth. I think it's the tooth that does it, bro. Oh my god. But yeah. This one is so fucking good. This one is so damn good, man. Like, yeah, I think Xalatath has to win it for sure. Like, easily. Good emotes. Good emotes. Ailu did the emotes for what was it? Was BFA when they came out with the Dark Iron Dwarves, and we had an entire Dark Iron Dwarf theme for my emotes, and they were really good too. But I think these are way better. I mean, obviously he's gotten way more skillful since then. So yeah, I mean he's definitely fucking nailed it, man. Yeah, these were some of the emotes for, I think, yeah, we had like Tau Lude, Dark Iron Dwarf. So you can see like his art has kind of changed over the years a little bit. But yeah, I mean, he just does a great job. You know? He also, I believe he also does JP's emotes and a few other big creators too. But yeah, I'll look over the emotes later on today, and I'll make sure that they're all the way I want them and see if there's any ones that I have missing. But I think we covered all of our emotes that we currently have, plus some extras. The problem is, I think, I'm not sure, how many animated spots do they give you now as a content creator? I think they give you like it's more than 5 now, isn't it? It used to be only 5. Maybe it's still 5. I have no clue. Tatuatol, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate it. What was your very first emote? The hammer. It's still the original one. We've never, ever changed our hammers up emote. Ham up has been the first emote, never got changed. You can still use it right now. Actually, it's the most used emote in my channel ever. It's never changed. That and Vac Boss. Yeah, that Vac Boss and Tau Band are the top 3 that the first 3 that we made. And we've never actually made a better one ever. Yeah. You had the standard one, it's unlocked at 60. No, I've had my account maxed out for years. So I'm looking at my emote slots right now. Let me see. It says I actually have 8 emote slots available. Oh yeah, it says I can have 60 animated slots. Wow. When did they increase that? Yeah, that was like 5 when Dragonflight launched. This is cool. Hold on. I'm going to temporarily upload the Xalatath one. I just want to see how it looks in chat. Give me a second. You guys will have a sneak peek at it. Yeah, this is all new to me now. This all changed. It's asking me to provide 3 files, but I only have 2, Ailu. I have a max and an L. Oh, do I use the other option? What is this called? The one where you easy animate? Where you put in like the large version or whatever? Luctos has so many. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I mean, Ailu is, you know, his time is precious, just like anybody else's. So I didn't want to really give him like 9,000 animated emotes. But now that I know we have 60, maybe in a few months when he has more time, we can make a bunch more animated. I mean, if you guys have animated emote suggestions, by all means. Oh, okay. So that means I'm going to use, because if I use upload GIF, let's see. It does auto. Oh, okay. So I should use auto resize, you're saying, right? Use auto resize. I need to refresh this. That's my only option, is to auto resize. All right. I'm going to call it Tal Shy 2 with the number 2 on it. So let's see how that looks. I'm also going to see if it looks better with the easy animate option. All right. I'm not sure how long that takes to work. Let me see. Tal Shy 2? No, it probably takes a few minutes, I'm assuming. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. Let me see. That looks badass. Yeah. I like it. You got to refresh your browser. You got to refresh your chat browser. I mean, I see it, but I can't even use it yet. All right, let me try one more thing before I'm done. Let me try using the easy animate just to see if that looks better. I'm not sure if that'll look better or not. There's just so many options with Twitch now. It's like you can either use the easy animate or use the auto size option. So let me try. Let me see what easy animate looks like. I've just never used the easy animate one. Excuse me. Oh, wait. No, easy animate's something different. Wait, so it'll take one of your files and make it animate? Oh, so you could take an emote and make it like dance or make it shake or something. I didn't even know that existed. When did they add that shit in there? Let's try. Let's see. Let's try Tau Pog with Thrall. And let's make him dance. The fuck is that, man? Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with this shit. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Yo, Blizz just pushed a lot of changes for classes. Yeah, give me a link. All right, everyone, try out Tau Pog 2. Tau Pog number 2. I want to see how Thrall looks dancing. Give me a Tau. Yeah. It doesn't even look like Pog. It looks like Thrall's in trouble. He's like, help me, please. Oh my God, he's drowning. Help him. This is terrible. All right, tested that one out. All right, I'm gonna have, so I can basically take any emote that I currently have, right? And just literally make it shake or dance or do something weird. All right, one more easy animate. One more easy animate. Hold on. Oh, the Keck. The Keck dude. With a giggle. With a giggle. This is going to be great. Here we go. All right, last one, I swear. Last one, I swear. All right, everyone, type in Tau Keck 2. Tau Keck number 2. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. You can even see the tooth. You can even see the tooth. Oh man. That is actually glorious. Oh man. That's good. That's good. All right, what's up with the class changes? What do we got? Let me see some of these class changes. Hit me. I just hear the wheezing and laughter. All right, let's see. Class tuning fixes August 16th warrior tuning. Wait, so is this for the beta and live servers? All right, so it looks like I don't know, there was some sort of like modifier for Vorashik? I don't know what that is. Paladin, Aura. Is this in a different language? Anyone have an English version? There we go. Retribution Aura. Duration changed from -1 ms to 1 second. Wait, is Retribution Aura back? Is Red Aura back? Bro, if Red Aura is back, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Les is like, don't get happy. I don't know, man. What's up, baby girl? Come here. Come here. Sorry about that. Come here, boo-boo. Bro, is Red Aura back? Is the copium? Anyone smoking that copium? I'm smoking it, boys. I'm sniffing it. I'm sniffing it. I'm huffing it. I'm huffing it. I'm huffing. Oh, damn. The Warriors just get fucked up? Wait, the Warriors just get like a 43% modifier nerf to everything? Well, that's arms. That's arms. That's not even prot, by the way. Hold on, that's arms. It says their value went from 43% to 0 for like everything. And then their Thunderclap, Thunderblast damage healing modifier went down 5%. Mastery Deep Wounds got buffed. All right, that's not bad. Cleave got buffed. Colossus Smash got buffed. So all their baseline shit got nerfed, but their abilities got buffed. Like look at that. Dreadnought buff, Mortal Strike buff, Overpower buff, Rend buff, Skull Splitter buff, Warbreaker buff. So everything got attack power increases, but the overall, like, I guess, what would you call this? Base damage value of all their abilities went down 43%, but everything else went up an insane amount. Same thing with Fury Warriors. Execute buff, but their modifiers of damage and healing done on all these abilities went down 50%, excuse me, 50. So 50% nerf, but they get compensated, obviously. Whirlwind gets a buff. Blade Storm gets a buff. Bloodthirst gets a buff. Odin's Fury got buff. Onslaught, Raging Blow, Rampage all got buffed. Protection got a, what is that? 54% nerf to only these, it looks here, to their execute, condemn, sudden death damage, and healing if it does any. Demolish went down, right? It says value minus 30% for Demolish. That's unfortunate. That was doing so much good damage for them. Minus 30% value for Rend and Ravager, Thunderous Roar, Spear of Bastion. That looks like Champion Spear there. No, see, that doesn't seem right at all, because here, Demolish is buffed. So the attack power got buffed. So I guess I don't understand sometimes what all this means. So if it says here, value is minus 30% for Demolish, 129%. This got buffed to 185%. Yeah, so they removed the aura of Demolish and just buffed the spell. Okay, so, okay. Slayer also got their buff. Execute got their buff. Whirlwind got their buff. Blade Storm got their buff. Champion Spear, everything. Ravager, Thunderous Roar got a buff. So, okay, so all in all, what does this mean for Prot Warrior? So did Prot Warrior get buffed overall? Did they get evened out? Did they get nerfed? So all they did was basically just zero out the auras and buff the abilities themselves straight up through attack power, right? To be fair, though, is Ret Aura back, bro? Is Ret Aura back? Or not back? Because right now, I'll tell you right now, that there requires a second Paladin in raid, if you ask me. I'm just saying. It is baseline in the spell book. Wait, do you guys see it on do you guys see it on live? It's a hotfix, right? Hold on. I'm logging in. I'm relogging. I'm relogging. Easy, you. Well, I mean, red aura is gone. Red aura is literally gone. But the question is, did they make it now a passive or something? And for what classes and specs? Like who has it in general? Let me see. Well, I mean, we're checking right now, bro. We're checking right now, dude. I'm huffing all that copium right now, bro. Red aura is still infrared. It's just not called red aura. Wait, what is it called? Instrument of Retribution. So is it a passive? I mean, that in Wowhead, it says literally Retribution Aura as a name. Hey, you need to relax, lady. Yeah. Don't huff at me. Huh? Don't huff at me. All right, I don't see any Retribution Aura. This is a scam. This is a scam. I feel scammed. I don't even see a passive. Hold on. Instrument of Retribution. Is that it? Well, no, that's only when a party member dies, you gain Avenging Wrath for 9 seconds. I don't know. I don't see. Do you guys see a ret aura? Let me just search ret aura. Retribution? No, nothing. I don't know. Maybe later it comes back in a day. I don't know. Copium. Anyway, we'll see what they say. Maybe they'll make a blue post about it. Anyway, I got to get going. More subathons work to get done. Hope you guys liked the emotes preview and all the little tank videos we watched today. Tomorrow we'll finish up the rest of the questing. Well, tonight, I think I'm doing a PM to AM tonight since we're doing RIPs tomorrow. RIPs tomorrow is at noon. Ripping a full case of Star Wars brand new released last night. 2024 Topps Chrome. Full case of NT NASCAR and a little bit of baseball. It'll be a nice little 3-4 hour rips tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of the content out there. And by this time tomorrow, 5 days left. Bro, we are so close.